Yo! Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. Smash that like button to everybody, man. I'm pissed off, man. Illinois is losing out right now. They gonna come back though, man. They should come back. Shout out Sparks Visual, man. Make sure y'all go and follow Sparks on all platforms, man. Shout out Sparks Visual. Shout out Dustin Turner. Shout out Dustin Turner. Matthew Liggins. Shout out Matthew Liggins. Make sure you go and follow all my wrenches. King Gun, King Stroh, Street Code, man. Make sure y'all go and follow Street Code. He do intros and outros on the music, man. Grandson, what's up, grandson? G Son, Momo, shout out to Momo. 187, Gabos. Shout out Lou from the 041. Shout out Lou, man. Appreciate you, man. Stream Elements. Shout out Naomi Martinez. Shout out Naomi. Always support me too. Big Bucks. 4-5. Just cuz. Shout out Almighty Props. Shout out Bone Yak, man. Make sure y'all go and follow all my wrenches. 401 Josh. Shout out Savage Black too. Shout out Savage Black. D Jack. Shout out all my mods. Made Media Magazine, the whole all my mods. Shout out everybody who support me. Everybody, Dro, Tommy, NC, everybody. Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like. Hey y'all, we talking about Lil Durk, man. We talking about AJ. AJ, hook it up. AJ has took the deal. They said they ain't even got to go to court no more on the 16th. He already took the deal. So we got to talk about what's looking like for Lil Durk now, without the other murder for hire in California. We talking about Chicago. So make sure y'all smash the like button on that. And we talking about Gucci Mane and Pooh Shiesty. We talking about that some more and more events, man. So make sure y'all smash that like button, man. Make sure y'all smash that like button. Illinois is losing right now. They're in the final four. They losing to UConn right now. They were just down like 9. So that's what's going on with that. Nardo from up north. Shout out Nardo. Smash that like button, y'all. Moderators, let me know what a like button at. Trap God or one of y'all. All right, we're gonna talk about Lil Durk first. We're gonna talk about Lil Durk first because matter of fact, I'll start off with Pooh Shiesty and them first, because I think a lot of people they got it confused about the feds saying that they ain't got no evidence. The feds ain't never say that shit. They ain't never say that. It's a lot of propaganda going on around here. They said that they ain't got no video. They don't need no video. You don't need no video. Hey, look, just let me explain it. Say if I seen Monique on the street. I seen Monique on the street, and then I robbed Monique, right? I up a gun to broad daylight, rob Monique. She a hard working mama, a civilian in there. I rob her. They don't need no video camera, man. On everything. They don't need no video camera. What the fuck you think they got lineups for? They don't need no goddamn video cameras. This the feds. They don't need no cameras. You might have been in the blind spot. All they need is the motherfuckers to say that you did it. I'm sorry, Monique. I ain't gonna rob you, Monique. I'm sorry. I just seen your name pop back up, Monique. I'm sorry. I ain't gonna rob Monique. Hey, y'all better not go and try to rob Monique. I'm not saying that at all. Cause I know some of you motherfuckers be like, yeah, we're going on. No. I wasn't saying that. But a whole bunch of people got it twisted. They taking a narrative and run with it. Hey, look, I want to say one more thing before we get into the Pooh Shiesty stuff and look at it. So what you think took them so long to grab them? Hey, look, man. Hey, look. It wasn't no taking so long to grab them. It was a new crime committed. Pooh Shiesty was already on federal parole. He was on federal home confinement, right? And then he committed a new crime. So the feds got to get that together. The feds just don't come snatch you like CPD, man. I don't know why people believe in that lawyer on TikTok. That damn lawyer on TikTok gonna get everybody a life in prison. If I was y'all, I wouldn't listen to that guy. That guy be lying all the time. That guy say Tory Lanez was coming home. He said that everybody was coming home. I watched that nigga say everybody was coming home, and they still in jail. Don't listen to him, man. Whoever listening to him, going off him because he wearing a suit, your ass bogus, man. On everything, you bogus. Hey, but look, I just want to say, comprehension is a motherfucker. Now I got that out of my head, and I still know that the feds didn't say what people were saying on the internet. The feds saying they ain't got no evidence. The feds never said that. They asked the feds did they have a video, and they said no. But they got the witnesses. They got RD, MM, JJ, and the rest of the motherfuckers who already told them. You think the feds just came for no reason? Somebody had to dial them up and say, we got robbed. Pooh Shiesty, he on federal home confinement. He robbed us. That's how the feds came in, man. Yeah, Pooh Shiesty ain't coming home, man. He did some dumb shit, man. Like you don't go and rob nobody, bro, for they shit. I just want to say this too. G Herbo did the same shit. G Herbo did the same shit to his manager. He had called his manager, had No Limit in there, and then he brought No Limit deep. He made it seem like it was just one guy from No Limit with him, and then they came in there and they tried to force the manager to sign the contract. G Herbo tried to do it too. I don't know if y'all remember that, but G Herbo did it too. He did the same shit that Pooh Shiesty did. So Pooh Shiesty probably seen G Herbo do it and then try to do it. Because G Herbo just did it, man. G Herbo just did it like a year or two ago. His manager had took some money, or his manager had him in the hole, and he called for a meeting. And G Herbo then was like, man, we fuck with you, bro, but you finna sign this contract. And he had No Limit then with him. Y'all go back and do y'all homework if y'all don't believe me. But Herb did. This public record. I think he looked at Herb's situation and thought that Gucci Mane wasn't going to press charges on him. Man, Pooh Shiesty got out of jail and tricked all his homies off the streets. All his homies got tricked off the street. Everybody who was waiting on a free Shiesty, free Mr. Slime, free this and that, man, he took them out with him, man. That nigga bogus, man. That's why I say, ain't no leaders out here, man. Ain't nowhere in the hell I'm finna do a robbery to Gucci Mane and then be on the Greyhound, man. What the fuck is wrong with these people? Y'all just robbed Gucci Mane and y'all taking Greyhounds? Y'all just robbed Gucci Mane. You hear me? Hey, hey, Nene. Sky, please. Sky, please. Hey, but we finna watch this video and see what the news really said. Cause I had seen it. Somebody sent it to me like, hey, Swipe, I told you the feds said they ain't got no evidence. So then when I watched the video, the feds ain't say none of that. Only thing the feds said was they don't have a video. That's the only thing I heard the feds say. So hold on, we finna watch. We finna watch it. I see Gucci Mane on the promotion run though. Gucci Mane say he finna be in Detroit and buy your tickets. Hold on. I think it was Big 30 and the Daddy. Big 30. I think it was Big 30 and the Daddy was supposed to get bond or some shit. Hold on. We gonna watch this. Man, that nigga tricked himself off the street, man, and took everybody with him. Hey, I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. What the fuck was Big 30 there for?
Federal prosecutors call this a violent, coordinated kidnapping and robbery inside a Dallas recording studio.
Hey, I just want to know one thing. I need y'all to get in the comments and smash that like button. Why the hell was Big 30 there? To go and get a motherfucker bag and stand in front of a door? That sounds like the job of a security guard or a maid, man. I ain't finna go with my homie. Hey, Swipe, go and get my bag out the car. Like, come on, like I'm some motherfucking flunky or something, nigga. I ain't waiting on you to come home for this shit, nigga. Like, what the fuck? Stand by the door. Stand by the door so they won't get out. Like, yeah, bro, like, what type of shit you on? You a flunky or something? Like, what the fuck? Big 30, you ain't even did shit. And you went to go and get a bag, bro. You about to go down in the motherfucking Rico. I don't think nobody gonna get found guilty. They already guilty, CJ. The feds don't come for nothing, man. The feds don't just pop up, man. The feds is not CPD, man. They not NYPD. They not none of that, bro. Somebody had to call them, bro. You not finna tell the feds that they robbed them and then later on say, on recall. Your ass going down for a federal charge filing a false report. Like, it ain't the same, man. It ain't just like Lil Durk. A lot of people keep on saying Lil Durk finna get out and all that. He gonna beat it because he got true family and him his lawyers. Hey, bro, if them witnesses get up there and say Durk did it, he gone, bro. I can tell you that. He gone for sure. This ain't Govain. This ain't Boosie. This ain't Young Thug. This ain't YFN, Lucci. This ain't none of them cases, bro. This is feds, bro. Young Thug them is a state case. Woody wouldn't been able to not recall. They would have made Woody recall. You recall this? Because you finna go down with them. On everything. It's a big difference, man. People get the feds confused with the state case.
The claims in this case sound more like a movie, but everyone involved could face real time in prison if convicted. Rap artist Gucci Mane robbed and kidnapped at gunpoint by rappers Pooh Shiesty and Big 30, among others in Dallas, according to the Department of Justice.
No matter who you are, we will fight every day alongside our partners to make our communities safer.
The FBI states in January, Pooh Shiesty, whose legal name is Lontrell Williams Jr., and Big 30, or Rodney Wright Jr., along with 7 others, lured 3 musicians to Dallas for what was supposed to be a business meeting. The DOJ says it then turned into a planned ambush.
As alleged, Williams Jr. produced an AK-style pistol and forced one of the victims to sign a release from the recording contract at gunpoint.
Investigators report the victims were also forced at gunpoint to hand over luxury items, including Rolex watches, cash, and jewelry, and one was nearly choked unconscious. The suspects didn't lay low, posting these images on social media hours later, showing off what officials claim to be the stolen items. Wright's attorney.
Hey, how they gonna get away with that, man? So the feds and all them just gonna know that dude got on the internet and showed the watch that a motherfucker called them and said they robbed him for, right? Hey, yeah, the man got on there and showed the watch that the people say they got robbed for, that the feds say they got. Like, how you gonna beat this? You can't beat shit like that, man. You like that just like the raps. If Lil Durk never put out a rap about them crimes, or Lil Durk never got in a video with the killers, he will be all good. I say that. He will have a fight if Lil Durk never did that. But look, I'm going to explain Lil Durk next, though. We're going to get on Lil Durk next. But I'm going to explain that over. But, yeah, these guys told on themselves. They got on the chains. They got on the watches. They got on the shit that they just took from the victims, man. Like, how can you beat that? And then they did it because of Pooh Shiesty. He the leader, so he definitely ain't getting out the shit. They did it because of him. These niggas ain't got no money. That's why they took the Greyhound bus. Yeah, they put everything on the internet, man. And then be talking about somebody told on them. Y'all robbed Gucci Mane. Hey, I'm gonna get into the snitching shit with Gucci Mane too. Cause people got my title confused yesterday. People thought I was saying that You know, hey, look, Gucci Mane is the rapper. Gucci Mane is the lifestyle, rock style, might not make it. Gucci Mane is the smoking on Pookie Low. That's Gucci Mane. Roderick Davis is the one who signed motherfucking Pooh Shiesty, the one who signed the deal, the legit motherfucker. You hear me? Even though Roger Davis got a arrest record, he legit. He a businessman. He had a deal signed with Pooh Shiesty. That's business. That's what I'm saying. Roger Davis told, not Gucci Mane. Roger Davis told. The civilian told. So if you got my title mixed up yesterday, I'm just here to tell you. Gucci Mane didn't tell. The one who the gangster. The businessman told. You know what I'm talking about? It's two parts. Now, if Gucci Mane had met Pooh Shiesty them in the alley off a block and gave him some pounds for signing to him, then I'd be like, yeah, Gucci, you bogus. But he was in a business meeting. He ain't had no goons with him. He ain't had the 30 motherfuckers that be with him, the real people that be with him. So he thought it was a business meeting. So I'm going to say they robbed the civilian. That's how I feel. I don't know how y'all feel or none of that, but don't take that I was trying to say Gucci Mane the snitch. No, I was just trying to tell y'all it's two different people. Smoking on Pookie Loke, that's Gucci Mane. Roger Davis is the one who gave up his hard-earned money to get a Pooh Shiesty, and now you owe him. You know what I'm saying? That's Roger Davis. That's the signature that he had to sign. He couldn't sign Gucci Mane. He had to sign RD, which is Roger Davis. So it's the difference. It's an alter ego and all that. Like, look, I'm Trenches News on here, right? Well, I'm Trenches News when I get off. People be like, you Trenches News. In the world, they still call me Trenches News. But I was going to say, you know, it's back to my real name when I get off the internet. I don't walk around the house and say, yo, it's your boy Trenches News all motherfucking day. You hear me? It's back to me. It's back to my regular name. You hear me? Like, for real. So we got to learn to adapt to that, man. Even though you one person, it's still two sides to every story, man. Two sides to everything. You hear me? Always remember that. It's two sides to everything. And even people, you got two different ways. You know what I'm talking about? It's the act that you got to put on to get money. And then it's your real side, the real you, the person with a heart or the evil motherfucker, you know? That's what I meant yesterday when I said Gucci didn't snitch. Roger Davis did, you know.
Arthur Horn says the allegations are shocking as details continue to come in.
He doesn't have a criminal history. He doesn't have a criminal record. He's been making music for a number of years. He and Pooh Shiesty kind of came up in the music game together, and they were sort of like, they're very close, and they made, you know, some magical music.
On Wednesday, FBI agents raided Williams Cordova home. His father, of the same name, is also a suspect. Investigators tracked the group using cell data, surveillance, rental records, and bus tickets. 8 of the 9 suspects have now been arrested in a case that has racked up lots of attention.
I just hope that people will wait to pass judgment on Rodney and these other individuals until all the facts come out.
Hey, why the motherfucker, his lawyer look like, goddamn, he got 2 prostitutes in the background, goddamn. Hey, man, I need you to go ahead and make a statement. He look hot than a motherfucker. Look like he just did a line of coke before he got up there and said nothing. That's what I'm talking about, man. Look like he got two prostitutes in the background. Hold on.
People will wait to pass judgment on Rodney and these other individuals until all the facts come out.
And if convicted, all 9 defendants could face life in prison. There is a scheduled detention hearing for Wright, or Big 30, tomorrow at 2 p.m. before his case is moved to Texas. In the studio, I'm Lauren Sherman.
I think if you rob any business, man, it's to go to jail. Yeah. That's my whole reason for making that title yesterday. I know it's a lot of little boats that can't think past go or snitching, but I'm here to tell you, if you at your bed, look, you could be a gang member right now, and you go and purchase a building. I know a couple people like this right now. You could be a gang member and purchase a building, right? Now the gang members think because you purchased this building and fixed it up to move people in, they think just off the back that they can stand around and go in a free crib and just smoke weed. And nah, bro, this is my business. So when you call the police on them, then they call you a snitch. But you try to tell them, hey, look, bro, this is my business. You know what I'm saying? Same with the gang members, bro. I know gang members. I had to go over the brain dead, bro. I know a millionaire who own most of the cribs around Brain Dead, them buildings. And he called me over there like, hey, Lil B, hey, won't y'all pull up real quick? I'm having a problem with these, with the guys over here. So I pull up and I see the little guys that I know. A lot of them dead though now from Brain Dead. So I pull up. I'm like, what's up, look, what's up, Scud? This is building. They like, no, man, he ain't got to call the police on us, though. Y'all ain't moving around, motherfucker. And look, I said, if this was your building, bro, and you had to feed your kids and your family off this building, and would you ask the guys not to post up right here? I ain't gonna lie, yeah, you can't post up right here. Well, you do the same shit to him on everything, bro. Like this shit ain't rocket sciences, man. If it was your building, you wouldn't want them niggas to post up anyway. But it's the same thing, bro. Like business is business, man. So what Pooh Shiesty them did, that shit was not called for. First off, they should never did it, and then they did it without thinking about. All right, okay, we robbed for the contract. I'm out my contract. No, you not, you stupid motherfucker. And your daddy bogus for even riding with you with that bullshit. Cause you still signed to Gucci as of right now. That shit is illegal. You can't force nobody, bro. You can't force nobody, bro, to sign no contract, bro. That's like forcing somebody to write a check and telling them to put 20,000 on there and they only owe you 500. Now, since I had to come get my money, put 20 on there. Bro, your ass going to jail, man. Your ass gonna have a hell of a theft. You hear me? That's a hell of a robbery and a hell of a theft. You force somebody to put 20 on the check and they only owed you 500. And that's where it could become federal, cause now you fucking with the banks and everything, bro. Like you could move around the streets a certain way, but if you cross a certain path of it, like if you jump on the expressway, if you jump on a certain road, the feds own it. You using the feds path. Like if you take the like look, I know somebody had shot somebody and then they used the train track to get away. The feds came. You use the railroads. Use the railroads to get away, man. On everything. Use the motherfucking railroads to go undetected. You know what I'm talking about? Just because he hit the railroads after he shot a motherfucker. That's what made it federal. It's like my pops told me Suge Knight did something like that to Easy back in the day. Hey, yeah. Back in the day, you could get away with it. That's what the mob was famous for. The mob was riding down on people they never even met. You moved in our neighborhood, we need 50 grand a week, or we're gonna send her your fingers to your mother. You know, shit like that. Like you can't do that now, man. It's 2026, man. Hey, Johnny Pagata say he gonna kill me. Yeah. Oh, we already got him on the investigation. Look, just let him threaten you. Let him take one of your fingers. By the time he take all of them, we'll be to arrest him. You know, it's way different. Hold on, I'm finna pull up this video though, man. That I had. I'm finna pull up this video real quick. Um. All right. So how do I put up the videos that I just looked at, Nene? That's what I'm trying to. All right. Here you go. Here you go. Here you go. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Let me find this. I just watched it. Pooh went from counting checks to counting ramen noodles. Gucci found out and refused to let him buy out his contract. I think Pooh and his dad took some under the table money from Gotti. Hey, yeah, I said that hood fella. I bet you Gotti big head ass got something to do with this shit. On everything, bro. Gotti always stir the pot. He know how to stir the pot. He definitely know how to stir the pot. But if hey, look, to everybody, man, if you take, I don't care if you take $10,000 from a person. If you take $10,000 and they say you owe them 5 albums, bro, you owe them 5 albums. Everybody don't want that money back. Everybody know, oh man, he can get his he could buy this contract with one song if he do $100,000 feature. Niggas ain't stupid, bro. Like for real, people ain't stupid, bro. So, you trying to vouch your contract and somebody saying, nah, bro. Like if I was Gucci, man, I would have told him, just give me one more album. You got FDO, you finna come with that shit. Just let me get one more album from you. Then you could go ahead on. He been gone too long for y'all, for anybody to say that Gucci got his money back. He been gone. He missed the whole time that Lil Durk was going crazy. Pooh Shiesty was locked up when Lil Durk was just winning Grammys. And Drake them and all that. Then Kendrick went on the run. Pooh Shiesty was locked up. So I know damn well Gucci ain't get his money back. I know he ain't get his money back off Pooh Shiesty. Whatever he gave him. He couldn't have. You know? But then again, he might have had. But you gotta think about it. To get 10 million, how many million do you gotta put in a machine to get back? Like that shit ain't free. Like I seen 21 Savage got exposed. They say he was paying for goddamn it millions of units of album sales. Like 21 Savage just got exposed. A couple of people just got exposed for that shit. They buying streams, man. It looked good. It looked like they got 20 million streams off YouTube and 30 hours. They they brought that shit. They buying streams, man. They buying streams, they buying people to target. Hey, look, y'all go and hit the button at one time. I'm gonna give y'all $5. You know what I'm talking about? That's what they doing. Hold on, I'm trying to find this thing. Well, hold on. I think it was on Instagram. I think I got it off Instagram. Mo's and Mo Wets. Yo, Gotti so obsessed with Gucci, he probably brought that 2 million ring because Keisha got away. Hey, yeah, man. Hey, Swipe, who coming home first, Pooh or Durk? Oh, Pooh will definitely be home before Durk. You got to think about it, man. Lil Durk got a murder for hire, and then he got another murder for hire. We're going to talk about that in 1 minute. We got to talk about that one. This Chicago murder for hire. I told y'all. Told y'all. Hey, look, once the feds come, ain't no getting out of it. Once your name involved and brought up, ain't no getting out of it with them. They don't make no mistakes to put your we grabbed him on accident. They don't. They just don't, man. When they come, they come. So if they say Lil Durk involved in this shit in Chicago, he involved. On that, we done seen every damn game go down since I've been on YouTube. Everybody go to the feds. We ain't seen not one of them motherfuckers get out. We ain't seen nobody beat the feds since I've been on YouTube. We done seen a lot of people go in the feds, but we seen nobody come out that motherfucker unless they did their time. Can we agree on that? Who the fuck we seen beat the feds? We ain't seen nobody beat them. Everybody, even Cairo, Lil Wet, whoever you want to name, them motherfuckers went in there and they still in there. You don't. It ain't no. This ain't no Cook County Jail, no bondsman, none of that shit. We seen a lot of people go in. We ain't seen no motherfucker come out and say, "I beat it like Rocky." We ain't seen it. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to find this one video with the Pooh Shiesty shit, man. Where they were saying that the judge tried to get his daddy them a bond, and then they had canceled the shit. Hold on. All right, I think this the one.
Every plate, every order full of flavor. Get all this for that only at Church's. We got you.
Smash that like button, y'all. Shout out Pretty College. PSP in the building. Hold on, let me read this on bogus. Hold on. I got priority mail. I call this priority mail right here. His name Ron with the stop. Hold on, Ron with the stop. I get this priority mail. Ron with the stop. I feel like Pooh father had forced to encourage him to do that because he didn't even encourage him to tell him it's a bad idea. Also, when Cairo and Wet coming home. Wet should be home this year. Cairo should be home this year too. On everything. West should be home this year or the beginning of the next year, and Cairo should be home this year or the beginning of the next year. But yeah, Pooh Shiesty father, he ain't shit. Ain't no way in the hell my son is the bag, and I finna go along with my son to go to this studio and rob his manager, rob his CEO. You hear me? Hey, look, this is what I want to say, y'all. He robbed Gucci, man, but do you think he would have robbed motherfucker, one of them white boys who own them labels? You think he would have went in there with them goons and did the same shit? Hell no, because we only do it to each other. You know how many of them white boys that messed us over, that messed the record label people over? Gazi them. They beat people out. They paying for insurance money. Not just the white people. Gazi, he big. He big on the music side. They beat people out. Ain't nobody ran up on them with no choppers, man. But we'll run up on each other because you know why? Because we got a code. We got a code called no snitching. So that's what a motherfucker think first. Like, oh man, he ain't gonna snitch. You know, this our code. You ain't gonna run up on them white people or guys in them. Your ass going to jail. They called the police on everything. Run up on what's one of them record labels called? Jimmy Iovine. You ain't never heard nobody run up on Jimmy Iovine. You hear me? They ain't. They going to jail. You know you going to jail, but you will try your own brother though. And then expect not to go to jail. Fuck out of here, man. They deserve to go to jail. Pooh Shiesty and all 9 of them motherfuckers. You went and did it to the white dude. Don't do it to your brother, nigga. On everything. If the white dude would have did to the Jimmy Iovine, his ass would be in jail right now, in the feds right now, and nobody would be talking about it. But since it's Gucci, everybody he snitch. Hey, look, man, that's the only way the world gonna get better, man. Somebody got to speak up about this bullshit that's going on. Somebody got to hold somebody accountable, bro. If anybody get away with what they doing, it's just gonna be a whole bunch of tit for tat, get back game type shit. Somebody got to speak up and be held accountable, especially for this bullshit that Shorty and them doing, killing people for no reason. You just slaughtering the motherfucker. You just walking up to motherfuckers, killing them, robbing them, and then when they tell you they ain't got nothing, you shoot them. Like, y'all need to be in jail. You need to be in jail. Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button for me, y'all. Smash that like button. You can't smash the like button, hit the cash app, man. Hey, somebody drop my cash app. Need me to drop the cash app. You can't hit the like button, smash the cash app. Shout out Ron with the stop, man. It's called priority mail, Ryan. Appreciate you supporting my channel. Hey, Swipe, I said the same thing. We mentally mismanaged. People blaming Gucci because he needs to file a complaint for insurance reimbursement. Hey, look. Hey, I told y'all when I was in jail in 2010, it was it 2010? Yeah, it was 2010, right? I went to jail. And Twister. Twister was up in the jail thing. He was eating donuts and shit. We like, Twister, pass us the donut, Joe. What's up, Twister? He walked past us with the guards. And then the niggas from the hundreds, J-Mo them and Goldie, you know, they fuck with Bump them. They had this one Twister said Bump them robbed them and had to put the police on them. And Twister had to go to court. That's why he went to court, so he could get his insurance money. Twister said, man, I don't give no fuck about that. I gotta go to court. I done paid motherfucker $500,000 for that motherfucking chain. Only for these niggas to take it off my neck. I need insurance. You hear me? Like, he got insurance. That's how you get your chain back. You gotta file a report and go all the way with it. Then your insurance kick in. But Twister did the same thing to Bump them. Bump ain't get locked up, just J-Mo and Goldie did. Smash the like button, y'all. Smash the like button. No, hit the cash app. Hit the cash app. Don't be shy. I got a kid on the way, trenches. We running it up. We running up chicken. Hey, shout out Trop, man. Shout out Trop. Hey, Trop, man. I'm proud of you, brother, man. I'm proud of you, man. Trop young, y'all. He a young YN, man. But he be on the straight path, bro. He getting on the straight path. You hear me? And I make sure I check on him. I call him. You know, he in a whole different world than I am. And I call him and make sure he's still alive. He ain't in trouble. You know, that's what we got to do for the YNs, man. Instead of trying to encourage bullshit, encourage them to do something else, man. You know, I want sample something to do. I have to should for them music. Not my fault. Yeah, Cohen. The Cohen guy. Ain't nobody rob Cohen. Ain't nobody rob none of them guys, because they ain't. But you'll rob your own brother. So with that being said, Gucci had all right to press charges on Pooh Shiesty and them, because you wouldn't have did it to Cohen. You wouldn't have did it to Jimmy Iovine. You wouldn't have did it to Rick Rubin or none of them motherfuckers, because you know you was going to jail. But you did it to your brother because we got a snitch code in the community where you could do whatever to me, pistol whip me, knock out all my teeth, and I ain't to tell nobody. You know, I ain't to tell nobody. I'm to shoot it out with you and try to kill you and trick myself off the street. Like, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here, man. I ain't seen Gucci. I ain't seen Gucci. Like rapping around talking about he killing people. He doing this and that. I don't even see Gucci even talk no more. Like, for real, he don't even talk. The man, you see the man and shit, he don't even have no conversation, bro. He talk for 30 seconds. It's about his book or something, bro. Like, I ain't seen him do no white hand shit to be having a shootout with fucking Pooh Shiesty and them over his shit. You know? Like, if Gucci was wrong, I say he was wrong. You know, people say the Pookie Low joke and all that shit. Man, that shit traumatized Pookie, that Pookie Low stuff. They tried to come and kill him. So that's probably all he remember is that he's still alive and to say something about Pookie Low. Now, I don't play with the dead. I got zero tolerance for that shit. We don't play with nobody dead. You know what I'm talking about? I said that shit about Jarvis Butts that one time because, you know, that's what I felt like smoking on. It's him because he took that little girl and did that little girl and them dirty and a whole bunch of more little girls. So I decided to say that day, but I don't play with the dead at all. You know, wouldn't try that with No Limit, Master P. Yeah, they wouldn't try with nobody else, but they'll try with their own brothers, man. Hold on, y'all. I gotta find this shit. I gotta find it. Hold on.
Tonight in the arrest of Memphis rapper Pooh Shiesty. He and 8 others are charged with kidnapping rapper Gucci Mane. Shiesty's father,
All right, here you go. I found the news station for it. It's called Action News. I don't even know if this no real news station. Action News, Pooh Shiesty.
Looking for tax help? Now there are TurboTax experts right in your neighborhood. They get to know your unique situation.
Memphis rapper Pooh Shiesty, his father, and several others all charged this evening with kidnapping rapper Gucci Mane at gunpoint. Federal agents announced their arrests today in Dallas, Texas. Action News 5's Caitlin Miller live in Cordova for us. She's outside Pooh Shiesty's father's home, which was, Caitlin, raided yesterday by the FBI.
Yeah, Joyce, you know, the majority of arrests happened here in Memphis, including that of Lontrell Williams Sr., Pooh Shiesty's father. And now we're learning from federal investigators.
This is Harlem legend, no cap.
He and 8 others are charged with kidnapping rapper Gucci Mane. Shiesty's father, Lontrell Williams Sr., and another Memphis rapper known as Big 30 appeared in federal court today. Action News 5's Caitlin Miller was in the courtroom in downtown Memphis. So, Caitlin, fill us in. What happened today?
Yeah, Joyce, so they're actually still in there. But what I can tell you is that a special agent from the FBI, Marcellus Hobbs, from the Dallas Violent Crimes Task Force, took the stand. And defense attorneys for Lontrell Williams Sr., Pooh Shiesty's father, and Rodney Wright Jr., also known as rapper Big 30, asked Hobbs a key question. Is there any hard evidence like video surveillance showing either man possessing a gun or threatening anyone? And Hobbs said no. He also testified that no concrete evidence was found in Wright's car or Williams' homes when they were arrested. But even so, the judge ruled there is still probable cause for both men and all defendants who appear today based on cell phone data, outside surveillance video, and victim statements that stand uncontested. Right now, we're still waiting for the detention decision. So we're watching to see whether they'll be held or released as we move forward.
So as you can see,
Hood fella said, even if it's some street stuff, I would have waited till I was on fair parole before I slid. Before I slide, I was trying to get some money owed to me for sure. Hey, they ain't no tape. Hey, if the feds ain't got no tape, ain't no tape. The feds got their phones, man. Ain't no tape. That's what they tell you. So it's the victim statements, unless the Gucci cameraman, his camera was still on when recording while they was getting robbed. It was cameras in the building problem. The feds ain't gonna tell the news everything they got. They ain't just gonna come on the news and say, "Oh yeah, we got surveillance." They ain't gonna do that. They gonna wait till Pooh Shiesty and them say, "Oh, y'all ain't got nothing. This case weak," and then that's when they gonna show them in that hemming up Gucci Mane. If any blogger got it, the feds got it. Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. I'm just a coach. People my age, they scared to take the risk. Even it was some stuff. Oh yeah. I read that.
University of Phoenix is built for real life. At some schools, to save money, you have to move fast and load up on courses. We keep it simple. Take one course at a time with fixed, affordable tuition. Get started at phoenix.edu.
If you're a man who makes at least $150K a year and you feel self-conscious about your gut sticking out, I'll get you shredded or you won't pay a dime.
We have a bombshell new legal case on our hands. The alleged robbery and kidnapping of rapper Gucci Mane.
This case should serve as a warning to others who believe that using violence and intimidation tactics to rob others in our community is a viable way to conduct business. I'm here to say that it is not, and that if you choose to do this, we'll bring you swiftly to justice.
Wait until you hear not only the allegations, but the evidence, surveillance, Instagram accounts, fingerprints. It is something to say the least. We have the criminal complaint that lays out everything, and we're going to break it all down for you right now. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber. Okay, I have to share this. Some really exciting news, okay? We have spent so much time together here at Law and Crime obsessing over every wild twist, late night case that we wanted to find a way to get you even closer to the action. That is why we're finally launching Law and Crime Plus. This is kidnapped, while waiting for a verdict. So this headline, rapper Gucci Mane was allegedly robbed and kidnapped by other rappers? So as the Department of Justice puts it in their release statement, quote, this week, 9 individuals, including well-known musical artists, were federally charged for kidnapping and robbing at gunpoint numerous victims at a music studio in Dallas, Texas, announced United States Attorney for the Northern District of Texas, Ryan Raybould. 8 of the 9 were arrested in Dallas, Texas, and Memphis, Tennessee. The charged defendants include Lontrell Williams Jr., a.k.a. Pooh Shiesty, Lontrell Williams Sr., Rodney Wright Jr., a.k.a. Big 30, Kadarius Waters, Terrence Rogers, Demarion Gibson, DeMarcus Glover, Corday Johnson, Darian McDaniel. Actually, by the way, there was a press conference held yesterday, and I want you to listen to that moment where they talk about that one person who was missing in this, right? So there's people who's charged, but not everybody had been arrested. So this is United States Attorney for the Northern District of Texas, Ryan Raybould.
One of the individuals that's been charged has not had his initial appearance yet, but agents are actively working to locate and bring him to court.
And I wanted to touch on that actually. Eric Bushman with KRLD. Since there's one person you're still trying to get to come in, I guess it's on the arrest because it's initial appearance. You said that you're trying to work out. Because you're going public with this, are you afraid at all that that's going to hinder eventually getting an individual in?
Agents are working to find him. The complaint has already been unsealed, and a number of these defendants have had their public hearing already, their initial appearance, and so it's already out there that this individual has been charged. And so that information is in the public record. But I trust that the agents will be able to identify this person and find them and bring them to justice. Of course, that person can turn themselves in immediately.
And I have a 32-page criminal complaint that was filed in the United States District Court for the Northern District of Texas that I'm going to break down for you as simply as possible. I want you to know the allegations, the potential evidence, the parties, okay? Gives you an idea about what this case is about. And I got to say this before I even get into it. You're going to understand after I go through this why these individuals were arrested in light of this alleged evidence, but all of them are innocent until proven guilty. I got to say that because, again, you're going to listen to this and you might be saying, wow, the evidence against them is arguably really bad, but nothing has been proven as of yet. Okay, with that caveat, let's get into it. So this is an affidavit. It is a sworn statement from an FBI special agent in support of a criminal complaint. And this is the statement of probable cause that crimes were committed. Okay? It starts by claiming that on January 10th, 2026, the victims, who are only identified by initials, by the way, and they include RD, which we have to assume is Gucci Mane because his real name is Radrick Davis. They say they were robbed and kidnapped at gunpoint at a music studio in Dallas, Texas. Now, there was apparently a scheduled meeting between RD and suspect Lontrell Williams Jr. And apparently, this hip-hop artist is known as Pooh Shiesty, and he was reportedly signed to RD's record label 1017 Records. Now, this meeting was reportedly about a contract dispute. This is, again, according to prosecutors. And it seems that Williams Jr. wanted out. So the affidavit claims that when RD and the other alleged victims in this case and others go into this office building, they realize it's closed. So Williams Sr., this is apparently Williams Jr.'s father, was apparently trying to book a recording studio that day for his son and for RD to record music. Williams Sr. was apparently talking to this unidentified individual just known as JN, another player in this, who owns the studio. It's inside this office building. So now you get the geography, what we're talking about here. So the affidavit includes apparent stills from surveillance footage that arguably shows William Sr. speaking to someone on the phone outside the building. I'm going to give you a little preview here. There are a lot of stills in this criminal complaint. And by the way, that helps corroborate the details. It helps corroborate the timeline. It helps corroborate the events that are laid out when you have purportedly time-stamped stills of this surveillance video. Now, an assistant reportedly arrives to help with production at 3:39 p.m. that day, and the affidavit claims that this father and son duo, the Williamses,
if you've got an old fence that you've been thinking of replacing, or you're just looking to add a new fence to your property, or one of the
Williams is arguing with somebody on the phone. Okay, they're arguing. And I'm going to read you this verbatim. Quote, at approximately 3:43 p.m., Williams Jr. and Williams Sr., Wright, Johnson, Waters, Rogers, Gibson, Glover, and McDaniel entered the east side of the office building. The target suspects walk through the lobby area of the office building before going inside the studio. One individual with a dreadlock hairstyle, later identified as Gibson, can be seen on video exiting the office building and shortly thereafter returning with a bag slung over his shoulder. Again, embedded in this complaint are the apparent surveillance stills, okay? Now, the affidavit claims they go into the studio where the victims were, the alleged victims were, and there are stills, by the way. They included the studio lobby, the control room, the recording room. And at one point, it is alleged that Williams Jr., who was, by the way, I was blown away by this detail, was allegedly wearing an ankle monitor, okay, goes to speak to RD privately about the contract. I'll talk about the ankle monitor in a second. But there is allegedly an argument, and it ends up with Williams Jr. being accused of taking out a black AK-style pistol and pointing it at RD, allegedly demanding he sign the contract release paperwork. Now, RD allegedly complied, signed it. Again, we're assuming this is Gucci Mane. And there was the claim that RD, seemingly Gucci Mane, was not allowed to leave as he was being held at gunpoint. There are allegations that Wright allegedly recorded RD signing the paperwork and being forced to say he released Williams Jr. from the contract. And then afterwards, it's alleged that Williams Jr. took RD's wedding ring and watch and earrings and cash. I do wonder if they have that video. Okay, I do wonder if they have that. But I'm going to read you verbatim again from the complaint. Waters, Rogers, Johnson, Glover, McDaniel, and Gibson produced handguns or AR-AK-style pistols and began to demand property from BP and MM. BP was pushed onto a couch in the control room while an individual known to BP as CMO Damn Foo and part of Williams Jr.'s crew searched his pockets and stole his wallet. BP's chain and a necklace were stolen from his neck. McDaniel threatened to shoot BP for moving, but Williams Jr. instructed McDaniel not to. Was choked from behind to the point of nearly losing consciousness during the kidnapping and robbery, resulting in scratches on his neck and wrist. Now, embedded in the complaint are what appear to be photos seemingly showing cuts or abrasions on MM's neck and wrist, and there is a claim that his wallet and watches and a Louis Vuitton bag and headphones were stolen. And if you're wondering about the security, right, didn't they have security with him? Well, the claim is that the victim's security realized they were outnumbered and outgunned. Goes on to say, quote, RD was pushed onto the couch in the control room. Again, we're talking seemingly about Gucci Mane, causing the victims to believe they were going to be executed. Williams Jr. placed the barrel of a firearm to the back of BP's head and ordered him and RD to leave the control room and the studio through the west entrance of the office building. RD then instructed CW and TD to escort them to their vehicle. As the victims left, turned to Williams Jr. and asked him if they were really taking his watches. Based on later recovered surveillance video footage, the target suspects left the studio and the office building through the east entrance at approximately 4:48 p.m. And from there, the affidavit lays out the photos of the alleged suspects purportedly leaving the building and also the cars that were believed to be connected to them traveling northbound. Now, how did they find the alleged suspects? So this is really interesting. We're going to start with vehicle identification. So the affidavit claims that Wright's father owns a 2020 Dodge Charger Hellcat with Tennessee plates. The authorities apparently use license plate readers to track the Charger following another car, a Dodge Ram. We're talking about 2:18 p.m. on January 10th. And they claim that Dodge Ram looks like the one on surveillance video near the crime scene later that afternoon. They apparently used license plate readers to also link the Charger traveling very close to a white Buick Enclave, and using rental records, they determined that the Enclave was rented by Williams Sr. Let's go to electronic location monitoring. Remember when I said the ankle monitor for Williams Jr.? Well, apparently, he was serving a sentence for federal drug and weapons charges. Home detention, had to wear an electronic monitoring device. So they're able to use location data from that device to seemingly track his apparent movements near the crime scene. And then the affidavit claims that Williams Sr. and Williams Jr. went to a Staples store earlier in the day. Why? The allegation is to print off the contractual release paperwork, which again was a key part of this whole alleged dispute and incident. Now, the feds say surveillance video and GPS data put them there. Cell phone records. You know these are always key in a criminal investigation, right? I'm going to read you verbatim what it says. Stay with me. This is a big part. Investigators obtained cell phone records for Williams Jr., Williams Sr., Wright, Johnson, Waters, Rogers, and Gibson, and telematics location data and records for the Dodge Charger Hellcat and the Dodge Ram. Records indicate Wright, Johnson, Waters, Rogers, and Gibson traveled together from Memphis, Tennessee to Dallas, Texas in the Dodge Charger Hellcat and the Dodge Ram. They left Memphis on January 8th, 2026 and arrived in Dallas in the early morning hours of January 9th, 2026. The data from Glover's electronic monitoring device aligns with these cell phone records. On January 10th, 2026, from approximately 2:28 p.m. to approximately 2:46 p.m., Williams Jr., Williams Sr., Wright, Johnson, Waters, Rogers, Gibson, the Dodge Charger Hellcat, and the Dodge Ram were in the area of the Windrose Tower, a location Williams Jr. resided prior to moving. They all traveled together to the area of offense location, meaning the crime scene, arriving at approximately 3 p.m. The data from Williams Jr.'s electronic monitoring device and location information for the Buick Enclave align with the cell phone records. Williams Jr., Williams Sr., Wright, Waters, Rogers, Gibson, the Dodge Charger Hellcat, and the Dodge Ram traveled together from the area of the offense location, leaving at approximately 4:50 p.m. to the area of the Star in Frisco, Texas, arriving at approximately 5:07 p.m. Look how exact this is. Williams Jr., Williams Sr., Wright, Johnson, Waters, Rogers, and Gibson utilized towers with coverage that includes the Star until approximately 9:30 p.m. The data from Williams Jr.'s electronic monitoring device and location information for the Buick Enclave aligned with the cell phone records. Wright, Johnson, Waters, Rogers, Gibson, the Dodge Charger Hellcat, and the Dodge Ram, I have to keep repeating it because I think it's important that you identify the different parties here and the different sources of location, traveled together from the area of the Star in Frisco to the area of the Comfort Inn, where they remained overnight. Williams Jr. and Williams Sr. remained in the area of the Star overnight. Goes on to say, cell phone records indicate that on January 13, 2026, Wright, Johnson, and Waters traveled together with the Dodge Ram from Dallas, Texas to Memphis, Tennessee. So, if these allegations are true, you are seeing firsthand in detail how difficult it is in 2026 in an urban environment to commit a crime and not be tracked. This is a digital world, digital prosecution, and it can be very tough for defense attorneys to argue against the reliability of this data, particularly if you're combining different forms of data, cell phone with surveillance, with GPS monitoring, right? But you heard the Comfort Inn, by the way, according to the affidavit. The Comfort Inn records confirm, or allegedly confirm, that Gibson paid for 4 rooms at the hotel. So now you have financial records, documentation. Investigators reviewed surveillance footage from the Comfort Inn and observed Wright, Johnson, Waters, Rogers, Gibson, Glover, McDaniel inside the Comfort Inn, all clad in clothing similar to what the suspects in the kidnapping and robbery appeared to be wearing. And in the affidavit are literal side-by-side comparisons of the alleged players, what they were seemingly wearing at the crime scene versus what they were seemingly wearing at the Comfort Inn. Again, all allegations, but you see why this is building up. Now, there's also a section about how investigators found prints, so we're talking fingerprints, latent prints, of Gibson and Rogers on these red Solo cups too that were apparently left at the crime scene. We move on to social media. This one's next level, okay? So apparently investigators compare the descriptions of Williams Jr. from the victims, like how they described him, to an Instagram account at Pooh Shiesty. And investigators say it shows a match. And they end up doing that for Williams Sr. and Wright and Waters, and how even there are photos apparently of them together online, and how they even match state IDs with these accounts too. And I got to call out Rogers here. Quote, on surveillance footage from the offense location, the individual believed to be Rogers can be seen exiting the building carrying what appears to be the Louis Vuitton bag MM reportedly stolen. On January 15, 2026, so just a few days later, Rogers posted a video on @DamnFool375 showing him wearing a Rolex GMT Master 2 with an oyster steel band that appears visually similar to the watch stolen from MM, who provided investigators with photographs, a receipt, and the serial number for the stolen watch. Additional posts on @DamnFool375 show Rogers wearing shoes similar to those he wore during the offense. And they embed photos.
Hey, y'all, I must say, that nigga got the right name, man. Cause he a damn fool. He just forgot the goddamn, but he a fool. He got the right name, the right @ on Instagram, because he a damn fool.
Allegedly showing this too. From Glover's Instagram, here's a sample. January 11th, 2026, a story featuring a large amount of cash, a Rolex visually similar to the one stolen from MM, and a location tag of Dallas, Texas. January 17th, 2026, a story showing Glover with a Rolex that appears identical to the one stolen from MM, stating he got a new rope, believed to be slang for watches or necklaces. January 19th, 2026, videos of Glover wearing a necklace with a 1017 pendant that appears identical to the one stolen from BP. So the allegation being, you didn't only steal all this.
Finance the old way. Finance the ramp way.
If your child was sexually exploited, abused, or someone they met on Roblox,
you flaunted it. Now, defense attorneys would say, not the same necklace, they own this. These are kind of rare items, though, particularly if you're talking about that Rolex. And I'm sure they could have a dispute about whether or not these items were actually stolen or not. But again, timing, circumstances, the potential rarity of these items, something to keep in mind. Innocent until proven guilty, problematic. Now, something else that I have to note that may be used as evidence later on. So when you apparently go to these guys' like Instagram pages, from what I could see, they're pretty much scrubbed. They might have a couple posts still up, but that appears to be it. You know, Shiesty still has a lot on it, so it's kind of hard to tell if stuff is gone from that. But if prosecutors can prove that they deleted stuff to potentially destroy evidence or try to hide from authorities, that will be interesting. Now, I could be wrong. Maybe it was deleted after their arrest for some reason or after the charges. I don't really know, but it's something I've noticed. And then in this paperwork, they do something that I think is really interesting, and I'll just say kind of refreshing, because in this criminal complaint, at least for my analysis purposes, they really list out the evidence against each defendant very clearly. So for example, Lontrell Williams Jr., eyewitness accounts state that Williams Jr. brought RD into the recording studio and demanded that RD sign the release contract at gunpoint before taking RD's wedding ring, watch, earrings, and cash. Eyewitness accounts also place Williams Jr.
Hey y'all, that's called robbery, man. Eyewitness account state that Williams Jr., an eyewitness, brought RD into the recording studio and demanded that RD sign a release contract at gunpoint. Man, they going to jail, man. Hey, the news gonna make it sound good to try to keep getting some views. Man, they ass going to jail, man. Hey, you don't call the FBI and they come and then you say, oh no, we were just playing. Whoever called them gonna go to jail on that. So your watch didn't get taken. So we did all that investigating. You saying that it never happened now? They gonna go to jail. They gonna go to jail with Pooh Shiesty and them. They ain't gonna get out. They gonna go to jail with their ass because they gonna find them guilty still, and then they gonna take their ass to jail.
Jr. in the room when the additional kidnapping and robberies of MM and BP occurred. Cell phone records, electronic location monitoring, and surveillance footage place Williams Jr. at the offense location. Electronic location monitoring data also places Williams Jr. at a Staples location with his father, believed to be printing the termination contract prior to arriving at the offense location. And they do this again for every one of the defendants. And then it goes on to say, based on the facts set forth above, there is probable cause to believe that on January 10th, 2026, in the Dallas Division of the Northern District of Texas, DeMarcus Glover, Demarion Gibson, Corday Johnson, Darian McDaniel, Terrence Rogers, Kadarius Waters, Lontrell Williams Jr., Lontrell Williams Sr., and Rodney Wright Jr. conspired to and committed kidnapping in violation of 18 USC 1201 A and C. By the way, when you hear like that they're together in the same room while there's other robberies going on, that's the agreement, right? Conspiracy is an agreement to commit a crime. And, you know, what were the overt steps taken in furtherance of that agreement? And my understanding, if convicted, each defendant faces a sentence of up to life imprisonment. This is again, according to the DOJ. I mentioned this before, I'll mention it again. There was a press conference that was held and it happened yesterday. I want to play you some more sound from it, okay? It fills in some of the details. And again, this is the United States Attorney when asked about the victims, and I think it's interesting what he says.
This case really underscores the importance of standing up for crime victims, no matter who they are or where they come from. And the incredible collaborative, investigative partnerships that we have, not only in the Northern District of Texas, but across the country. And we are all working together to make our country safer. As far as victims go, we won't get into at this time who the victims are or not. I'm not going to get into the victim stuff at this time. I think that more will be coming out there that will help clarify, but I'm not at liberty at this stage of the investigation to disclose that.
Yeah, so at the time of this recording, authorities haven't come out and absolutely said this allegedly happened to Gucci Mane. There are protections of victims in every state and every prosecution, so you have to keep that in mind. But you know how I mentioned the evidence, right? This is the U.S. Attorney talking about that evidence and the punishment.
That was one of the reasons I wanted to list off some of the evidence that has been uncovered to date. A lot of this was subpoena work, search warrant work, and things like that in order to develop the investigation. And so the agents here with me, the agents out in the field, it takes a little bit of time to identify who did this offense and build a case so that we feel comfortable bringing the charges. So actually that's pretty quickly for a federal case of this gravity and this nature. And so I'm very proud of the investigative work, and it will continue from this office as well as our FBI and our local police department.
If convicted of these charges, these arrests, how serious are these crimes? What type of these people face?
They're facing a range. So there's no mandatory minimum in this case. It's a range of punishment, and it'll be in the province of the judge, whoever gets the case. But it could be from 0 all the way to life imprisonment. And as you know, a lot of what will guide what's called the sentencing guidelines will be the individual's previous criminal history, the fact that one of these individuals committed the offense while on home confinement, so actually serving a federal offense, assuming that individual is convicted, that will be an aggravating factor for sure.
Big case, big developments, big evidence. We'll continue to monitor what happens next. But that's all we have for you right now here on Sidebar, everybody. Thank you so much for joining us. And as always, please subscribe on YouTube, Apple Podcasts, Spotify, wherever you get your podcasts. You can also check us out on NBC's Peacock as well. If you want to follow me, X, Instagram, my News Nation show, Jesse Weber Live, Monday through Friday, 11 p.m. Eastern. See you next time, everybody.
Yeah, man, they Cinnamon Toast Crunch, brother. Cinnamon Toast Crunch. All right, y'all, hold on. All right, y'all, hold on, man. Hey, we finna switch over and talk about Lil Durk real quick, man. We finna switch over and talk about Lil Durk, because it aggravating factor is big, man. The aggravating factor is that Pooh Shiesty, he committed another crime whilst he was on federal monitor. He got out on an early release. So by him committing another crime, his ass finna be in the cells with 23 and 1. He finna really be FDO, beating on the motherfucking thing. That's all they do in jail. FDO. That's all he finna be doing. I'm telling you, beating on them cell doors and them walls. He the only nigga I know. I had 30 pair of shoes up in there. I was eating steak and all that goofy shit, man. Don't nobody want to brag about that shit. I was eating steak every day in jail. Like, your ass a goofy. There ain't no motherfucking flex. I had on all the Michael Jordans in jail. Who the fuck was you around? A whole bunch of ninjas. Like, you got people in jail, though, who be impressing niggas, man. Who want all the niggas to say, man, he got on the new mics. Yeah, we about to switch over, though, to the Lil Durk shit. I know a lot of y'all don't like, the 1090 Jake, but I just go to people who, kind of break it down. That's all I use there for, just to tell the story, and I tell y'all what it is. But yeah, I just go to the good people. But I need this to tell y'all. I need this video to tell y'all the new shit that's against Lil Durk. So, all right, here we go right here.
But
up to 50,000 cars out a day
Smash that like
on
button, man. Smash
cars.com.
that like
Where
button.
to
Hit the
next?
cash app, man.
Tortoise wins. An
Understand?
upset for the ages.
337. Hit the cash
So I would
app,
ask
man.
the board,
Hit
what if our
the
next
cash
app
app.
wasn't slow? What's that?
AJ, who's a member of Mike City.
Stop wasting money on recruiters. If you're a construction company looking for multiple...
Man, what's up, everybody? Welcome back to another episode. Source saying Lil Durk paid him for a hit. Now you don't have to crash to get cash. There's an app called Free Cash, and I don't know out there. This isn't Durk's case that you go on for federal paperwork. This, I'm going to clarify, though, for the confusion out there. This isn't Durk's case. This is the United States of America versus Preston Powell, a.k.a. Marley. This is Marley, this handsome young guy.
Hey, he got it wrong, man. This is Lil Durk case, man. Lil Durk is individual A, so he got that wrong. This is case. It's just these are the killers. He was with the killer and the other killer. I'm gonna explain all of it, but let's just keep on going.
From Chicago, and Marley is charged with the murder of Stephon Mack, right? So I'm assuming Stephon Mack is here, and these two guys are firing out of a vehicle. Clearly, this skinny dude isn't this one, so this has to be Bigums over here. And yeah, you know, this is how he takes his pictures. You see him on Tinder. He's like, yeah, you know, ladies, I'm single. This is how he looks. This is Marley right here. So Marley is charged with his participation in this killing, right? And Elmer Fudd over here is AJ. This would be AJ. Now we're gonna get into AJ, but let's jump into the paperwork real quick, right? The introduction. The government previously moved for use of the entirety of co-defendant Anthony Montgomery Wilson's recorded statements against defendant Preston Powell. Now, Anthony is AJ, Powell is Marley, right? And we're just going to get right into it. By way of this submission, the government proposes that the court allow for the admission of 3 limited excerpts. So they're introducing these 3 things, speaking on this murder, right? And up here it would say, the excerpts simply show that Montgomery Wilson's motivation for killing Mack was to collect a cash bounty that had been put out for Mack's murder by individual A and his associates with OTF. Individual A is obviously Lil Durk. Now, the first excerpt would state, in this excerpt, AJ explained to the confidential source that the bounty for killing Youngin, which was Mack's nickname, was 70 grand, and that AJ tried to get the amount increased to 90. AJ, next thing you know, that's a dub. Reminds me, we was having a conversation, shorty. Ken told me like, shit, he a 70 ball right now. You know what I'm saying? I'm finna try to get him to go to a 90. We trying to get 90 out of him for this shit. Confidential source. For a motherfucker, AJ for Youngin. Excerpt 2. In this excerpt, AJ explained to the confidential source that although individual A, aka Durk, contributed $50,000 to the bounty for killing Mack, AJ only collected a portion of those funds. AJ, look, Jam, this what Jam told Didi. I mean, he told Bondo. Like, Bug, he say, man, Durk gave up 50, shorty. He only paid me a dub, so it's 30 missing. Remind you, I'm locked up. So he's saying Durk gave 50, but he only got paid 20, and 30,000 is missing. And in this excerpt, AJ would explain to the confidential source that he received approximately $40,000 for killing Mack. Confidential source. So altogether, you got 35. AJ, 35,000, and then another 5 from JD and them, which they supposed to give me 100, shorty. They really owe me 100,000. These 3 limited excerpts exclusively concern AJ's admissions to the confidential source that he killed Mack to collect a payment that had been offered by Durk and his associates for the murder. The statements were clearly against AJ's interests and are independently corroborated by other evidence. These 3 limited excerpts are highly probative of the 4 higher components of Mack's murder, and their admission would not be unfairly prejudicial to Powell, right? Now, Powell is basically arguing against.
All right, so now that we heard that, that's the part that I needed to get to. Where AJ said that Lil Durk gave up $50,000. Okay, so now Lil Durk is individual A up in this. He individual A. We know it's Durk because he the only motherfucker who had an interview, $1 million worth of game. He the only celebrity that's with them. All right, so let me see. All right, y'all. So this came out today. I told y'all the other day that AJ was supposed to go for a plea deal on the 16th of this month. He ain't gotta go for no plea deal no more. He done already made the deal. And this document that I'm showing y'all it's explaining that he already took a deal. Now, we just watched the video where 1090 Jake was reading the paperwork and it said that AJ has said that Lil Durk gave him $50,000, right? Y'all heard that. I heard that. Okay. United States of America versus Anthony Montgomery Wilson, also known as AJ, and Mike City AJ. The United States of America through, wait, let me read it through the top. I can't see through that. All right. The United States of America through its attorney, Andrew Burtis, United States Attorney of the Northern District of Illinois, respectfully submits this unopposed motion to strike the government's response deadline, defendant supplemental filing in support of his suppression motion. In October 16, 2023, defendants Anthony Montgomery Wilson and Preston Powell were charged by indictment with conspiring to use facilities of interstate commerce with the intent to that murder for hire be committed and that the death did result in a violation of Title 18 United States Code Section 1958 and using a facility of interstate commerce with the intent that a murder for hire be committed and that the death did result in violation of Title 18 United States Code Section 1958 R1. Defendant is also charged with possession of a firearm as a convicted felon in violation of Title 18 United States Code Section 9221D. On January 11, 2025, the court scheduled a jury trial as the defendant began on July 6, 2026. So he was supposed to have a jury trial in July. All right, so let me go to the next one. All right. So on November 10, 2025, defendant filed a motion to suppress evidence recovered from his cell phone that was recovered from defendant on February 20th, 2022, during the arrest for another offense. So he left two phones, y'all. Remember I told y'all it wasn't just one phone, it was two phones. They recovered a phone the day in January that Stephon Mack got killed because he left his phone in a locked car and they ran off. Then he got into another shooting and hijacked somebody, tried to sell a car on Facebook Market, and he left his phone in that car when he ran from the police. So they had ended up getting two phones. So on December 22nd, 2025, the government filed its response to defendant's motion to suppress. On January 12, 2026, defendant filed a reply support of his motion to suppress. On March 12, 2026, defendant filed his supplement to his motion to suppress. The government response is due filed April 30th docket. On March 30th, 2026, defendant case was set for change of plea hearing on April 16th. Given the parties have reached a plea agreement in this case, the government requests that the court strike its response deadline. Counsel for defendant do not have an objection to strike the government's response deadline. So given that parties have reached a plea agreement, Lil Durk is fucked. Y'all heard it. You can go and read this yourself. You're going to get the same thing no matter if you read it in Spanish, man. Lil Durk fucked. This the guy who killed Stephon Mack. This the guy who went to $1 million worth of game. This the guy who say that Lil Durk gave up 50. In order to cop out from the feds, you just can't say, oh, yeah, I killed Stephon Mack. That's all that happened. They already know that. You already said everything that happened on the tape. So he going to have to record with the feds now everything that happened. What happened at $1 million worth of game? Who gave him the money? Did Lil Durk know? That's the only thing they need to find out because it's conspiracy. So they don't have to prove that Lil Durk gave up no money. They ain't got to prove none of that shit. Only thing that they got to prove is that Lil Durk was aware that AJ had killed Stephon Mack, man. That's all they got to prove, bro. So if AJ say that Lil Durk knew, Lil Durk, it's over with. It's over with, bro. This is a Chicago case. This ain't got nothing to do with California. This ain't got nothing to do with the Lil Pap. This another murder. You hear me? Like, for real, man. Lil Durk was around this motherfucker like Smirk Gotti, goddammit. John Gotti and Sammy the Bull, goddamn it. He was around this bitch just placing money everywhere. And then they beat out this guy, AJ. The AJ, hey, look, Durk gave up $50,000, man. Lil Durk gave up $50,000. Them niggas only gave him $20,000, man. Then I tell y'all, bro, like the streets ain't gonna treat you fair. The streets ain't gonna treat you fair, bro. Here it is. This man chased the person down to kill him. And then y'all beat him out his money. He don't even know what Durk is. He don't even know that his money still out there. But Jam had told him. Jam called they block and told them that Lil Durk gave up $50,000. That's how they found out how much money that was given up. And Jam missing too. So it's like, I know they went to Jam and asked Jam, yeah, did Durk give up 50,000? And now he copping out the killer. Man, it's all bad for Lil Durk, bro. Hey, I ain't seen nobody get out the feds for a gun case, none of that. Only person, well, I take that back. Mellow Bucks Daddy, he sold 13 guns to the ATF. He out right now. So I don't know how he got out. I don't know. I can't even explain it to you. But it was on the news that he sold 13 guns to the ATF. He's out right now. He out right now. He the only motherfucker that I know that got out of 13 guns with the ATF. Everybody else went in. Cairo got caught with 2 guns. Lil Wayne got caught with 1 gun. Lil J got a gun case. They still in there. He got out with 13 of them motherfuckers. You know, so, and he was selling them motherfuckers to the ATF for money. So yeah, man, it's crazy. He say did his time. Who did they time? Mellow Bucks did. He ain't do no time. He got out the next day, man. He been out ever since, man. He ain't do a day in the feds. He came up on the news after the mass shooting with Mellow Bucks. After that mass shooting happened, he went to jail right after that. Why the shooting happened that weekend, that Monday, Mellow Bucks Daddy was in jail, and then he got out. 13 guns. He served to the ATF undercover. He was selling them. That motherfucker out right now, walking around. He the only person I know. Everybody else, they in jail, bro. They in fucking jail. Yeah, he ain't do no time, bro. This shit just happened. He just went to jail last year doing the Mellow Bucks shooting. Right after the Mellow Bucks shooting, like 3 days, 4 days. 3-4 days, he was out. G Herbo stay getting out. Oh man, hey, look, man. G Herbo them ain't getting away with shit, man. G Herbo, he better enjoy that money, man. I'm telling you, bro. Hey, look, they come and get you at your highest, bro. All the murders and shit that them boys rapping about, bro, they gonna come back to bite. I'm telling you. They gonna come back to bite, bro. You ain't getting away with none of that. You think it's 60 murders over there and no limit, and they just all the murders just finna go and solve? Like, hell no. They gonna get everybody in due time, bro. I was just talking to the little homie about that shit. You could be balling, bro. You could change your life, give your life to God. The feds walk right up in the church. Hey, you remember that murder from 1996? Yeah, cuff up. Turn around. You been charged for first-degree murder. I'm telling you, bro. Shit come like that. You think you got away, bro. Niggas still be killing. I'm telling you, bro, you're going to get caught. Your ass going to get caught. Whether you 60, 70, you're going to go down at the worst time, bro. At your worst time. When you need to be out to go to the doctor every weekend or every week, you're going to be in jail, bro, where there's no medical attention, where you got to pay $5 to go and see a nurse, and everything that you complain about, they're going to give your ass an ibuprofen for. So it's going to be like that, bro. But they come. When they come years. Off then. Hey, look, man, they just wait. They just sit and wait. They just sit around and wait, man. They know who killed Cash now. They know who killed Money Duke now. They letting that shit add up. Keep on shooting. Keep on going. The feds will watch, man. I'm telling you, they will watch and come get your ass 10 years later. There's no statute of limitation to certain shit. that they could just sit back and just watch you and then nail you, bro. They don't come get you right away, bro. They don't. I just feel like, man, Lil Durk, you know, and then Lil Durk come out with a speech every time it's some more trouble. Oh yeah, we need to save the kids. Yeah, I know why you need to save the kids now, because that motherfucking shooter in Chicago, he took a plea deal, and them lawyers probably found out about that shit. Like, oh my God, Durk, they're going to be superseding you in 1 minute. And Lil Durk like, oh, what should I do? I'm gonna get on the phone tonight and say, let's save the kids, man. Ain't nobody trying to hear that shit, man. You had $50 million, brother. You was supposed to be saving the kids, goddammit, soon when you won your Grammy. Before you won your Grammy. After you won your Grammy. You know what's make this shit so crazy about Lil Durk? His lawyers can have all the arguments in the world, right? They can have all the arguments about, you know, before and then. But look, I'm gonna tell you what the jury gonna look at. They gonna look at the after. What happened after? You know, okay, you ain't had nothing to do with this, Lil Durk. Vonnie went to go and do all the shit, and Dee and them and all them did all the shit, right? But you was hanging with these motherfuckers after the murder. You was singing and rapping about it after the murder. So therefore, you knew about it. You hear me? That's what looked bad, bro, on Lil Durk, bro. Like, hey, look, I done thought about all the ways Lil Durk could get out that motherfucker. All the ways he could try to slither his way out. He can't. He can't because he did stupid shit. He did stupid shit. Like, after that, he hung with these dudes. Like, it's one thing to say, I don't know them and they just associates. But after the murder, you was supposed to stay away from them, man. They weren't supposed to be able to contact you. You know what I'm talking about? You Lil Durk. But that's what happens, bro. Yeah, he thought that Muslim shit was gonna fix it too. That ain't working, man. That definitely ain't gonna work over here in the United States. That shit even look bad though, if you ask me. You know, to the government, to the federal government, I think like if you got an Islam name and Islam, like they even go worse on you, bro. Like it's worse. Like you a threat. You ain't getting out, nigga. Your name Mustafa, nigga. You can run overseas, nigga. You know, like something like that. You know, it's just all bad, man. You know, they calling them Blood, Mustafa, all these type of names and shit. They done gave him more names than we even knew. We thought his name was Smirk. He got Blood, Unk. I'm like, damn, I ain't never heard them call Durk Unk or Blood or none of that shit, but he got new names, man. I'm telling you, when the feds come, man, they unleash names we ain't never heard. We ain't never heard nobody call Durk Blood or Unk or whatever the fuck. They got all the names for Lil Durk, man. Every name they was called. Oh yeah, he goes by the name Blood too. Man, I've been knowing Lil Durk them since they was young, bro. Like kids, like younger, not kids. I knew Lil Durk since he was at least 16, 17 years old. Probably younger than that, probably 15, 16. And I ain't never heard nobody call him Blood or Unk. But I guess when you got that bag, man, when you got that motherfucking duffel bag, shit, they call you Unk, Blood, or goddamn it, Sammy the Sam, Sosa, goddamn it, Pablo. Shit, you got that bag, your name become everything. Yeah, I'm gonna call you Smurf Gotti for now on. Now all of a sudden you a Gotti because he got a little bit more money. You hear me? Like that's how the trenches is. Shit. He done went from goddamn it Durk to King Durk, Durk Gotti, and all type of shit. When you got money, that's what the trenches are. They'll put all type of names on you. They'll give you all type of names. A lot not trying to come back. See, that's what I'm saying, man. I need a line to win this shit. But yeah, man, AJ, he hooking it up for real. He hooking it up for real, man. AJ taking that plea. AJ like fuck that. So we gonna see. We gonna see within the weeks what's going on with Lil Durk, because they gonna have to supersede him in that. They just can't say that it's a murder for hire or anything and not supersede him in that. He got to get superseded. Like he individual A. So depending on what AJ told the feds, Lil Durk through. I told y'all, bro, they was gonna use the Chicago murder for hire, bro. That was they pawn. They knew they had Lil Durk in Chicago. They was just trying to see what the fuck Chicago, California. You know, that's why the lawyer had the state's attorney say when they asked him, "Are you investigating Lil Durk?" He said, "Not at this moment." He ain't want Drew and them digging around, fucking with AJ and them. They trying to tamper with AJ and Marley and all them. So they said no. So Drew over there focusing on lyrics, while the feds building the case in Chicago. Because they already got their case in California. They got cameras, they use their IDs, they use credit cards, they own camera at the gas station. They brought cars that they come into court to testify on them, the car dealership. They brought guns. The Dick's Good Sport gonna come on Bonnie. You brought these masks at this time with an OTF credit card. You paid for the hotel rooms. Like they already caught in California. They caught. Like they caught. Only, hey, look, they only paying Drew Finland and Brian Steele, man, for a fucking argument, man, that a public defender could have argued that shit. I'm telling you. Moowop them lawyer better than Durk lawyers. And Durk got real lawyers. Durk them got real high-profile lawyers, bro. Moowop them lawyer did a better fight, had a better fight with the feds than Durk lawyers doing. They ain't won nothing. Durk them lawyers ain't won not one battle in this shit. In order to be like, hey, Swipe, you think Durk getting out? He got to win some motions. He got to get some type of play, bro. Some shit thrown out. He ain't get nothing thrown out. Only thing he got was denied. Everything Drew come with. Oh yeah, these lyrics. Drew study time about lyrics, man. The Fed study saying, hey, look, man, we got this, and this. And Drew study time about some. Oh yeah, they lying about the lyrics. You know, like you ain't gonna win against them, man. West up, champ. Tap in, love your work. Hey, Tony Smith, appreciate you, man. Smash that like button or hit me with a cash app, man. Smash that like button or a cash app. Either way, man. Support the channel. This I am the truth on everything, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to my moderators too, man. I want to see everybody with a bag, man. I want to be able to call a barbecue to everybody and everybody be like, man, I got the Jim hamburgers. I got the Polar sauces. I got the Parker houses. Hey, Swipe, I got the Pops. I got the Doritos. Hey, one day I'm going to have a big-ass barbecue, man. I'm telling y'all, man. I'm going to invite everybody. If you ain't supposed to be there, don't come. You going to get your ass. I'm telling you, if you ain't supposed to be at my get-together, please don't come. I'm telling you, I'm just like Lil Baby, man. I'm gonna sock you up and pop you on everything. Don't take the duck trial shit and run with it. Oh, he a federal agent. I'm gonna pop you like one. I'm telling you. So don't come if you ain't invited, man. You ain't invited to the get together. I'm having this summer. I'm having to get together this summer, man. If you ain't invited, don't come. I'm telling you, you gonna get the baby treatment. I'm finna give me a bodyguard, man. That's 7 foot. That's 500 pounds. He gonna grab you as I put frogs in your legs. You hear me? I gotta get me a big jilla, man. Hell no. I'm dead serious. I'm having me some type of barbecue. Some type of barbecue I gotta have. Gotta let y'all taste the jerk chicken, man. My famous jerk chicken. Well, Nene famous jerk chicken, but I'm gonna bring the turkey knuckles. All right, Savage Black, I'm gonna try them one time, man. You've been talking about these motherfucking turkey knuckles for 5 years now, man. I'm gonna try them, nigga. Shit. You gotta tenderness in them though. They gotta fall off the bone, man. Shout out Dante Bowles, man. I appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Smash that like button, y'all. Appreciate the cash out, brother. Smash that like button. Shout out to everybody who out there, man. Hey, I want to say one thing, man. I was gonna do a video, man, but I want to say this right here. I'm mad at Gyro City Mikey, man. I can't even get over this shit that he gone, bro. I can't even get over it that he gone, man. And I remember me and Lil Mikey. I had got him a job in the kitchen. And we in the kitchen, we in the back. And we eating motherfucking hamburgers and shit. Hamburgers and french fries and shit. You know? And we talking, man, and he like, man, I'm up in here for this nigga, man, and he ain't sent me $1. You hear me? Mikey really did. Y'all probably don't believe me, man. But Mikey did 13 years, man, for some shit he didn't do. Mikey let somebody see his coat. The dude went outside and robbed somebody and shot somebody. Mikey came back and gave Mikey the coat. Dude got away from the police. But the victim gave up a description. So Mikey came back and dude gave Mikey the coat. Mikey went outside saying he finna go and see what happened and never came back. He went outside saying, man, I'm finna go and see what happened. And when he went to the scene, they said, you did it. That was the one who did it right there. And Mikey been gone ever since, man. And to come home and get killed, bro, like that shit pissed me off, bro. Because Mikey said he wasn't even fucking with them no more. I swear to God, bro. When I be saying motherfuckers on DJU couch saying that they wasn't gonna fuck with nobody in jail, I was talking about Mikey the whole time while he was still alive. I was talking about him. He was one of them that was in my ear saying, man, I ain't fucking with none of the guys, bro. Like, ain't nobody sent them shit. Ain't nobody sent them nothing. But FE and a couple of more members from Gyro probably sent them some pictures or whatever. But the niggas he was in the streets with, his friends, they ain't sent him nothing. The FBG boys ain't sent him shit. Ain't sent him nothing. He got out hanging with them. They didn't send him $1. I know for sure they ain't sent him no money. But he got out hanging with them. He got out hanging with everybody who ain't do the years with him. You know? But when he came out, they wanted to use him for his name. Because everybody know Mikey a shooter. He'll shoot something. So everybody got behind him for his name. You know, letting him in the videos and all that. But yeah, every time I think about that shit, man, I be like, man, I remember me and Mikey was in the back of the kitchen, bro. And he was like, man, I'm in here for this goof ass nigga, man, doing 13 years. And this man ain't sent me $1. Mikey was in there for some shit he ain't even had nothing to do with. I promise y'all, bro. Like, for real. He got on DJ Ewan live, bro. He got on DJ Ewan straight live, bro. Like he was in jail for some gangster shit. He was in jail for giving a nigga his coat, and the nigga committed a crime and came back and gave it to him. That's why Mikey was in jail, bro. To all the youth, man, it's time to get off these blocks in the streets, man. They only gonna end you. They only gonna kill you, man. They only gonna break your mama heart, your baby mama heart, your girlfriend heart, and your kids. That's the only people who gonna give a fuck when you gone, man. You ain't gotta believe me, man. Just watch my page and you will see it. Yeah, Mikey went to jail for 13 years, man. He went to jail for 13 motherfucking years for somebody else's jacket, man. For giving a motherfucker his coat. I was in jail with him. I was in the same 2 prisons. Mikey was in 2 prisons. He was in Shawnee and he was in Centralia. I was in both of them with Mikey. On everything, bro. I did 2 years, 2 of the years in Shawnee with Mikey. And then, well, I probably did like almost 2.5. And then I did the rest in Centralia. I went to Centralia, then Lil Mikey came right behind me. He came right behind me to Centralia. Like a week and a half later, he was right there be with me. And Zoo Brother and all them. They was right there with me. They came right behind me. Is the person still alive he did the 13 years for? No, he dead. The person who he did the 13 years for, he dead. He got killed. He got killed over east, I think. He was on a moped bike and they knocked him off the bike and then they stood over. Yeah, he dead. He was alive when Mikey got out, though. He was alive when Mikey got out. He was alive. He was definitely alive when Mikey got out. He was alive. He got killed after Mikey got out, he got killed. Or before Mikey got out, he got killed. But he ain't sent Mikey $1, man. And Mikey got out on this rah shit. Like, come on, man. Yeah, that shit pissed me off, man. When they sent me Mikey the video at his balloon release, I was like, man, I don't want to see that shit. I'd rather he still be alive, bro. But if he would have stuck to his mind and not fuck with them dudes over there, because they ain't send him no money, or they ain't do no bid with him, Mikey would still be here today, man. If he would have told himself what he told me in jail, what he told everybody else during them 13 years. For real, man. I got a friend in jail, the same situation. Hey, I told Mikey straight up. I told Mikey this straight up, bro. I say, Mikey, bro, you a strong motherfucker for them 13 years you doing, but look, I'm calling the motherfucker while I'm in the county. Hey, bro, I've been in the county for 2 years now. You gonna have to come take your weight. On my mama, bro. That's why I say, motherfuckers be talking about they love you in the streets. Who the fuck love you and they let you go down? Even the guys, bro. This nigga still hanging around after Mikey got locked up. They know it was because of him. But nobody pressed the situation like, hey, bro, that shit ain't right, bro. Mikey up in there, he ain't even did nothing. You gotta go to jail. You hear me? Like you gotta turn yourself into something. The gang members was supposed to do that. You know, knowing that Mikey gave this dude his coat and he went outside and did this shit and then came back and gave Mikey his coat. You know, he should have went to jail. The guy should have made him go. That should have told Mikey that they don't love me. How let the nigga hang around who I'm in jail for and everybody know I'm innocent? You know, I just didn't understand it, man. But I was thinking about Mikey, man, and I'm like, bro, you could have been down here getting all the money. He was just too tough. He was just too fucking tough, man. I was seeing them doing the interviews, bro, and I'm like, bro, you ain't even want to fight that much in jail, bro. You get out, you want to fight everybody where they shooting at. They shooting in the world. You want to do all the fighting in the world. I seen so many videos with Mikey talking about, let's go. He trying to fight somebody. But in jail, when the nigga said, hey, come out your cell when the door is locked. Shit, Mikey will be like, hey, tell him I got the flu. You hear me? Like, what was all this fighting at when you was in jail? Like, I don't understand it, bro. But I'd rather Mikey be alive, bro, than be dead, bro. Like, for real, man. Like, straight up, bro. I watched the man cry, say his mama was sick. Like, man, my mama's sick. Ooh, he was crying, man, walking the yards and shit. You know? Like, man, he stayed in some trouble, bro, with the BDs, bro. All the BDs come to me in both joints. Hey, bro, get your homie, bro. He cracking the trays on the yard. He talking about he smoking on dead people in a child hall. You hear me? I'm Mikey, man, what the fuck is you doing, bro? Like, you smoking on dead people in a child hall? He like, man, fuck them niggas, man. They with the ops. But if they say let's box, you don't want no parts of that shit. Like, you know, it was crazy, bro. I remember when Lil Mark them, the BDs from Old Block out west, the low end, bro, like, it's crazy, man. It's crazy, bro. Every time I think about it, bro, I be like, damn, Lil Mike, you could have been here, bro. Just, hey, my meaning for talking about it, though, is just learn from it, man. Just, y'all better learn from everybody, bro. Learn from that situation, bro. For real, because he ain't get killed. He ain't get killed by no anybody. He got killed by a motherfucker he knew. On some real shit. He got killed by a motherfucker he knew. He ain't get killed by no stranger. He ain't get killed by no ops. He got took out by a motherfucker who I told him was going to take you out, bro. A motherfucker you know. Ain't nobody going no more. Everybody killers now, man. Everybody killers. You talking about, man, let him rest. Man, I can talk about what the fuck I want to talk about. You don't even know Lil Mikey. Y'all be killing me, bro. Y'all get on my page talking about let somebody rest. Y'all don't even know him. On everything, y'all don't know him. I was in jail with him. I know him since he was a kid. You don't even know him. Like, get the fuck off my page. Hey, block Carly Ray. Fuck off my page. You don't even know the man. Get your ass off my page. Y'all be killing me with this shit. Why you report about Lil Durk? Because I know Lil Durk. I know Reese. I know King Von. I know T. Roy. I know J Money. I know all them. That's why I talk about them. I know K.I. I can talk about them. You motherfuckers don't know them. Y'all shouldn't be talking about them at all. The fuck on. Come on my page talking about why I talk about them. Because I know they mamas. They daddies. They family. Y'all don't know nobody. The fuck? Hell yeah, a whole generation gone, bro. It be sad, man. I'm telling you, bro. Like, the shit be depressing, bro. Like, y'all might don't think it get to me, though. Sometimes I don't go live or do YouTube because of that shit, bro. That shit get to you, bro. When you see everybody who you knew just gone, bro, you think about it. You think about it, and sometimes you be like, damn, if everybody gone, bro, like, shit, time is coming. You hear me? You start to think time coming for you. Shit, with everybody being gone. Ain't nobody used to this. This shit ain't normal for a motherfucker just to be disappearing left and right. Like, this shit ain't normal, bro. A lot of y'all think this shit normal. This shit ain't normal at all, man. It ain't normal for motherfuckers just to be dying, especially if they homies or friends killing them. It ain't normal. For real. All right, y'all. Let's see what I'm finna go through now. So we talked about the Lil Durk, Famous Richard. Hey, Lil J trying to come home, y'all. Lil J is trying to come home. I forgot to tell y'all the other day. This is the latest paperwork on Lil J. Lil J put in for an oral argument. He put in for an oral argument, and if he win his oral argument, he might get his time reduction and be home. So for the ones who asking me about Lil J is putting in for an oral argument, like the Fed, and it was granted. So that's what's up with Lil J. I thought I might tell y'all. Famous Richard, he's still waiting. He's still waiting on the feds to accept his plea deal. Or to get a plea deal. And they say Pooh Shiesty getting 10 million streams a day. 10 million streams a day. If he getting 10 million streams, guess who getting all that money? Gucci Mane won like a motherfucker, man. Gucci Mane won, man. 10 million streams now that he in jail. You see what I'm saying? The man crashed out, and Gucci Mane finna get the money. 10 million streams, man. Oh, hey, Nene. Hey, send me that thing. Big 30 ain't a real friend. Oh, man, Big 30 a goofy. Hey, look, let me tell you why Big 30 a goofy, man. Big 30 being charged with kidnapping and all this shit. He didn't do nothing but go and get a bag. Hey, Big 30, go and get my bag out the cart. Bird. He come back with the bag and give it to him. Unzip my bag, Big 30. Big 30 unzip the bag. And then Pooh Shiesty go in there and get the chop out. And then Pooh Shiesty tell him, go stand by that door and make sure don't nobody get out. Man, that's some funky shit, man. Your name Big 30. I thought you was a leader, man. Your ass a big goofy. You should take the 30 off and put Goofy on that motherfucker. Matter of fact, you should get a chain with Goof Troop on it. With the real Goofy character. Yeah, he about to do 20 years for that shit. For going to get a nigga bag, nigga. You coulda went to go and get your own bag. The fuck if I'm involved in this shit? You know what I'm talking about? Like, come on, man. Like, you gotta be a dumb motherfucker, bro. Like, I'm a rapper. What the fuck am I going to get your bag for? And I'm a rapper just like you. You supposed to told Lil Ray Ray go and get the bag out the car. Not Big 30. Like, what the fuck? Like, hey, look, he took his whole crew down, bro. The whole chopper gang in jail because of this nigga, bro. Like, for real. The whole chopper gang in jail because of Pooh Shiesty, man. That's some shit, bro. Oh, I was finna talk about. Yeah, he a straight peon, man. You going to get a bag for a nigga, you a peon. You ain't no motherfucker, ain't shit big about you, nigga. You a little nigga. On my mama, bro. When I was just out there, bro, a nigga couldn't tell me, a nigga, when I was in the streets, 06, 07, 08, 09, nigga couldn't tell me to go and get no motherfucking bag for them, man. On some real shit, I don't give a fuck how much money you got. They knew that bag would have been gone if they told me to go to the car and get it. Whatever was in that motherfucker. Oh, no, don't tell Swipe to go. Swipe might see that motherfucking brick and he gone. We ain't gonna never see him again. So they wouldn't let me go to the car and get no bags at all. You hear me? He said Gucci Man been real quiet. No, Gucci Man ain't quiet. Man, Gucci Man promoting, goddammit, to be in Detroit. I don't know what y'all talking about, man. Gucci Man, hold on. Gucci Man perform to perform. He say Gucci Man high. No, he not. Hold on. Yeah, Gucci Man say he performing. He performing in Detroit. He finna perform in Detroit in May. It's like May the 22nd or 26th or some shit. Gucci still, he's still performing, bro. I believe King Von was set up. I never forgot how he was looking at Durk in court. Yeah, I can't find it though. But yeah, Gucci, he said that he'll be in Detroit. Hold on. May 23rd. May 23rd, Gucci will be in Detroit. For the trap, he gonna perform all his songs and trap, I forgot what the fuck it's called. Hold on. Gucci perform in Detroit. Performing. Hold on. Y'all Gucci Man live. May 23rd, man. Get your tickets at Ticketmaster, man. Gucci Man got a show coming up, man. He got a show and he promoting that motherfucker right now. Why is Pooh Shiesty in jail? I just seen a video come down my timeline, and Gucci was like, yeah, I'll be in Detroit. Come perform, throwing your attire with Guwap. It's Gucci on everything, bruh. Gucci don't get no fuck about this. That nigga got $40 million, man. Gucci don't give Gucci happy that Pooh Shiesty did that shit. He probably did the shit on purpose. Brought the police with him and everything. On everything, bro. Hey, look, it's all gonna work out, man, for Gucci in the end. It's all gonna work out for him. Smash that like button. It'll send me a cash app. Support the channel, man. You got cash app, money sign, NE3837, man. Gucci gonna be in Gary, Indiana, May 16th. Hell nah. Hey, I'm going to see Gucci. I'm going to see him. Fuck that. I'm going to see Guwap. Oh, hey, Nene, make sure you get us some tickets, man. We need some Guwap tickets. All right. Hey, yeah, shit. Guwap ain't hiding though, man. Ain't no need to hide, bro. Like them niggas did that stupid shit. Ain't no need for him to hide. Oh, let me go to New York, man. They say they caught the dude, the suspect, and they killed the little girl. So somebody wanted me to talk about that shit. I mean, not shit. Somebody wanted me to talk about it. Hey, do anybody know, did they catch both of them? All right, it said alleged gunman charged. So hold on.
Zero harsh ingredients, zero cleaning compromise. That's the Huggies Skin Essentials wipe.
Do you need a loan for your business? Well, if you've been around for over a year.
He say KP OTF Monk say I'm with Shiesty on this one. This ain't fully adding up. It's adding up, KTP. You just don't you just ain't trying to you just can't fathom it, man, that you can't process that Gucci Mane press charges. That's what the whole problem is. You get it. You could see Pooh Shiesty doing what they saying he doing. You could see Big 30 doing what they saying he doing, and the other guys. You just can't see that Gucci Mane, you know what I'm talking about. If you looking for a partner, I be in zone 6. That shit. Dig up your dead homie, baby. Can't say shit. That's what you used to a Gucci. So when they said RD identified him, you probably couldn't take it in and process it like, no, not Gucci, bro. Yeah, Gucci. He a businessman. He a CEO, man. He legit. The nigga stuck him up and tried to rob them. It's not that part. It's the contract part that was serious, though. Hey, man, y'all always talking about some shit he say, she say. Hey, look, bro. If the killer's involved, if it's a witness involved, bro, it ain't no he say, she say. If I tell you 1A Gabos some shit, that's he say, she say. Me and you, we not involved in the shit. We just saying something. Man, hey, look, bro, they in jail for the shit. They in jail. They in jail for this shit that happened, bro. So it ain't no he say, she say. Cause the motherfuckers in jail for it, bro. You ain't see the news 3 days ago, 4 days ago? They in jail, bro. This shit real. Some people just be fanned out that they don't want to call it that it's real. This shit real, bro. This shit ain't no skit or none of that. This shit real. This shit in federal paperwork on pacer.gov, bro, with mug shots and every motherfucking thing. They in jail because Shiesty. They in jail because Shiesty was on that ankle monitor. They in jail because he was on ankle monitor. Nigga, they travel states. That's federal, man. They know who kidnapped them. They know who robbed them. They know who took their jewelry, bro. This ain't no conspiracy, bro. They know who did the shit. Then you see what they said, RD, MM, and JJ identified them through Instagram pictures, man. This shit real, bro. Ain't no goddamn conspiracy, man. They crashed out, man. That's all to it, KP. I mean, 187, they crashed, bro. They did some stupid shit. And then his daddy went right along with the shit. Hell yeah. Then his daddy go along with the shit. Like, come on, man. Your father going along? Like, you crazy.
Planning to move out of state soon? Peak moving season is around the corner. Make sure to lock in your lower rates before they increase for moving season. Colonial is driven by advanced logistics, professional.
We have some serious breaking news right now. There's a new development in the story about that 7-month-old baby that was shot and killed in Brooklyn. Just look at her. Oh my gosh. This story keeps on developing. We understand that the police may have a second person of interest in custody. We're going to turn now live to Richard Giacovis, who's been following this story. There's so many details that are emerging. Richard, you're following this case. I know as a dad, this sort of hits you, hits all of us very hard. What's the latest right now?
Well, you know, Duarte, I know you were on this story when it first broke, and I remember watching your report.
Man. Did y'all catch the motherfucker or not, man? We don't want to hear all that shit, man. Tell us if y'all caught the nigga. That's what we want to know. All that, yeah, you reported about it. You was when it first come on. We don't want to hear that shit. Spice, I've been with you on every case 100. I think Shiesty gonna get out this. We can bet on it, Swipe. Hey, 1-8 Gay Boats. Hit me on Instagram. We gonna bet, brother. We gonna bet on this one. I bet you we don't see the Shiesty for the next 10 years plus. I bet you. I bet you we see Big 30 before we see Shiesty. I bet you that. Just off the violation, Shiesty finna be gone for 5 more years. Just off him doing the shit. Whereas he was on violation. He ain't supposed to be around no gang members or shit. All right, 1-8 Gay Boats. Say less, man. Be safe, man. Be safe at work, Gay Boats. See, that's how you debate with somebody. You don't be disrespectful. You just, y'all just talk it out. Because Gay Boats could be right. They could get up out this shit, He could be right. But I don't think they getting out of this one, man. When you work hard to go to the feds and get their attention, they coming. All right, so let me go back.
Grip.
Oh yeah, they got the second suspect in custody for the baby. They do. Yeah, the situation is dumb. I ain't gonna lie. It's dumb, and even if y'all street people, even if y'all say Gucci, he bogus. Cause Gucci do got a lot of songs, man. He got a lot of songs where he exciting a riot. But that ain't got I just feel like his music and shit ain't got nothing to do with him being a businessman. He a businessman and they should never did that shit, bro. That's just like if one of y'all was on here. If y'all got a business and somebody force y'all to do something, y'all call the police. Y'all did what a business owner would do. What's the difference between you doing it and the white people doing it, or the Chinese people, or the Mexicans doing it? What's the difference between them doing it? Because I'm black, that make me a snitch, right? But if the white people, if you run up in they store, or the Chinese, and they call the police, they civilians. Just got to look at Gucci one way or the other. I mean, it don't even matter. The man got $40 million. He ain't never got to do a song again. Him and his wife gonna be living good.
We turn now to a daytime shooting.
A 21-year-old now facing murder charges after a 7-month-old was shot and killed.
Did Illinois win? I gotta check on Illinois, man. UConn, Illinois game. Highlight. Damn, man. They fucking lost. Okay, now that I know that. Yeah, they fucked my ticket up too, Savage. I'm mad than a motherfucker, man. I started to go with UConn too. I was finna go with UConn, man. I just went with them because that's where I'm from. And that's what makes me always lose my motherfucking money, going with where you from. Instead of going with who you know gonna win. That's how a nigga be losing all their money. Let's go down to Atlanta, man. Atlanta fucked up too. Oh man, y'all done let this mayor run down to Atlanta. Tiffany Hayard faces residency challenge in Fulton County. Man, Fulton County, Atlanta about to be in trouble. Y'all let that lady in there. She's stealing. She's stealing like a motherfucker. All right, let's see what the stars. Let's weigh in on the fake gang members and see what they saying about the what's the name. right, let me see.
Local tax experts are
That's all right,
here.
y'all.
Now you can meet with a TurboTax expert in your community. They can do your taxes for you and get you every dollar you deserve. Local tax experts are here. Hand off your taxes with confidence.
If your child was coerced into sending explicit content and is receiving ongoing mental health treatment, estimated compensation.
That's the lifeblood, y'all. We just right now. They're gonna tell it.
What you think about Pooh and Gucci? I'm finna do my own interview. My first interview since October. About everything that happened since October. I'm finna interview myself. It's gonna be $5.99. I'll tell you how I feel about it then.
Man, that shit can't be real with this.
Got an insurance on that.
Man, is this shit real? Hey, this shit real with Gucci. Ain't no way this shit, you know, the internet be lying. You believe that all night? I said, you believe all this real? Like, this shit might be real, bro.
I don't know, they say
Man, this shit might be real. I'm finna see. The internet gonna tell you this shit real. The internet finna tell you this shit real.
Play the game with him every day. He ain't been on that hoe 2 days.
He ain't been on the game, man.
He play that hoe every day.
No.
Tell me, bro.
God. Damn. God. It's real, man. Folks say it's real. Man, it's real. Ooh, that walk went out like that.
Why did that? You know why baby did that shit, man. You know how that shit go. That man mad, man. His wife took 12 on the wall. He can't have no control of it.
Boy, you sound like the mother, boy. Boy, you better shut up, boy. Boy, you better shut up, boy. You better shut up, boy.
He sound like he happy. Gucci Mane ain't never signed him. I think he wanted to be Gucci Mane all his career. He laughing and shit. Gucci finna go all the way to the bank with this shit. And the people who Pooh Shiesty robbed, I know they finna sue him. Gucci finna tell, hey, look, sue him, sue the shit out of him. I'm gonna make sure y'all get paid.
Time we did the video, he had one nigga with him. It was a security guard. Big tall about him. He was a supporter. So when he met me, he embraced me like he supported me. He was like, hey, bro, like me, my son, my nephew, like we embrace your music, whatever. I work for Gucci full time. He was like, but anytime I ain't working, I provide you my services because I'm an off-duty officer. And I'm a retired police officer. That's what he said. I'm a retired police officer. With that being said, Gucci been having the same security guard for a while. So if I don't know what the going on, but if a move got put on WAP or however it went, I don't think it's WAP the one that's talking. I don't think it's WAP the one that's pressing the issue. But that security guard, the one that's their retired police officer, you can't tell him what to do with his life. You got some who still live by the street code. I respect it. I don't respect who get in the streets, do shit, and then tell to get out of it. I don't respect it. No. I feel like if you did that shit, and then for real, it really be a bigger picture. It really be a bigger picture. It be money. Shiesty just came home, Shine took off. I'm talking about Y'all probably up a dub. He probably up a 15 clip, like 15, you know, he probably up some big shit. Like, I get it, up some big shit, like, on no hating shit. Like, he came home, took care of being or whatever his contract was, like, it was what it was. But the way he came home, the way he came out, like, he up some big shit, and he was on his way and can still be on his way. But if that security guard, boy, press the issue, dog, that shit gonna get ugly, dog.
I'm on that Euro tour, like I said. I'm in Prague, going back to Paris tonight. But for everybody in my DM, Rose, what you think, or how you feel about the Guwap Pooh Shiesty situation? I don't like it for either side. You know what I'm talking about? Guwap most definitely didn't deserve that, and I don't want to see this for the little homie Pooh Shiesty, but this one got to be educated and understand. In business, you got to negotiate. You got to negotiate. If you were signed for 100K and now you got 10 M's on the table, it's time to negotiate. This is how we do this. Boom, 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 boom. Everybody win. Let's go. That's how I got to go. You can't muscle your way out of no shit and no business. It don't go that way. And I ain't just talking about on the people side, but on the other side, the blitz gonna come. You can't run from it, homie. That's the way it goes. Negotiate. It's time to educate. I want to see young hustlers from the South win.
Street, dancing in the street. You can hear, motherfucker. No, my computer died. My computer died.
Guwap on the phone together. Us three on the phone. And it ain't nothing to discuss. It was no disrespect. It was no raised voices. Rose just wanted to plant that seed. And I understand one phone call may not fix all the situations, but you want to plant that seed when they may be able to move forward one day, get some paper one day. The CMG 1017 tour one day, that was Rose mindset. And I wish nothing but my homies the best. When it come to business, let's negotiate. Can't take the streets to the do. Gonna get a life sentence with that shit bullshit. Let's get to the B's. And that's the space we in this world we living in, where living by their own codes, breaking a lot of rules. And my I don't be knowing if realize the punishment that come with that. Where I'm from, it wouldn't have even been my request, but just know,
If you're a man who makes at least $150K a year and you feel self-conscious about your gut sticking out, I'll get you shredded.
You gotta feel it. You gotta feel me. FaceTiming me now. Hey, boy. Hey, y'all stay focused. Y'all stay focused. This shit bigger than ever.
I'm going to speak on this situation because I want to and I can, right? You know, shout out to Pooh Shiesty and Gucci, man, and their whole situation and shit like that, right? But as black men, we have to have better communication, man. Because this shit is designed for us to lose anyway. Now look at this shit. Pooh Shiesty wanted to get out the contract with Gucci. I get that. That's business. Let's start handling business, bro. Instead of putting our emotions and our feelings into business, bro. But I get it though. I don't know what perspired between them two. I can't speak on that. All I'm gonna speak on as black men, we have to have better communication, bro. Now look, Pooh Shiesty is back, landed himself right back in the hole he got out of. And he still signed to Gucci. So it didn't work. Nothing happened. Nothing good came out that shit. Now what if sat down like men at a round table with some bread, some wine and shit like that, and just talked it out like real men and real bosses. And real, like saying they're not real men or real bosses, but like noble shit, like noble, honorable shit. Now look at this shit. Everybody is f***ed up all over again. Behind what? Want to be gangster and shit. It's cool to be gangster, but what type of gangster do you want to be? You want to be the one that be in jail for the rest of your life? Or you want to be the gangster that take care of your family, man, forever?
The rules of the streets is if you cooperate with law enforcement and give them any information or any name other than yours, then yes, you are a rat. These are the rules of the streets. For the last 5-10 years, everywhere I seen Gucci wasn't the streets. A yacht, an exclusive birthday party, a weekend trip to Vegas where he's locked down in his suite, enjoying his friends, just to his label. I haven't seen Gucci rolling a blunt, personally. So is Gucci still upheld to the rules of the streets? Is he a Crip? Is he a Blood? Is he a GD, a BD, a Vice Lord? Who does he hang with? I don't believe he hangs with anybody but his wife and his family. I believe he socializes and associates with his business partners and who he deems to be.
Hey, man, I ain't gonna even lie, y'all. I don't even fuck with Wack 100, man. But look, Wack just broke that shit down, man. Who do we know that Gucci hang with that's the gang member? Like, for real, bro. Like, let's just be for real. Like, fuck the music. Who do we see Gucci with? Man, I ain't seen Gucci with no crowd since goddamn it 07, man. I'ma stop. Like, ever since he came out of jail, he been different. I don't even think that's Gucci, man. I think they killed him and sent the motherfucker home who looked like him. You hear me? The Gucci that we seen, he was fat, off lean. This nigga come out with a 12 pack, cocky. You hear me? He said smoking weed make you a street nigga. Yeah, he tweaked on that one, but I hear what he's saying though. Like, he be with his wife and kids, bro. I don't see him with no niggas. I don't even know what gang he in. You know what I'm talking about? Let alone that. I know he's smoking on. I know he be smoking on. He say he's smoking on that guy. But that guy tried to kill him too. You know, that guy did try to kill him who he say he's smoking on. So he probably got a personal vengeance with that guy because that guy them try to kill him. You know, I don't know, but I don't know nobody he hang with. I didn't even know he was in no gang shit. I just know East Atlanta, that was his city. That's what he say on all the raps. East Atlanta, that's my city. You know, he probably didn't have his jewelry insured. Oh yeah, you definitely need that. You definitely need that record to get your jewelry back. I told y'all I was locked up when Twister came through. When Twister came through, Twister had to press charges on Bump J and them homies to get his money. And he did it. Twister did that. I was right there. He had the same judge I had. I had Judge Cannon. That's the judge he had when he was going to court. Or did I have Kaufman? It was one of them. It was Cannon or Kaufman. It was one of them motherfuckers. Yeah. And every time Gucci did rap, he rapped? Oh shit, he rapped about what happened to him. Shit. He rapped about robbing all day. He got robbed, man. I see where y'all coming from, the street niggas. I see where y'all coming from, man. But it's like, what point, what level do you get up in the money, in the brackets, before you ain't no gang member no more? Like, hey, get in the comments. Y'all can have a conversation with me. Get in the comments and let me know after how much money or whatever do you have to have before you out, before the gang consider you out? Because they called the G Herbo a goofy. G Herbo still talking about no limit and all that shit, and all the killers saying he a goofy. All the killers saying he ain't from over there. He ain't did nothing. You know? But shit, he still, he still no limit to the death of him. Yeah, I don't even fuck with Wack, but he kind of made sense on this one. I ain't gonna lie. I don't fuck with Wack 100 at all. He always on some stupid shit. Every time. Like, he be on some straight clown shit. Him and his little subreddits.
Be his friends. Listen, everybody better open their eyes up. Just because you playing the game your way, don't be the next man is not gonna play the game they way. So when we look down this check,
I got to be one of the smartest in hip hop history. Yeah. I got to be. I'm Yeah. Not numbers. The boy predict everything by. I predicted the fall of YSL. I just know how to analyze, assess, and make observations, quick observations. If all the police I pull ass over. This ain't come on over here with me, Gucci. Press charges on their ass to the full extent of the law. That's how you get to. Now, I don't hear nobody telling Gucci not to press charges like they trying to convince me not to press charges on Thug. I don't hear nobody calling Gucci a hoe ass for pressing charges. They done put somebody down there in the coma, holding like Suge Knight holding that boy upside down over the balcony, that Vanilla Ice boy. I signed the contract. I look there, man, that's that girl. Yeah. Pooh Shiesty done come out here acting like Red on 5 Heartbeats. Yeah, say, you know what that is? Say the boy done come out here acting like Red off the 5 Heartbeats, man. Yeah. I knew once he done shaved that goddamn Taliban bird off. Y'all done with them birds recidivate. Yeah. Y'all done with them fluffy birds recidivate when they get out of prison. Yeah.
How Pooh Shiesty came home, y'all, and made the first day out, they sent him right back to jail. Pride and ego is our main enemy. That's why I call myself Wooded versus Wooded. I have to fight myself every day to not let these suckers trick me back in jail. To not let these suckers trick me away from my kids and take my life. That young nigga came home, bro, and did NBA Youngboy numbers. First song he put out, they said he was gonna flop. That young nigga went to the top. He had all the cars, the lifestyle, everything he dreamed of having. But he didn't change his mindset. Look what the boy did. The boy went and did some stupid shit. Caused him to go back to jail. Listen, young man. We our own enemy. The shit stopped when we change our mindset. Man, we ain't got to fake an image no more. We did what these wish they can do. We ain't got to keep doing it. That's why I say these play the game till they lose. You got to know when to get out of it, bro. You got to know when to say, okay, this is it. Because they all love you. They gas you on. And when they're putting handcuffs on you, and you come to the realization that this shit is real, now y'all wonder why Wooda walk the way he walk and talk the way he talk. The feds are real. That cemetery with all them bodies in there is real. This ain't Grand Theft Auto. This ain't no TV show. This our real lives. And y'all wonder why these white people don't want to see us with no money. Because we do stupid shit with it. You had no business doing that. You folks came out here and led by example. God bless the rest of y'all.
You know what's going on with me? Yeah, I ain't gonna tell nobody, not even the police. I don't believe in none of that shit. Only thing I believe in is don't tell the police. Soft ass me. It's the only thing I believe in. I'ma smoke you.
They said this is Big 30. Oh.
Yeah, so that's what they think about, you know what I'm talking about, the Gucci Mane situation. A couple of stars and shit. Let me see what he's talking
Man,
about.
it's a billion YouTube channels, but y'all right here with me, man. I appreciate y'all. I'm back. Y'all seeing everything that's happening, everything that's coming out, all the news with the Pooh Shiesty Gucci Mane shit. Pooh Shiesty definitely won the battle that day. He definitely won the battle, but Gucci Mane won the war. And why I say that is because Pooh Shiesty, he gets around 2 million streams a day. 2 million streams a day, bro. So that's just Spotify. So let's say Apple does a little bit more. Pooh Shiesty probably bringing in 6 million total. 4 million Apple streams a day, 2 million Spotify streams a day. So that's a good, if y'all doing the math right now, that's a lot of money. So that's before the shit went viral, right? So picture how much he's being streamed now. FDO is the #1 streaming hip-hop song right now since the news broke. It's the #1 stream rap song right now. It's #1 on Apple. It's going crazy on Spotify. Shooting up, going crazy. Y'all know niggas, we love nigga shit. When nigga shit happen, when somebody die, when somebody goes to jail, they shit shoot up. Record labels love it. And they love it because the fans love it. People are fucked up individuals, bro. People feed off negativity. People feed off of a storyline. That's just how it go. We could post an up-and-coming rapper that's dope as hell on Say Cheese. It's going to do 1,000 likes. And he could be super dope, like undeniably talented. But you'll have a nigga rob his label boss, and that shit gets 1 million, billion. The attention, everybody goes that way because we love a hot storyline. And why I say Gucci Mane won the war is because Gucci Mane's about to clean house. He's about to clean house. And what I mean by that, he's about to eat real good off this. Everybody's tuning in to Pooh Shiesty. Everywhere I went yesterday, everybody was listening to FDO. Everybody was listening to 762 Guide. Everybody listening to all his Alec, all these songs. Everybody's tuning in, trying to put clues together and shit like that. So, I think Pooh Shiesty, it's going to get to around, he's getting 10 million streams a day. And Gucci's just sitting back, cleaning house, and he's eating. He's going to eat good off this. And, Pooh Shiesty brought it on himself. Pooh Shiesty brought it on himself. And I know how it is to be a label exec when, people are, you'll sign an artist and they're counting your pockets. What you signed is what you agreed to. Nobody forced you to sign that. That's why when you get into these meetings, have a lawyer with you. All money's not good money. And best believe when you blow up, it's going to be hard to renegotiate. you damn near gonna have to be, you know, like it's so hard to renegotiate because and a lot of people will work with you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't see why Gucci wouldn't have, because I want my artists to be happy. I want my artists to be real happy to where they want to continue to make music and be in their best. You want people to have their best energy up, and you want them to keep making hits. You don't want no angry artists, but it's hard though, especially when you a black executive. You got your homies around you. You got all these people in your ear talking about how Gucci's fucking you over, what he did and didn't do when you was in jail, when you was in prison. Scar this, scar that. Big scar this, big scar that. This money should be yours. What's up with the recoupment and how much did he? It's a lot, especially when you're a black exec. They're watching everything you do. So Gucci, the shit happened to Gucci. He got down on Gucci. Gucci about to clean house. Everybody's tuning in to Pooh Shiesty right now. Everybody's streaming them.
Hey y'all, and that's what I'm trying to get everybody to see, bro. Like, motherfuckers worry about the Gucci snitching and all that shit. Hey, Gucci about to fucking eat. He about to eat, bro. We don't nobody know what that contract said. Pooh Shiesty must have signed the motherfucking contract. He must have signed his life over. Where he had to pull guns. Cause if it was the one album or something, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure if it was 1 or 2 albums, they would have made a deal or something. I'll give you one more album. But for you to pull guns and 9 motherfuckers with ski masks, he must have signed a 10 album deal for $100K, $200K. He must have signed some reckless ass deal, man. And now he mad at Gucci. He probably seen Gucci money go up, his net worth. I think they say Gucci worth like 30, 40 million now. You know, Pooh Shiesty in jail, like, man, that's my motherfucking money. You forgot Gucci got hits on his own. He don't need Pooh Shiesty. Gucci went on a run from 06 to shit. Now, he had came out. When he came out with hits. I'm a Star, Freaky Girl, like he came out. Gucci came out with hits, bro. Like, he came out with hits. Gucci got a lot of hits, bro. With different motherfuckers too. He got Black Beatles with Shorty now. He got a lot of shit, man. He got Plies, the song with Plies. I'm starting off my day with a blunt of perk. So he got a whole bunch of catalog. Gucci got a fucking catalog. He got a catalog, bro. So whatever Pooh Shiesty signed for, he fucked his own self. Hey, I advise everybody this, to all the rappers out there, all the YNs. Hey, look, if you can do 10 million or better on YouTube a month, don't sign to nobody. Like Bloodhound them. Man, I seen Q50 do 3 million views, and goddamn it, probably about 36 to 40 hours. Man, ain't no need to sign no deal if you doing 3 million views on YouTube, bruh. There's no way that Bibby can help you more out. Bibby name don't hold no motherfucking weight no more, man. Juice WRLD is gone. In the music business, it's what's the next act that you got? You know, some people will still go off, oh man, he signed Juice WRLD. I'ma sign to him. And then you get fucked because you think because he got Juice WRLD that you gonna sell like Juice WRLD. And that's what motherfuckers be getting fucked up. Look, if you could get 10 million views a month, 5 million views a month on YouTube, you don't need no record label, bro. Keep on pushing until you build yourself. You can book your own concerts. You can book your own features. You can do all that shit yourself. You don't need no motherfuckers over your shoulder taking your money. A motherfucker call your phone. Hey, look, I need you to jump on my artist shit. How much you charging? $10,000. All right, it's gonna be sent over through the wire. You hear me? Hey, I need you for this show in Wisconsin. You don't need no motherfucking record label, man. Record label just, hey, I'm telling you, everybody I know who signed, bro, from Chicago, from everywhere, they got beat out, bro. They got beat out. Only reason why Chance the Rapper ain't complaining, because Obama, he had Obama, the Obamas them. His daddy them a top. His daddy is the top of Chicago, under the mayor. His daddy was under the mayor for a whole bunch of years. So he got a political connection in Chicago. They weren't going to let that happen. They weren't going to let Chance the Rapper get beat out. That's why motherfuckers be saying he a plant. But really, he from the hood. He from 79th. He from 79th, the Gresham neighborhood. And yeah, he the only one that ain't get beat out. Polo G now, well, they beat out dude. A whole bunch of people, bro. Oh, let me finish this and then we're gonna go to G Herbo, because G Herbo did the same shit that what's the name did.
Like, you did that to Gucci just so he could eat off you more. It's like nothing good came from that. You brought down your homies. You put your homies in fucked up situation. That's just the name of the game. But yeah, Pooh Shiesty streams are up triple now because people like bullshit. People love a crash out. People love a crash out. That's why they love YoungBoy. When YoungBoy came in the game, he was standing on 10, but people love that. That humble shit don't pay the bills in rap no more. That shit been dead since the blog era. Y'all know that. Stop trying to play stupid. Everybody love a crash out. Look at all of us making videos about this shit, right? Pay attention to all these rappers and influencers and all these famous celebrities making videos about this Pooh Shiesty shit, right? We don't make videos about the talented artist that just made a dope song, right? We don't do that, right? Why we don't do that? Why we don't do that? Why we don't make videos and vlogs and shit about dope artists anymore? Why do we make shit about bullshit and crashing out and Pooh Shiesty doing A, B, and C to Gucci? Why we making videos about this and not the talent that y'all so-called care about? Everybody swear they love talent, but nobody pay attention to it. Why when y'all see talent on blogs, y'all don't comment fire emojis? Why y'all scroll past it? Huh? Because the world love bullshit. And they all like.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you, Say Cheese. It's a few talented people that be getting looked over. But we ain't gonna excuse that everybody garbage, though. We ain't gonna excuse that. Ain't too much talent out here. It's ABC, delicious, delicious. ABC, 1, 2, 3, bang, bang, bang. You know me. That's all they say, man. Ain't no talent out here, man. Hey, that's why we report about this shit. Ain't no talent out here. These guys are fucking garbage, bro. From Chicago to New York to fucking LA on everything. All I hear in LA on the dead homies. Bop, 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 bop 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 on the dead homies. On the dead homies. On the dead homies. On the dead homies. On the dead homie, bop, 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 on the dead homies. Like, come on, man. That shit garbage, bruh. Even your dead homie tired of you saying that shit, man. For real. And New York. Like, come on, man. Like, what the fuck? Like, this shit garbage. This shit garbage all around the board. Garbage, bro. It's garbage, bro. I try to listen to some shit from New York. Niggas say, "Hey, Swipe, you'll promote this for me? How much you charge?" So I say, "Man, Joe, I'll make a deal with you. If it's some shit, I'll do it for 50. But if it's garbage, I ain't gonna do it at all, man. Soon when he get on the track, I got some shit. We moved it all, we do it all, we got it. I'm like, hell no, man. I don't even want your money, bro. You need to take that $50 to go back to the studio, goddamn, record some more shit. That shit just garbage, man. So ain't no talent out here. It's some talent, but the people who got talent, we don't know them. We don't know them. Like, I'm pretty sure if a motherfucker knew who had talent, they'll put them out there. Like, we don't know too many people with talent. Shit, we gotta watch Simon Cowell, whatever his name is, Simon. We gotta watch that type of shit. We gotta watch the shit with the TV shows where they got people lining up in lines, and that's where we see the talent at. We ain't just seeing no talent. Ain't no motherfucker walking around just, hey, record me, bro. Sunny days. Everybody loves them. Tell me, baby, ain't nobody doing that shit no more. Standing on the train and shit. Niggas is dying out here. Ain't nobody doing that shit. I remember if you wanted to find the talent, you could go on the red line. Stay there late. It's somebody out there with a speaker playing a guitar and singing. I don't really wanna feel down, like I did that day. You hear me? Like, for real. It's some talent out there, but you gotta go down in a hole in the wall to find that shit. You hear me? You gotta go down to the hole in the wall to find that shit, man. Like, the talent just ain't out here. They don't want to die. So they keep that shit bottled in. Like, I know some motherfuckers who I ain't even know could sing on everything, bro. Like, I ain't even know they could sing or none of that shit. I'm like, damn, why y'all don't be singing? Shit, they fucked up music. Yeah, ain't no need for us to do it. If we ain't talking about killing, like, I'm like, shit, damn. Yeah, I done heard a few Destiny Childs out here. You know, hey, it ain't the same no more. How many years you think AJ gonna get? Oh, for telling on Lil Durk, about 20. About 20, 15 in jail, 5 in the cause he ain't just getting out. They just can't let him out. But he probably get a dub. They want Lil Durk, man. They don't want nobody else but Lil Durk. But let's finish the list of Sean Cotton and then we're gonna get on to the next beat.
Like they don't like bullshit. Everybody gravitates to the BS in the headline story that's going to get clicks and views. I hate a motherfucker I hate a talent motherfucker. Because when y'all see talent, y'all don't act on it. Y'all don't even act on it. Y'all don't. When's the last time a popular rapper came in and co-signed and grabbed a talented nigga and didn't try to sign him but tried to help him? And everything is bullshit. Everybody's in it for gains. Everybody. But hey, man, it's a billion YouTube channels, but y'all right here with me, man. I love y'all. I appreciate all the love. I'm just here rapping it, man. I'm just here just venting, bro. Like, this right here is like my journal. I get to come here and vent, and this is like my journal. You know what I'm saying? And I appreciate y'all. If this shit get 100 comments or 40,000 comments, like, this shit is like, I finally got a place to vent at. Like, this my shit. You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate y'all, bro. And you know.
Yeah, that's how I be feeling, y'all. I be feeling like that. I told y'all, bro. Like, I get on live, bro. I could talk to y'all. You could be yourself, bro. You ain't gotta be no macho man, Randy Savage. Oh yeah, you ain't got to do none of that shit. You know, I can just chill, kick it with y'all, smoke my blunt, eat good, drink behind the scenes, talk to y'all, man, and then it's the next day, man. So I appreciate y'all always, man, for real.
Adobe Acrobat, your team's home base, collaborate with it.
Smash that like button, y'all. These new YouTubers are doing it right. That I speed earning millions a month. Yeah. Hell yeah, that's what I say. Hey, I said that shit on Vlad. I say, man, look, YouTube ain't got no racist button. Like, they ain't looking at you as if you know color. Like, they ain't helping out no white person just because you white or you black. It's black motherfuckers on here get way more paper than anybody. You hear me on YouTube. And then you got the Mr. Beast, who billionaires off this shit. You hear me? So it ain't no race discrimination. Anybody could come with a niche and blow up and get that paper. You hear me? That's one thing I do like about YouTube. It ain't about no racist shit. Unless you come at them on some shit like that, then they gonna show you that this they platform, you know. But yeah, that's why I tell people like Aspie, Castanet, all of them rich as fuck. Through the YouTube platform, through all the platforms that they be on. Aspie, bro, I seen him with like 300,000 people on his motherfucking live on YouTube. I said, God damn, man, 300,000. 300,000 people was on his YouTube stream, on his live. I'm like, damn, he eating. He eating. So anybody could get this shit, man. Don't be no person who sit back and bro and let race define you. Say, oh, I can't do it because the white man. Don't be that person, bro. You can get more paper than him, man. Just put your mind to it. Just figure out a way. You know, you get the same person. Don't let your parents, don't let nobody tell you that the white man holding you back and none of that shit. He can't hold you back if you go out there and get that paper. You can buy buildings. You can do whatever he doing.
A big cash payout. If you were in a car.
You're going to have a lot of people who see that who say, I can't. So to those people who say I can't, I agree with you.
We'll start like this, right? First and foremost, the first thing that people say is he had an ankle monitor on while he was doing the kidnapping. Have you ever seen anything like that?
Man, let me tell you something. Working as a prosecutor and as a defense attorney, becoming a criminal does not require a college degree. And so you see a lot of things that make people scratch their head as to why.
Hey, hell no. Hey, I got Bonnie Diddy shirts, man. And I got that on my shirt, man. He just took my shit. That's what Nene got on the back of the hoodie, man. He took my shit. Becoming a criminal does not require a college degree, man. It doesn't. Bonnie did it. I just had to laugh, man, because that's what's on my sweater, my hoodie.
Would you do something like that when you know you're going to get caught, or you should know? And wearing an ankle monitor and allegedly picking up the phone and calling your lawyer or probation officer and telling them, yeah, I know I'm not home, but I'm out doing rec. They can see exactly where you are. That's the whole purpose of an ankle monitor, so that if you abscond or you leave and you're not where you're supposed to be, they can pinpoint exactly where you are.
But have you ever seen anything like this? Because that just seems like the
Dumb
obvious.
crimes?
I'm saying to have an ankle monitor on while committing another crime.
Yes, I have. Look, man, that's not new under the sun. I have seen instances in which you have people who wore or had ankle monitors who were involved in murder cases, and they were able to be pinpoint near there. People who have had ankle monitors on and went back to their trap house, right? When clearly, if you're on probation or you're on pretrial release, it states you're not supposed to be anywhere that there are guns, criminal activity, or people, felons. And you clearly were at a location that was known for all of those things. So these things have happened. I mean, some ankle monitors and some monitoring devices detect drugs. You have people, and alcohol. You have people who literally have these devices on, who've gone out and drank, smoked, PCP, cocaine, and the whole nine. And so it's not anything necessarily new under the sun. It's just the fact of who they are that really puts a highlight on how ridiculous it was to commit this crime doing the things that they do.
Okay, next thing is, right, the hot topic is everybody's coming at Gucci for snitching. They're saying his name is in paperwork. Can you explain that?
So anytime that you're a victim, you don't even necessarily have to identify or be a part of the case. If someone else testifies or makes the complaint, as they call it, to the police department, that individual can name all the additional victims. I think one of the individuals that I've heard finesse 2 times.
Right.
I really enjoyed what he had to say on social media about it.
What did he say?
He basically explained, and finesse, correct me if I misquote you, but he basically stated that Gucci has protection that is a retired police officer. And that individual has been with Gucci for some time. That correlates to what I've said on this program before, in that if I'm your lawyer, I'm going to set you up for the best scenario. And so having that off-duty police officer or retired police officer gives him the right to carry an arm. In some cases, gives him the right to carry an arm from state to state. That protects Gucci because Gucci can't be around firearms or possess a firearm. And so that helps protect him from that, and he has good protection. In this instance, Finesse was explaining that, in which made sense. You have a retired police officer that you held at gunpoint, that you basically kidnapped and threatened. That individual knows how to talk to other law enforcement. He's not bound by the same rules as someone who is not law enforcement. So talking and telling the story is what they do. That's what they've been trained to do. That's why they always say, if you see something, say something. Unfortunately, they don't see something, say something when they see other police officers do it. But best believe, if you're not a police officer and a police officer sees it, he's going to see something, say something. And so Finesse was explaining, and I think he's probably absolutely right, because the details that the feds receive really sound like someone within law enforcement laid that out for them to investigate.
Okay, so, we're going to play it out, right? Because street culture is giving Gucci a hard time about this, right?
Right.
Is this a bit of a loophole in your, because Gucci may have not wanted to say anything, right? In that scenario, what if Gucci didn't want the cop to say nothing? How does that play out?
It depends. I mean, this guy, let me just say this and be honest with you. There is no loophole. That is intentional. And Gucci can still, quote unquote, honor the street code and not say anything. But he can't make an off-duty or someone who's an actual sworn police officer or former police officer not speak, not talk. Can't do that. And so, and people are going to say, well, Larry, he could, he's paying him. He could tell him not to do it, or it's dealing with his job. They held this man at gunpoint, right? And you're going to piss law enforcement off by putting a gun on a member of their brotherhood. And so Gucci probably will not be able to sway or persuade this gentleman into saying anything, but I don't think he should have to. I think that is a smart move. I think hiring off-duty police officers that you can trust to protect you, especially in Gucci's situation where he can't be around firearms, is smart and something that could and probably did save his life.
So for you, right? When you look at this case, 9 people ambush.
Smash that like button, y'all. Hey, smash that like button. Hey, look. Hey, I just want to say this. What he's saying, right? So This what make Pooh Shiesty even a dummy, even further a dummy. You was Gucci artist, so you know this police officer that's with Gucci. So you know that when you seen this dude, he a fucking police officer. You still hold him hostage too. Like, come on, man. If I know a motherfucker with you, the police, I'm like, hey, stand down, man. That's Larry. He the real law. You hear me? He the real police officer. You know, I think that's what made Gucci say something because it's like, damn, bro, you laid down my police officer, you laid down the law, you laid down me and the white boy.
The situation, the scene, they hold him hostage, right? They allegedly say they take the jewelry off and then they immediately put the jewelry online. Right?
Come on, man.
But what I've known about this situation before it even hit the internet, right?
Right.
This happened a while back.
January.
This is not new.
Right.
So I was actually, and I knew about the recording at Luminous, right? I've been known about it, but they never got arrested. So I was confused. Like, wait a minute, this is on camera. The guy called the cops. The engineer called the cops after it happened. So it ain't like it ain't been reported. Why did it take so long?
What I always say about
you said good. You always say
yeah,
good case takes time.
Good case takes time,
Yeah.
and they want to make sure that they have everything in play. And so,
but would they give them time to run away? And
man, they ain't going nowhere. They got you. He's still on ankle monitor, right?
But there's 9 people. I'm saying
I understand that, but I have who I want.
Right.
I have the big fish, right? And I got his dad. His dad ain't leaving him. So it's not like his dad hopped on a plane and went to go hang out with Russell Simmons in somewhere where they don't have extradition. They're all going to stay right here. And so they had time. And you got to look and really got to look at it because now it didn't just happen in Dallas. There could have been things that happened in Memphis in which would bring in Rico, could bring in wire fraud. There's all kinds of things that could have happened during the course of the communication and the transfer of funds and the use of the internet that could have brought forth enhanced charges. And those things take time because they had to get phone records, they had to get subpoenas for that. And quite honestly, they moved fairly quickly. It happened in January. What are we in now? April.
Mm-hmm.
And so that's not a long period of time when you really think about it in order to put together a case that might have been involved 9 individuals in multiple states.
But okay, so it takes this much time. Why wouldn't they run? Did they think they got away with it? They didn't move. I mean, you see Pooh, he was just streaming like nothing happened. Like
they probably was betting money on the street code that no one was going to say anything, that someone was going to make the engineer hush and be quiet. And so, and because of all of that, and because of what they did before, something else I'll throw out there, because we had this discussion but during the P. Diddy trial, I don't think any of them are going to get bond.
Looking for tax help? Now there are TurboTax experts right in your neighborhood.
Smash that like button. Yeah, dude talking that shit. He right. Ain't no bonds, ain't none of that, bro. They got willed in. That's called will you in. Hey, look, like I told y'all, man, if Gucci would have came with 30 goons and shit like that, that's the street Gucci. That's the Gucci we know. When he walking around with goons and shit, and they got their head broke off and rags and shit like that. He came with a white boy and a police officer. Pooh Shiesty came with 9 niggas, man. 8 niggas, 8 people, including his daddy. And he tricked his homies them off the street. Like for real, bro. Like his homies them been waiting for him to come home all that damn time, man. Only to a little rock. Hey, get a little bam bam, little spam, and little perm. Get them all good. Get on the Greyhound, come to Houston. Hey, yeah, get the other folk, man. Tell the whole chopper game, man, slide. Everybody from Chopper Gang gone, man. Y'all ops finna take y'all block over there in Memphis, man. It's 9 of y'all gone, man. You finna come home with no neighborhood, man. The ops is 9 people gone from a block. It's over with. The ops finna go and walk over on y'all shit. That's they shit now. 9 people gone. All the killers gone from Chopper Gang. Everybody who motherfucker takes something and kill some, he got with them in one battle, bro. It make me think, was Pooh Shiesty working with the feds? I ain't gonna lie. This shit make me think that he had an objective to go and get these niggas for the feds, bro. Cause I can't believe that all his homies now, his main homies now locked up. Like they all in jail, bro. And they got a Fed case. He probably ain't put $1 in their pocket when they came home. You hear me? Because he feel like everybody owe him. He been gone. Yeah, the hood up for grabs. The ops could literally walk over there. If you take 9 people off a block, bro, that shoot and kill and all that shit, bro, you could literally walk on that shit. Hey, everybody else, man, hey, look, y'all finna flip. Or we gonna touch this motherfucker, you know, and then it's over with. It's over with. Now you call home. Hey, what up with Bird now? Oh man, them niggas, everybody flip, man. Everybody CBI now. Oh, they talking about they CBI on power. Everybody with Tommy them, man, they CBI now. They done went from Chopper Gang to CBI, goddammit. I'm telling you, 9 people is a lot of people, man, for a neighborhood to lose, man. Especially with gang members, bro. Probably not LA. LA could lose 50 motherfucker. They got a tiny shitty, a small shitty, a robot shitty, they got 50 shitties, so they could lose 10 shitties and still have 40 shitties. Shitty hood, shitty blood, shitty rugs. Like the California, they different. California could lose 10 niggas, man. There's gonna be 10 niggas on that corner tomorrow, man. 100 more on that corner, bro. I don't know where their population come from, but they just got an extraordinary amount of members in California. That's the only place I know they could lose 50 niggas, and there's gonna be 50 more back there. You take 50 people from O Block or 25 people from O Block in Tuckerville, it's over with. It's over with. The block is extinct. You hear me? In California, they take 50 niggas, they got 50 more niggas, muscle bound and everything. What up, cuz? Take off that hat, cuz. You hear me? I'm from Chicago, man. I just like the cuz, man. Take off that hat, cuz. All right. You hear me? Got me against the wall. 5 muscle bound, motherfucker. All right. Okay. You hear me? I told my homie when we went to California, I say, man, take off your chain, man. You know? He walking around with his chain on. They study looking. We go to where the Beverly Hills cop, where that sign that on Beverly Hills cop, the Beverly Hills, when you come into the Beverly Hills. So we go over there. It's like a beach over there in a park. So we walking through this little park and shit. And it's the Crips out there. You know, they got on rags and shit. It's females. It's mostly females though. But they, you know, they got a little 1 and 2 dudes with them. And they study looking at his chain, bro. I wonder what they look at. Like, what the fuck they looking at? They looking at his chain, and he got his shit just waving it around. You know what I'm talking about? Like he flexing on them or something. Bro, it was like 40 of them motherfuckers in that park, bro. They came out of nowhere. You know what we did? Black truck out of there. Black truck out of there. They was too far back. It ain't like they was right there by us. We gone. We busted you. We ain't run either. We ain't run to the truck. It was one of them. Hey, on the count of 3. Everybody back to the truck. Busting you at the same time. Fast. You hear me? The girls cut. What y'all is, cuz? Like for real. Then if we touch them, it's gonna be a domestic. But they talking about what we is, cuz, and all that shit. Like I think if you able to question a man about what he is in his gang affiliation, you able to get soccer bop. You hear me? Like for real. You can't be walking up on no man talking about what you is, cuz, rolling this. And then when he soccer bop you, you know, I'm calling the police. It's domestic, you know. You just try to press me, cuz. But yeah, shout out to California, man. Shout out to all everywhere, man. I hope we all wake up one day as a community and people, black people as that, man, especially, you know, and wake up one day, man, and see that it's money out here for everybody. Everybody could get everybody paid, really. You know what I'm talking about? Just look at Glorilla's sister. She was just down bad, talking about Gorilla owed her 2,500. Look at her now. Her bank account looking good now. You hear me? Gotta do it, bro. Even though she came up a lame ass way by exposing your sister, like that was lame, but God still did it for her, so she could shut up, you know.
Your unique situation and get you every dollar you deserve. So hand off your taxes to a local TurboTax expert today.
Hey, nah, I ain't gonna lie, explosive. Hey, look, if I'm in California, some females walk up to me talking about and punch me, still off me talking about we about to squabble. Oh, we about to squabble then. I ain't finna sit there and take she hear me bang, bang on some Batman shit. Dun, 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 Batman, pow, king. They steady spinning me around, hitting me. Hell no, we about to squabble, bye. And we about to squabble on everything. You ain't about to just get down on me because there's some females that'll whoop some ass, bro. Like for real. People be on the internet judging and looking like, hey, oh man, they touching on females. Have you ever had a female that'll knock you out and wake you up and say, babe, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, babe. I won't do it again. I'm telling you, bro. I know females. I know my homies now. They done got knocked out by they girls, bro. My homie like, hey man, I don't remember nothing from last night. I'm like, what the fuck you mean you don't remember nothing? He said, all I remember, man, is me telling my girl, get the fuck back. And then she swung and I ain't wake up to 3 o'clock the next day. I'm like, man, she passed you. She done told us though. She said, you better go up there and check on your homie. I had to Mayweather him. I'm like, what the fuck? She Mayweather his ass on everything, bro. The police don't even lock him up. He done been knocked out so many times where the ambulance had to come. They just be like, oh yeah, don't worry about it. He ain't do nothing. We know what happened. Like they don't even lock it. They don't even lock him up for no domestic. She could call and be like, this motherfucker just put his hands. They be like, come on now. You knocked him out 5, 6 times, man. You hear me? This shit on camera, she knocking them out. Like some females got hands, bro. You gotta remember, when you say man, you gotta remember when you say one man, you still saying man in that motherfucker. You hear me? Hey, don't underestimate this shit. Listen to me one more time. When you say man, right? We man. And then you say one man. You hear me? Like for real, bro. Hey, they might got a different utensil than we got, but hey, look, they still got capabilities of knocking the motherfucker out, bro. So don't get it twisted, bro. Y'all probably fuck with some females that they ain't gonna fight or none of that shit, bro. There's some females that's knocking shit out, bro, on everything. That's from the trenches and from everywhere else, bro. White girls and all, bro. I done seen it all, bro. I done been in a lot of places. Then seen them get down, bro. Trailer parks and everything, bro. For real. I done seen a black girl in a trailer park talking shit to a white girl. What's up, bitch? You gonna do this? What you do? They get into it. White girl, bang. Black girl, they jump me. They ain't jump your ass, man. Come on, man. Come on. We ain't even finna let you go there. She called the police talking about they jumped her. As if we ain't right here watching her. She talking about, hey, just make sure they ain't gonna jump on you, baby girl. If you finna fight 1-on-1, we ain't finna let nobody touch you. We rooting for her damn near. We in the back of her. We her crowd damn near. Cause we come out. We hear people arguing, her and a white girl. So we thinking, you know, she talking about Chicago. She talking about she was born in the projects, the Robert Taylor. We think she finna put it on white girl. Man, she ran up on white girl. White girl did one of these. Swung one time. Hit her in her chin. The girl was down on the ground, man. And then when she did get up, she said, I'm calling the police. Y'all jumped on me. I'm like, nah, you ain't got to call the police. They ain't jumped on you. She hit you with the elbow. You ran into her elbow. You ran up and she threw her elbow and knocked you out, man. You ain't got to call the police. This shit on camera. on everything. This shit is on camera. Show her that ring camera. She ran up on white girl. She gave her ass the elbow. I'm thinking she finna hit her with her fist. She gave her a straight elbow. She swung her whole elbow, and a black girl ran into it. Ran right into it like clothesline off an elbow. That was the first time I seen a person get elbowed to sleep. Like one punch. Like she ran up on her. I'm from Chicago. I was born in the Robert Taylors. White girl like, get the fuck off. You hear me? White girl trying to tell her she don't want no smoke. She telling white girl where she from. You know, white girl told her back. I'm thinking that the black girl finna handle this business. She got some weight on her. White girl skinny, look like she been smoking, you know what I'm talking about, meth and some old shit. I'm thinking the black girl about to, you know what I'm talking about, do her dirty. Man, she swung her elbow and knocked out, man. It was over with. It wasn't even no fight. It was like 1, 2, 3. Action. It's over with. That's how fast that shit was, man.
I'm not really a cupcake, but I am super baked, thanks to Mood Canada.
Mood is third-party tested, so you know it's safe.
And it ships legally and discreetly to your door, so you can say hi to your neighbors without any shame.
Oh, hi, Callie.
Hi, Barb.
Everyone
here hates your guts so much. I love Mood Canada because they're...
Okay, for those who don't get, the feds picked this up, right?
Right.
How did it go federal?
Once again, like I told you, it takes time. The fact that you're talking about multiple states, you're talking about renting a car, driving that vehicle from one state to the other. You're talking about transferring stolen goods from one state to another. You're talking about using cell phones. Chances are they probably paid the other guys through Cash App or Zelle or any of those online options to pay people. And so there goes your wire fraud and all your other RICO charges that enhances the situation.
I got to ask you this, right?
Mm-hmm.
What charges are going to carry the most consequences in this scenario? Can you break down all the charges that were committed in this situation and what all of them carry? And what do you predict? Because you're great at predictions. What do you predict the outcome will be for this trial?
I think definitely they're going to get hit with hard with the RICO, right? And then they're going to look at those elements within the RICO. The wire fraud is definitely going to be part of it. And I need to tell you the truth, I really need to look at, because I just looked at it. And so I haven't gotten it down to memory. So maybe the next time we talk, I'll have them all down to memory. But because I don't want to just spitball and assume anything. And I want your audience to know that when I say something, I mean.
Right.
But I think definitely any and all of the elements that could play a role in it, dealing with the transfer of money, the transfer of stolen goods, kidnapping, all of those things are going to be damaging. And honestly, I don't think there's anything that's going to weigh more heavier than the next, other than dealing with Pooh and the guns, right? So you're literally on release from prison. And so you're already breaching, and not just breaching the conditions of your release, but you're grossly doing this. Man, that's going to come with it. Because the judge is going to look at this, and depending on how many cases he's had before, even at the state level, man, that brother could be looking at life.
Life?
That brother could be looking at life.
What add them up? Like, what is the charge that give you life?
Well, you gotta think about it, right? Even
because he didn't kill nobody. That's less than niggas kill people get less time.
Right, but when you're talking about federal crimes, you're talking about points.
Oh,
right. And so I had a situation in which I had a client. He had 3 felonies. They were all basically under the same transaction or the same day time period. But the way that he was charged and they were stacked, they were used individually against him at the Fed level. And he had never had a federal charge before, and he was looking at life just because they were looking at all the instances, all the points that he collected during that. Maybe I'll put together a PowerPoint animation that will illustrate points.
Yeah, let's do that. That sounds like
and how that works, so your audience can see. But
can break it down. Yeah,
that is something that is extremely crucial in cases like this, because it's not just you looking at the charge and nothing else happened. You're looking at the charge and the points, and then you're looking at the fact that someone could have died.
Right.
Someone could have died. This ain't the 5 Heartbeats. Pooh ain't red. He can't hold nobody over, Suge Knight, hold nobody over the balcony and say, get me out of this contract or sign this contract. Real life don't work like that.
Right.
But we're real life, but that is not part of real life.
Speaking of the contract, right? He made him sign it under duress.
Right.
Right. And funny part is a lot of people was saying that he was signed to CMG. So there's a lot of people saying, did Yo Gotti put him up to this? Could Yo Gotti be implicated in any of this? If, let's say, he says, hey, man, go get out of this deal.
Man, look here. If it is found that someone provided him a financial incentive to have him and knew that he would commit these acts, they too can be brought into that conspiracy.
Damn. So could it be as simple as, hey, I'm gonna offer you a contract? Because the whole thing I'm hearing is that he had a better deal on the table and he was getting blocked, which is the reason why.
Not as simple as that, right?
Gotcha.
But there have been instances dealing with divorce where husbands or wives have said, well, if they were dead, we wouldn't have a problem. Like if they were dead and they were no longer here, we could be together.
And then they just end up dead.
And they end up dead. And so if there was a situation where it was incentivized to commit such an act, then that's a problem.
SoFi is helping me get my money right to achieve my ambitions.
I could see Yo Gotti telling Pooh Shiesty to I got 10 million for you, get out your contract. But I know Gotti, the feds want him too. So I know Gotti ain't doing no talking to no motherfucker who just got out the feds. I know Gotti ain't doing none of that. Gotti ain't no slow motherfucker. He's still out for a reason. But I do believe that somebody told Pooh Shiesty that they got some millions for him. And he get out his contract. And that nigga, he a YN. He went straight with the choppers. Come on, we gotta go and get this contract. The nigga even went to Staples, bro, to copy the contract. Like that's how much he was fooled that it was real. And his daddy, he the stupidest father of the year, man. Like you took your son, who was the bag, you took him to crash out. And they could get life in prison, man. I'm telling you. Pooh Shiesty finna feel it for violating his federal parole and not only violating, committing another crime on parole. Why is he on federal federal release?
Like earning more money.
This is a crazy story when you think about it, right? Because you're like, okay, on one hand, this guy right here, he tries to bully his way out of the contract, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now he's probably going to be signing him for life at that point, right? Because what are the terms on Gucci Mane's side, right? When this happens to you, what does he have to protect him and still keep it street? Is there a way for him to be a victim but still keep it street?
Man, and most people might disagree. I like Gucci, right? I like his story.
Right.
I like the way he's come out and kind of turned his life. those contracts, we've talked about it on this program. Those contracts are ugly. And once they get their claws into the artist, you lose yourself until usually, I think I've seen them 6 to 8 years of you losing your life to whoever you signed with. I like this, and what I'm getting to is I like the fact that it didn't go silent, because if it went silent, then at some point Gucci would have probably retaliated or done something. Like, I'm still not letting you out your contract, but now it ain't even about your contract. You put a gun on me and potentially caused me not to go home to my wife and kids. Now we got problems, and we got real problems. And now that you done shown that you will set me up and put me and the people that I care about who are with me in harm's way, look out. And is that now how most street battles start? Right. With someone doing something to someone and not killing them, and that person getting retribution, and it going back and forth until either everybody's gone or until, somebody's gone, it died, and someone's gone to jail. Yeah. And so I'm happy that this will probably not cause all of that. Yeah. And people won't die.
All right, this is what I want you to do, Larry.
All right.
Scenario A, you're Pooh Shiesty's lawyer. Mm-hmm. You walk in. What's the conversation?
What have you said over the phone? Who are these dudes who were with you? How did they get their hands on Gucci's stuff? And what have you said over the phones in jail? And what have you said over the phone before you were arrested?
Is there any way out of this for Pooh Shiesty?
Yeah.
What should he be hoping for? What's the best case scenario?
He should be hoping for a situation in which they have something other than, because I don't think any of the videos actually showed them with guns or pointing guns or any of that. They do? Yeah. So I stand. I stand corrected.
Bro, this is a luminous sound. Bro.
Wait a minute, hold on. Inside the studio?
Yes.
Because I thought they only had the recording of them in the hallways and them exiting out.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe. I thought. But I know it was inside the studio.
No, I know it was inside the studio. So let me say this.
Oh, you're saying they don't have the recording of them inside the studio?
Right.
Okay.
So if like, for example, everything that I've seen or that they released was Gucci and his entourage leaving out. Right. And then Pooh and his crew coming in earlier that day. And then they have surveillance from cameras, license plate cameras on the vehicles out in the street during the day. Right. And then the bus stop and tracking the car back to Memphis. They have all of that. If they don't have actual footage of guns pointed at individuals inside the studio, then at that point is your word against mine.
Even though the cop was there and got...
Look, the cop is just a witness. And one of the things that always happens in every criminal trial, they ask, do you trust a police officer more than you trust another witness without any of them saying anything? Are you automatically going to give the police officer more credibility than any other witness? And if you say yes, then you're struck off that jury because you're biased. And so everyone has to be able to have the same voice in telling the same story. And so that's what you're betting on.
But what I'm saying, in that scenario, wouldn't he be a victim? He got robbed.
Right.
So if I get robbed, nigga, I can identify this person robbed me. Now, Pooh might not have been the one they robbed him.
But
so does that take Pooh off the
So if I say, man, I wasn't in the room, my daddy and them did their thing, right, and I didn't know what was going on, I wasn't a part of that.
Just tell him, Larry.
I was in the bathroom. You know what I'm saying? Like my man, what's my guy from Houston? Whenever you finish doing what you're doing, I'll be in the bathroom, boo.
Yeah,
Devin the dude.
Devin the dude.
Yeah, that's the Devin the dude line. Whatever you finish doing, whatever you're doing, I'll be in the bathroom. And so, you know, there's all kinds of scenarios in which now, do you still get caught up? Yes, because it's the same situation of you've heard it before.
Yeah.
If you are in a car with a guy, he runs in and robs a 7-Eleven and runs back out, you are complicit in that unless you do certain things. There are certain steps that you can do to show that you weren't complicit or part of the robbery. First off, getting out of the car. Second, calling the police and reporting the situation. If you didn't do any of those steps, you now take the brunt of what everybody else has done on your shoulders as well.
Okay, now you walk in that room and you are now Gucci Mane's lawyer.
Do that with Acrobat, Adobe Acrobat.
I want to keep it street.
You want to keep it street?
I'm a rapper, nigga. I don't want to end my career.
So first thing I'm doing is chances are, where's the security at the building? You have rappers. And so this is where you have premise liability cases. So I'm educating people. So you can call 866-LT for me for these cases. If you live in an apartment complex,
real life code by that. Tell them real life sent you.
Yeah, tell them real life sent you. Real life sent you. But if you live in an apartment complex that's known for shootouts and shootings, if you get shot on those premises, they had noticed that these were dangerous premises and should have supplied more security in order for that not to happen. Right? We represented a guy who worked at a convenience store that was robbed and killed. We were able to get money for his family because the store knew that this facility had been robbed several times and never did anything like put up a protective glass, get an off-duty police officer or anyone to protect the premises. The convenience store workers were on their own dealing with this criminal element. So that makes the store liable for that premise liability.
Right.
Same instance here. I mean, gosh, I hate to say this. You don't really hear about other forms of art having the violence that we have in hip hop. It doesn't occur as frequent. I'm not saying it doesn't happen, but it doesn't occur as frequent. If you have under 25 artists who are in certain genres of music that may have the propensity to be a little bit more rambunctious, to potentially do things that may not be congruent or legal, then you have an obligation to ensure that any and everyone is safe. They have a duty to that engineer to work and do his job without fear and to have protection. And if they didn't have that, then the studios could be on the hook. So
that's fucking. So, what type of situation did it put Luminous in? That's a good point.
That's what I'm saying. We actually.
So the premise itself, it can be held liable.
Yeah.
Because I thought about this, right? I was like, God forbid somebody got killed in that studio. Like, what does the landlord have to, like, could they kick them out? Like, can they kick them out because of this situation? See, they do, and that's one of our best studios, bro. And in this situation, right, it's tarnished their name probably, right? There's a lot of people like, if I'm a tenant in the building, can I now say I don't feel safe here? Can I leave because of this?
Yes.
Damn.
Yeah. You absolutely can. I mean, I've done it before with individuals, friends and families who have leases. where something has happened and things have happened on multiple occasions. We've been able to get them out of their lease without any penalties because of that. In this situation, it's no different, similar to a case that is ongoing that we have where a young man was murdered at a club, but the club had 4 murders over 6 years and no one did anything. We're actually going after the owner of the building because he created is what they call an attractive nuisance.
An attractive nuisance.
So an attractive nuisance is similar to, for example, you have a swimming pool in your backyard, but you have no fence, but you have kids in your neighborhood. You've just put something that's attractive and a nuisance that would draw kids to that pool. So if one of those kids drowned, you didn't have, that's why you go to hotels, they have the locks that are supposed to be kid deterrent locks, right? Kind of like safety locks for medicine.
Like that.
Right.
Okay.
And so that's why they have that, because pools are attractive nuisances. A club can be considered an attractive nuisance.
Where people get shot and stuff in that. Yeah.
Because why is it attractive? Because the things that I want to do are inside. I don't have any intention on shooting or fighting or doing anything. And so I should be able to come and enjoy that facility without being killed. And so if you don't do that, and as an owner, if you created something and you have a building and incident after incident after incident happens, then you've created an attractive nuisance and you can be held liable. I'm dealing with the same case with a grocery store out of Fort Worth, dealing with one of their employees. And so these type of things happen fairly regularly.
This is insane because now, right, when you think about it, Luminous Sounds has been around forever, right? And now because of a rap situation, they might have just brought down one of the best studios in Dallas, right? So now going forward, as a whole in Dallas, is it going to be harder for a recording studio to open in general?
You're probably going to have, with anything, right? Anytime something happens, you have a knee-jerk reaction where you'll have some studios who may not allow hip-hop artists to come back. Right. They may not allow more than 2 people.
Right.
Yeah. As a safety measure. Yeah. You engineer, and that's it. Over a track. No more than 2 people. And so the day might be gone for a while in which you to come up there and 6 of your homeboys, 8 of your homegirls, and your engineer and 2 artists come up there. That might be done.
That's crazy, bro. Okay.
University of Phoenix feels built for real life because it is.
Smash that like button. Where we at on the like button? Where we at on the like? Trap at? Where we at on the like button? DeAndre 0731. Shout out to you, the newest member, man. Make sure y'all join that membership. Make sure y'all join the membership and make sure you get your Vonnie did it, man, because Vonnie did it. How you know he did it, Trenchard News? I know he did it. He told me he did it. I seen him do it. Vonnie did it. We know he did it. Hey, Lil Durk, didn't Vonnie do it? Didn't he tell us he did it, Lil Durk? What you say? Didn't he tell us he do it, Lil Durk? Yeah, he said, told y'all. Vonnie did it. Vonnie did the shirts and hoodies, man. Don't need an education to be a criminal. We did it. I know he did it. Vonnie did it.
appreciate, or the artists never did like the situation they were being put in. What do you think about that?
Well, she sure wasn't saying that when she was putting that watching and chains on. Top star, when you get benched.
Big boy rolling now. I ain't even playing. This is my first female artist. Listen, this a girl, man. This ain't even no man, man. This ain't even no man, man. This a girl. Look how a girl kicking it, man. Look at this shit, man. This a girl. This the first 10-17 girl, man. We ain't playing, man. Tell them bitches lay down. They gotta lay down, man. 17. Niggas finished. Over with. Okay, Coach, finna bring out some regular shit, man.
Yeah, man, Gucci man was buying them chains and all that shit. He was charging their ass for that shit. They thinking they walking around with them Rolexes on for free. Gucci paying for that shit, and then he billing that shit to them. Man, it's a dirty game when you sign the contract, man. You might think he your uncle, you might think he your father, you might look at him as a hero. Hey, once he see that he can make millions and find a way to beat you out, he gonna beat you out, man. I'm telling you, bro. That's why it's good to educate yourself on the field that you in. Whatever you doing, educate yourself on that shit. Cause if you depend on another motherfucker to tell you what to do and how to do it, you gonna lose. You already lost. Damn, St. Louis going
Finance
up.
the old way. Finance
Damn,
the
hold on,
ramp
y'all.
way.
We gotta go to St. Louis real quick.
So you have a yellow, ugly headlight like this.
Appreciate you.
It's sun damage. This is sun damage. It can be bug damaged, bird poop damage, heat damage.
In the last day, 3 people have been killed and 6 others hurt in 6 separate shootings in the city of St. Louis. Among the wounded, a teen. Thanks for joining us at 6. I'm Robert Townsend. The violent Easter weekend comes just days after St. Louis police reported the lowest homicide numbers in less than 20 years at 20. Now 3 more people have been killed, bringing that number to 23 in less than a day. Here's the latest on what we know about each of these shootings. The violence started shortly after 3:30.
Yeah, St. Louis ain't fucking around, man. I can't show no shootings or none of that, man. But y'all get the picture. YN got his hands in his drawers. Y'all get it. Y'all get the picture.
Yesterday afternoon at a BP gas station. 2 other men were taken to the hospital later that night, also shot, but they're expected to be okay. Then, listen to this. On West Florissant near Adelaide in North City, police found a man shot at another gas station. Investigators believe a fight broke out at that gas station before shots were fired around 8 o'clock last night. A man died at the scene. Another man was hit by gunfire and taken to a hospital. Police took a suspect into custody. Then around 10 o'clock, police tell us a woman was dropped off at a hospital after being shot. She is expected to be okay. Officers found the scene on South Grand Boulevard in the Carondelet neighborhood. There they found out shots were fired at a vehicle and then took off from that scene. And just this morning, another deadly gas station shooting. It happened off South Broadway around 1 o'clock this morning. Police found a man there shot. Firefighters took him to the hospital, but he later died. And finally, around 2:30 this morning, police responding to a shooting in the downtown West neighborhood. Here's a look at that scene on Locust, not far from the Marquee nightclub. Officers found a 30-year-old man shot. He was taken to the hospital, but is expected to live.
God damn, St. Louis. Shit. I thought it wasn't gonna never end in them talking about how many motherfuckers got shot and killed up there. God damn, man. We just killing each other left and right, man. Willie. Swipe, Vonnie did it. Yeah. Vonnie definitely did it, man. Make sure you go and get your shirt or your hoodie from Nene, man, on IG, man. Vonnie definitely did it, man. I need the world to know that Vonnie did it. He did do it. He said he did. I know he did it. When I was in Atlanta at Icebox, he told me he did it. When I seen him in Chicago, he told me he did it. He said he stole Durk card, man. Say he stole Durk card out his bag, man. When Durk was on a plane with him, man. He went in Durk bag and took the card, man. He already know the card number. Who coming home first, Durk or Shiesty? Durk ain't coming home, period. Shiesty might come home before Durk. I mean, especially if he get 30 years. Durk ain't coming home, man. I'm telling y'all, bro. He ain't coming home. He got too many witnesses in this case, man. Durk got too many people that saying he did it. Too many people who he gave money to saying he did it. They flipped on him. You ain't beat no witnesses in the feds, man. That shit over with, bro. This ain't the States. You go in front of the Fed jury, they gonna listen to Drew now. Yeah. You say he a criminal and all that. That ain't gonna mean shit. They still gonna guilty. Y'all finna see it. I'm telling you, this shit real. You just can't go around shooting up shit and then think you finna go home the next day. Let me see what's happening in Philly, man. See what's going on in Philly. It be all the old motherfuckers in Philly. Hey, the young motherfuckers.
Local tax experts are here. Now you can meet with a TurboTax expert in your community. They can do your taxes for you and get you.
Well, 17 people now face.
These some straight granddaddies, bro. Ain't nowhere in the hell, man. Ain't nowhere in the hell.
The arrest of the group's 56-year-old.
Bro, what the fuck they went to a senior home? Them all damn near senior citizens, man. Ain't nowhere in the hell, man. That's what I'm saying, kids, man. Hey, look. Hey, go and get a job, man. Go and get a job, man. Hey, this guy up top, Gloria Alexander, look like Uncle Ben, man. The fuck is you doing selling something? You look like a slave owner. Like one of them motherfuckers who was in slavery or some shit. Look like they went to a straight senior home, man. A senior citizen home, bruh. And indicted everybody. Hell no. Them motherfuckers trafficking. Hell yeah, Uncle Ben, man. What I gotta see what's going
World leader Louis Alexander. Now, law enforcement served search warrants at 30 locations throughout the city, Delaware County, and New Jersey last week after years of investigating. And along with the arrest, officers also seized cocaine, fentanyl, pills, cash, and more than 24 firearms.
It was pretty tense moments there for a second, and when we got done that burn, we just kind of looked at each other as a crew. We have been to the moon before in 1969, 1968 through 1972. It's been a long time since we've been back. And I got to tell you, there is nothing normal about this. Sending 4 humans 250,000 miles away is a Herculean effort. And we are now just realizing the gravity of that.
I think probably one of the things that surprised all of us is when those solid rocket boosters actually lit and we left the pad. It was just a moment of disbelief. And yeah, the fact that we launched, it just totally takes you by surprise, even though you're expecting it, at least for me anyway. And I just had a huge smile across my face.
Having just experienced incredible views of planet Earth and seeing the entire planet out the window in one pane, knowing that we're about to have some similar views of the moon in that same way is definitely getting me more excited for it.
Trust us, you look amazing. You look beautiful. And from up here, you also look like one thing. You know, Homo sapiens is all of us, no matter where you're from or you know, what you look like. We're all one people.
Hey, he say, Shizzy Mac 8762 say, I'm from the North Side, Trench News. They are the OGs. They've been doing that since they was in high school. Yeah, I know, man. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like after a while, man, you gotta go to something else, man. After a while, you should be legit, goddamn it, since high school. Them motherfuckers look like senior citizens, man. They look like OGs. Shit, I'm 40. They look like they motherfucking in their 60s, 70s. But that addiction, though, bro, like doing drugs is an addiction and selling them motherfuckers just as well. I know people who would be like, man, I ain't stopped selling drugs, bro. They got an addiction to that shit. They got an addiction to touch money every day. Like some people I talk to, bro, they be like, man, I got an addiction to this shit, to touch paper. You know, it's their addiction. If they don't get no money, like within some hours, shit, they like motherfucking like they sick or something. Like they get a sickness or something. Yeah, Philly something else though, man. Shout out to Philly though. Shout out to the whole Philly. Cause that's one place. Philly is one place that I'm not going. Vonnie did it, man. Make sure you go to Nene and get your shirts, man. Make sure you go to Nene and send your shirts. Vonnie definitely did it. I'm dead motherfucker serious. I need everybody to go and buy a shirt. Buy a hoodie or a shirt. Go and buy a hoodie or a shirt from Nene. I need everybody to buy it. And Vonnie did it. He definitely did it. He told me he did it. I need to get the word out. He told me he did it. I need y'all. If everybody wear a Vonnie did it shirt, like the Africans wear the OTF shirts in Africa. If I can get everybody to get an OTF shirt, I mean a Vonnie did it shirt, like the ones in Africa be wearing, you know, we're gonna get the word around fast, man. Every law enforcement agency in America will know that Vonnie did it. Yes, sir. Vonnie did do it, man. I'm glad y'all know he did it too. He told us he did it. His daddy say we did it. I mean, as the them two did it. Not we did it as I did it with him. His daddy told me he was cold, man. I ain't know he was that cold though. He said he me on steroids. Yes, he is. Yes, he is you on steroids. That motherfucker, he a super saiyan. Super saiyan. Trenches, are you safe in Africa? No, I ain't going to Africa. I ain't going to Africa, man. They not already threatened me, Trop. They not always already told me. Trenches, dude, don't come to Africa. You say Bezu, hook it up. You say Bazu, hook it up. You hear me? I'm like, bro, chill out, man. Bezu, my cousin, man. Chill the fuck out, man. He like, no, you disrespect Bazu. You can't come back to Africa. I ain't coming to Africa anyway, nigga. I like fried chicken. I don't want no motherfucking fried Africa cool, man. Yeah. I just ain't going. It could be cool. Florida cool, California cool, Washington cool, New York cool. It's a lot of cool places I can go over here, man. At 100-degree weather and feel good. You hear me? Yeah, you say Bazoo, hook it up. You say Bazoo. Man, Bazoo my cousin. Then get the fuck off my page. You tell me about somebody I knew and that you don't even know. You all the way overseas talking about some, I say hook it up. I said that when he was alive, bro. I don't say that shit no more. I said that shit when he was alive, man. I don't be trying to play. I miss Zoo, though. I miss Zoo, man, because when Zoo get mad at one of my videos, he come through my inbox. Oh, God. He come through my inbox. Oh, God, you going to keep on playing these games. You swiller pulling. And that nigga Zoo funny as hell. That nigga Zoo, man, that nigga, he mad. He mad. He mad. Why you playing on my name with the smoke detectors on calls? I say, man, you should never posted that shit. I got that off your page. You posted the smoke detectors, not me. Oh, my mama, bro. I miss Zoo, though. I miss Zoo, man. If you ask me, anybody on the, like, on the internet, bro, I miss Zoo, bro. Like, besides the bullshit, bro, Zoo a real nigga, man. He real, bro. He just was too stuck in the streets that he ain't know how long he been in the streets. I try to tell him, like, bro, Zoo, you been out in the streets before all them who out here rapping and want to get out here. G-Baby them still like 20 years old, 18 years old. Zoo damn near 40. On that thing, Lil on them 20, 30 years old. Zoo damn near 40, man. You hanging with them young motherfuckers, man, you gonna die just like one of them, man. You can't hang with them young motherfuckers, man. I swear to God, bro. You see them in the street, what's up, and get on, bro. You can't even be spotted talking to them. You gonna die. Man, I see you talking to our ops. They could be your cousins. You hear me? Them motherfuckers could be your cousins in the streets. Motherfucker be like, man, I see you talking to our ops, bro. And kill you. You talking to your cousins, man. Like, this a fucked up world, man. You can't do a song with a nigga or nothing. Or you just took on they beat. That's why I say it's best to just go and get a job, man. At least you won't have to go. You don't have to worry about a motherfucking a fake ass boss giving you orders that he's supposed to do. That's the most you'll get out of work. The boss told him to move the boxes, so he come and get y'all and tell y'all to do it. You said the homies released the rest of the interview. I don't know. I don't even know, man. I just be doing the interview, man. I just do it and, that's how I do it. Whenever they drop it, that's them. I got a Vlad coming up, though, soon. It's my turn back on Vlad. I love Vlads, man. I love Vlads more than anything, man, because, it's like he asks you the questions, whatever. It's a big platform. It's a perfect platform for me. Like, I know a lot of people don't like it. They be like, oh, man, they culture vultures. But our own people are fuckers. They'll help you and show you the game of how to get money before a black motherfucker will. I know a lot of people hate Vlad too, man, but he feed my family, man. He give me tips to make money Like he do a lot of shit, man. Like it's more, and he go to Breakfast Club. He go Joe. What's his name? What's the guy named Joe Rogan? He go on Joe Rogan and shit. You know what I'm talking about? Joe Rogan know who Trenches News is. Thanks to Vlad. Breakfast Club know who I am. Thanks to Vlad. You hear me? Young Jock and them know who I am. Thanks to Vlad, man. So he got me in places people know me and be like, keep your head up, bro. Keep talking. You hear me? Young Jock. Keep talking. Even though Young Jock, people probably look at him like he ain't nothing no more. You know? Oh man, Young Jock ain't nobody. Young Jock, a motherfucker, he a motherfucker hit artist to me, if you ask me, because I was out there when I'ma buy you a drink. I'ma take you home with me because I got money in the bank. Shawty, what you think like that? Ooh, you hear me? That's T-Pain though, but Young Jock was on that. Young Jock got hits. Meet me at the mall. It's going down. Y'all probably was kids when Young Jock was on fire. He was on fire though. He was on fire for a little bit. He was on fire, y'all. Yeah. They be hating on Jock, but Jock was on fire though. When I was in the street, Jock was on fire, man. Rick Ross was lit. Jeezy was lit. Gucci was lit. Wayne was lit. Them who when I was in the streets old enough. Like Jay-Z, them, I've been listening to Jay-Z since I was in high school. You know, Jay-Z, I was listening to Jay-Z in high school. Volume 3, Blueprint 1, Blueprint 2, you know, shit like that by Jay-Z. Hell yeah, Jock was on fire, man. Jock started coming with that shit. I don't know what made him stop, but yeah, Jock was on fire. He was lit at one point in time. Like Ja Rule. People be talking about Ja Rule and shit, but shit, Ja Rule was on fire. When I was a kid, Ja Rule was on fire, bro. A lot of people don't believe me. A lot of people be like, man, Swipe, when was Ja Rule ever on fire? Bro, Ja Rule was on fire. Before 50 Cent, Ja Rule was the man. I'm telling you, bro, every little thing that we do, all that shit, bro, Ja Rule got hits. When I cry, you cry, we cry together. He got hits, man. That nigga Ja Rule got hits, man. I don't care what 50 did and all that. Ja Rule got hits. You can't take away hits. Just like people tell me when I say F.R. Kelly, people be like, man, you can't take away that he got hits. I'm talking about the golden shower on the girl, but they talking about the hits. You hear me? For real. Yeah, Ja Rule got hits, man. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. I love 50 Cent, bro. I love 50 Cent. But Ja Rule, you can't say that. I can't say that I wasn't listening to Ja Rule. It's like everybody got their turn, bro, with this shit. Everybody had it. Vinny Vetti Vici. That's what it's called, bro. Running through the red light, living my life. Ja Rule was on fire, man. Niggas don't remember that, though. Niggas just remember 50 Cent. And, oh, man, he clowned him. What about the 100 hits he got? Shit, we was listening to Ja Rule before 50. I ain't know 50 until I heard them come out with How to Rob. When he was talking about Rob and Jay-Z now. That's the first time I heard of him. Yeah, Ja Rule got hits, man. Fuck with don't let nobody tell you different, man. Ja Rule got hits, bro. I'm talking about multiple hits, back to back to back. Oh yeah, I forgot about Holla Holla. He got New York. I'm from New York. He got all that shit. But before New York, Ja Rule is a hit maker. Like I wish him and 50 Cent wouldn't have got into it, bro. New York music would have been even lit. Like 50 Cent came, he destroyed a lot of shit, bro. Like 50 Cent when he came through. He came through under some King Von shit, bro. And he destroyed it, but 50 Cent was smarter than King Von now. And I don't think he was killing like King Von them either. But when I say he came through like King Von them, he came through like a beast, bro. Like for real. he running on the machine with fucking like he shot up on the machine in the videos and shit. You know, if you can make a person believe, bro, you done wheeled everybody in. So motherfuckers thinking he came back from all these shots and he running on the machine and Dr. Dre in the lab with a coat on, like, you know, and they just took it. It was Jay-Z and DMX, yeah, because at first motherfuckers thought Ja Rule and DMX was the same person. I used to get them confused. I'm like, bro, they sound the same. But then when Hell Is Hot came out by DMX, like, he the GOAT. DMX cold than all of them, bro. It's just that he talking. He mostly talking. And like rapping and shit, he talk when he rap, bro. But yeah, DMX, when I was in the group home, bro, he was like one of my main people I listened to. Like, for real. He is like, he relatable, bro. When he talk about him and his dog, bro, it's like, it's relatable to me. Did I listen to AZ? No, my brother and them listen to AZ. AZ and them, my brother and them used to listen to them. Nas, AZ, all that. When AZ was out, I just wanna be there. That shit. My brother used to listen to that shit, bro. I probably was in like 7th grade. My brother riding around this Cadillac truck beating that shit. Yeah, that's one of the songs that I know about AZ because they used to play that shit out. They used to play that shit out. I just want to be there, or whatever the name of that song is. My brother used to play that. Rest in peace to him, man. They from North Philly, one of the most famous blocks in the city. They get money. It's called Trap Street, Swipe. Oh yeah. No, they look like they get some money. I'm just saying, like, we gotta know when it's over with. We gotta know when, you know what I'm talking about? Like, you gotta definitely know when it's over with, bro. Like, you can't do nothing forever, man. You can't kill nobody forever. You can't do nothing forever. Steal forever. You gonna get caught. Hey, it's always a nigga who say this my last lick to get killed on that lick. Everybody who I know who they call me like, hey, Swipe. Hey, we finna go and hit this lick, bro. It's for about 300 on everything. I'll be like, nah, I'm cool. Nah, I'm cool. And then I wake up, 2 of them dead, the other one on the run. You hear me? Like, I'm glad I ain't go, bro. I had some phone calls where I didn't said I ain't going. You know what I'm talking? Where you at, bro? Oh man, I thought you was talking about I'm in Danville, bro. He like, man, you had me pull up to this crib, man. We got guns on, man. I'm in Danville, bro. I was halfway asleep when you was talking to me the whole time. So when he said a lick and who was with him, hey, nah, I'm cool. I'm cool. Niggas don't even make it back home no more. I'm cool. Sometimes you can't let peer pressure overthink your thoughts. Because peer pressure gets you in trouble or killed. You'll be like, man, I'm just gonna go so these niggas can stop asking me. Now you dead. Because you could have kept your first man. You hear me? Like, don't let nobody peer pressure you, bro. Whatever you want to do, you do. Even when I ask my wife something and I feel like I'm peer pressure, I always tell her, like, don't let me peer pressure you, babe. You know, like, do what you want to do. You know, because I feel like I'm peer pressure, you know, like by asking, like, yeah, you want to do it? She might not want to do it. Then she going to do it in some, you know, like, yeah. So you do shit on your own terms, on your own time when you want to. That's how you'll live life long. You don't feel like going out, don't go out. Don't let nobody convince you. It's nice outside, so I'm chilling. I'm playing the game and smoking my weed. I don't give a fuck how nice it is. If it was nice 2 weeks ago, god damn it. Motherfuckers to try to get you out the crib. Hey, it's nice outside. No. Who gives a fuck? Do or die, crucial conflict, Twister. Oh, yeah. Do or die was on fire. Crucial conflict was on fire. And Twister was on fire. All 3 of them was on fire. At the same time, too. Crucial conflict, do or die, and Twister was on fire at the same time. And all of them from out west. Except one to do or die, he from out south. B-Lo from the icky. From the low end. Well, he used to be in the Ickies, but he used to stay on the low end by us too. I used to always see B-Lo. LEP, motherfucking all them, everybody, all the original rappers. Bump them, Bump J them. Man, I used to see Bump every day, man. Every motherfucking day. Bump was rich, had a deal. I used to see him every day. Every day outside on 71st with his 760. He had a 760 back then. Peanut butter inside. On everything, bro. Like, come outside every day and see Bump J. You know. My mama always told me to never go to the streets once you in bed. That might be the last time you in your bed. I'm telling you, listen to your mama, man. If you in the crib and a motherfucker call you right now and say, hey, you want to go outside to a club? Tell them, hell no. On that thing. Hey, look, miss about 4 times that they go to a club. For real, bro. Like, hey, and then you learn from your couch that it was a mass shooting at that club that she tried to get you to go to. You know what I'm talking about? Or somebody got killed and robbed or something like that. You know. Then they try to make an excuse about the robbery or the killing. Oh, that was just an isolated incident. That was some dudes who was looking for somebody. Like, nah, fuck that. Fuck that. Don't let nobody trick you out your life. It's only one life. Once your eyes closed, they permanent. Besides bedtime, goddammit. I ain't going like that. I was mad at myself over this month. Like, bro, you don't pop out for no shit. Like, nah, bro, that ain't you, bro. Like, I pop out for thousands, bro. I don't pop out for no little shit. I just be having a heart to help people, you know. But some people you just can't help. I learned that too. But yeah, I don't even pop out for shit. I felt bad. I'm like, bro, you don't even pop out for shit like that. You don't make it easy for nobody to touch you. You hear me? You done bust your ass and built your shit. You know, that's how I feel. And then when I do help somebody, they end up being a straight lane, bro. Like they end up being straight. You know what I'm talking about? Like, hell nah, bro. Like for real. Swipe, you touched on Big Meech's first interview. Man, I don't even follow Big Meech now, man. I don't like drug dealers, bro. I don't like him or Rick Ross or none of them, bro. Like for real, I don't like drug dealers, man. That's why I was robbing their ass. My mama was off drugs. My friend's mama then was off drugs. I hate drug dealers, man. On my mama, that's why I started robbing them, bro. I hate drug dealers. That's how I ended up in a group home. The same guys who say they love us, they were serving my mama. I started robbing them. I looked at everybody, a photographic memory of everybody who served my mama. I ended up robbing them. Even the dudes from the block that I used to be from, the block that I grew up on, especially them, on everything. When the money got low, hey, you remember? Didn't you serve my mama? Like, come on, man, that was in motherfucking 1988. You was 4 years old. The get back is real. You hear me? I don't like drug dealers, man. I like the weed man. I love the weed man. I love the weed man. I do love the weed man. I love the weed man. Leave the weed man alone. Don't rob him. He'll give you some free bags if you a stick up kid. Don't rob the weed man. The weed man is everybody medicine, bro. Like everybody. The weed man heals everybody. Cause once you get that weed in you, you could be mad at a motherfucker. You smoke, and now you like, I'm sorry, babe. I tweet. You hear me? Don't fuck with the weed man. I'm talking to all the stick up kids. Leave the weed man alone. He turning over the neighborhood, the stress. He's the stress reliever. Leave him alone. Well, he do fuck everybody girlfriend too in the trenches, but hey, yeah, leave the weed man alone, man. Do not fuck with the weed man. The weed man is the fucking the doctor. He's the doctor in our neighborhood who we could call and look, I need a 3-5 and he coming. You hear me? Do not rob him on everything. But if you selling crack, flip and all that shit, rob his ass on everything. Get that shit out of our neighborhood. For real. Get that shit, rob his ass. Hopefully he move and don't want to serve no more fentanyl and shit. That shit take kids from their mama, bro. I got took from my mama, bro. I still got a vengeance against the gang members for that shit. You know, even to this day, I be looking at it like, damn, bro. Like, damn, my mama, my auntie, my cousins, them, uncles, yeah, motherfucker walking around like zombies because of these niggas. Because they selling it to them. You know what I'm talking about? And then as I got older, I started looking like, oh, that's how he got that Chevy. He was serving all our mamas. You know what I'm talking about? Like, bro, I hate drug dealers, bro. I love the weed man, though. I love the weed man. Don't take from the weed man, bro. Don't rob the weed man, bro. That's one rule, bro. Don't rob civilians ever. If they work a 9 to 5, if they could come to court to point your ass out, if they could, don't rob them. Do not rob no hardworking person. Rob the drug dealer, the motherfucker who's selling the crack, the fentanyl, the meth. Protect the weed man at all costs. On everything, protect him at all costs, man. The weed man get an invisible pass from me. On everything, I ain't robbing no fucking weed man. Unless a motherfucker got some pounds and you a goofy, we finna take your shit anyway. But like, don't rob the weed man, bro. Don't rob the weed man. The weed man is for the community, bro. He gonna make sure that we get high and by actually people smoking weed. You don't think about committing no crime. I ain't never thought about committing no crime while I was high on weed. I never. But when I was off a pill or something, I was ready. I was ready off a pill or a perk or whatever. I was ready off that shit. But off some weed, man, I ain't finna blow my hat jumping no gate. Ask anybody who's in the street with me. They'll be like, hey, man, we seen Buddy. Man, I ain't finna blow my hat. Y'all got some more weed? Nigga be like, no, bro, we gotta catch him. No, we ain't gotta catch him. I ain't finna blow this high. Nigga, I just got high waiting 8 hours. I ain't finna blow it. Niggas will be mad, bro, man. You bogus, bro. Like, I'm bogus, bro. I ain't finna blow my high. Y'all finna jump some gates and some more shit. I might cut my hand, my wrist, hurt myself, and I ain't got no weed or none of that. I just blew my motherfucking high. Come on, man. Trying to catch somebody for another nigga. You know what I'm talking about? Like, hell nah. Hell nah, bro. I ain't blowing my high for no nigga. You seen that nigga, you supposed to get him. Why you run all the way over here? You done came 6 blocks over from the destination, took your eyes off of him, try to come and get me out the house. Fuck out of here. And then it be your own homies that'll be mad. Then if they get killed or locked up, motherfucker be like, man, I should have listened to you, man. Man, I should never went that night. I got 50 years, man. They just offered me 50. I told you. I told you, man. Hell yeah. Twist your ankle, hurt your wrist, all that shit, bro. I remember OD. Hey, look, I ain't never told nobody this story, man. But I remember OD them when they got into it with Tuckerville, right? We see OD wrapping up. He had this like little maroon jacket he used to have with a hood on it. It was like, yeah, maroon. It was like a maroon jacket, bro, like roll tide maroon. And he had it over his head. He put his hoodie over his head. And you know, you hear him and a couple of more motherfuckers like, man, we finna slide over there over there to Tuckerville. They finna go and do a shoot. Man, I swear to God, bro, all them came, we heard gunshots. All them came back running different ways, right? We like, everybody, so everybody like, they like, what OD at, bro? We think he got killed. We think he stuck over there, right? They thinking they left OD over there and the guys killed him, right? OD pull up in a van, a blue van, bro. I swear to God, bro. Ask anybody who was from O Block back then. They'll confirm this story. He pulled up in a blue van with a nerd who used to be in who from O Block, but he on gang bang. He just happened to be riding down 63rd in a park, bro. Down Everhart in a park behind AutoZone and he see OD and pick him up. Man, OD whole motherfucking thing, he could have died, bro. He punctured some shit. His whole motherfucking arm was off, bro. Like it was off. Like his skin was off. Man, that shit was scary, bro. I ain't never seen no shit. Like I didn't put my arm through a window and damn near cut an artery and shit, but his shit was fucked up, bro. And he said he did it, jumping over the gate, and the gate went in his skin, bro, and drowned, bro. Like that shit was nasty, bro. And I told him, I say, bro, I told you, man, you should have stayed up my house, bro. You let these niggas come and get you. Now you done hurt your fucking self on everything, bro. If everybody smoke weed at one time, they'll get along. I'm telling you, bro, weed changed the scenery, bro. Weed changed the whole scenery, bro. I wish everybody could count to 10 and then everybody just light a blunt. On some real shit, bro. But then you still got the niggas who still gon' I'm smoking on dead homies. They get hot just to be smoking on people. You know, weird ass. I can't wait till the big sandals take all them motherfuckers who keep on smoking on people. It's coming though, man. Like the Gucci Mane thing, what I learned from the Gucci Mane thing is, and I'm glad it happened. The kids need to stop looking up to that bullshit, bro. On everything, man. Stop looking up to that bullshit. They're in the streets living by a bullshit code. But when you go to jail, the same people who talking about this code don't look out for you, don't send you no lawyer, no commissary, no phone call. They try to fuck your baby mama, try to talk to your wifey. You hear me? And then they willing to go low to tell your wife, hey, yeah, you know that little bitch Jerica, you know Erica with the red hair? Yeah, he was fucking her too. I can show you. I took a picture of my phone just to get your girl draws, man. Your homies up there. I'm telling you, bro, the streets don't love you, man. No, I know you might be with a nigga right now and you say this your 20-year nigga. Hey, sometimes you got to question them 20-year niggas. Why he still around? Because I got a bag. That's why he hanging around. Hey, look, this how you test the 20-year nigga who around you and you think he around. You trying to figure it out. Be like, man, I just got robbed for everything, man. Play it off. Say you just got robbed for everything. All your shit, whatever your emotion is, I just got robbed. If you don't see, if that nigga start making excuses like, man, I got to watch my daughter. I got to go to the mall and watch the people perform. You hear me? Yeah, because he can't get nothing from you no more. He can't get a free high no more. He can't smoke that weed for free. Free pills, free drinks on you. Because you told him it's over with. You got hit. Now he don't want to come around. Now you making excuses. You hear me? Man, I'm going to have to get over with you next time, man. But then you get on the internet with that weed again, showing them pigs. That nigga call, hey, man, oh, man, they hired counsel, bro. You still around? Like, hell no, nigga, I ain't around. Get your bitch ass on, man. You hear me? Like, for real, niggas they be doing that shit, bro. Michigan putting the show on Arizona. I'm glad. Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button for me, y'all. Send that cash out. Support the channel on cash out. Money sign NE 3837. Cash out. Super chat some. Smash that like button, y'all. It's Saturday. I hope everybody eat. Pray everybody eat. Ate something. You know what I'm talking about? At least something, man. I ain't talking about no motherfucking porridge either. I'm talking about some real shit. You know, a little steak burger or something. Hey, yeah, I've been smoking weed so long too, man. I done even went to jail for parole violations for weed. On prison time, IDOC, and in the county. I done did county time for felon drops. I done failed to drop. My probation officer took me right under the tunnel. Took me upstairs. They put me on the elevator to downstairs and took me right to Division 2. Violation of probation for weed. Bro, they told me, hey, look, if you smoke one more time, you going to IDOC. I was hot. I walked in the court. The judge say, Mr. Wiley, are you hot? I say, right now, I am, sir. He say, so you just gonna disregard authority. It's not that, sir. When I leave out this courthouse, I'm fearing for my life. I got to look over my shoulder. So smoking a little marijuana, you know what I'm talking about? It cools my nerves. They weren't trying to hear that shit, bro. They weren't trying to hear none of that. They were sending motherfuckers back for dirty drops, bro. Probation, I got so many dirty drops. They took me right back under the tunnel. You got 30 more days. I do 30 days in the county, go back out in the rural. The probation officer say, you clean out in here. But sometimes I wouldn't even be clean leaving the county. I'd be even dirtier. They'll be like, how you still dirty? We smoking weed in this motherfucker too, lady. I told you that. The hustle don't stop because we got knocked on everything, bro. Like, for real. The bitch thinking I'm playing. I'm going to smoke weed in there. I told her, when you drop me, when I get out, I'm still going to be dirty. I smoked inside the jail on everything, bro. Like, I'm trying to tell this lady, bro, like, weed ain't shit. That should be our last thing to worry about. But they be chasing people who smoke weed like it's crack or meth or heroin. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, look, that's why you got to check them people. When they say you smoking dope, now you got to check them. Now, fuck that. I'm smoking marijuana. Don't say I'm smoking dope. You hear me? Dope sounds bad. You know what I'm talking about? Dope. When you say, oh, I caught him with some dope on them, the police thinking that I got caught with some heroin. Tell them I got caught with some trees, goddammit, that you can find in your backyard, bitch. You hear me? Like, for real. Don't say no dope. Dope and weed is two different things. I know we call loud dope, but to the white people and people who don't know, the law enforcement, they think dope is dope. So when you say dope, hey, look, tell a judge I was smoking weed, not dope. He continues to smoke dope. Like, bitch, I don't smoke no dope. What the fuck? My probation officer said that. He just continues to smoke dope. Like, bitch, you ain't never write dope in my report. That's why I'm in handcuffs right now. I ain't smoke no goddamn dope. I had motherfucker, what's the name? They call marijuana dope, bro. Like, nah, bro, you got to check them with that shit. Ain't no. Look, I was smoking some trees, man. Marijuana. That ain't the same thing as dope. She talking about, that's the same thing. No, you shush. That ain't the same thing. Dope is, goddamn it, heroin. You sniffing, nodding out, shit like that. Marijuana is some trees, some leaf. Bob Marley, bitch. Willie Nelson. On everything, you got to break it down to them. For real, but I done been on parole violations, bro, just for smoking weed, though. Just for smoking weed, bro. Gang contact. I was outside with Rest in Peace Crack and a couple of more people. Brick was out there too. They took me to jail. I went to jail for like 3 months. I had to stay in Stateville until they released me. I'll stay in Stateville for 3 months for being around gang members, bro. Known gang members, bro. Police ride up the slick boys. Crack out there. Brick out there. It's a couple of more members who dead and gone. Skinny was out there. They took me to jail, though. I was on parole. You being around gang members doing the dice game. Went right back to Stateville. You ain't have to go to Cook County Jail then. You could go straight to Stateville. They was picking you up from the police station. Stateville was. Yeah, it do feel good to so have your card. It feels so good for me and Nene to have our cards and shit. You know what I'm talking about? We can have plants now. They can't say shit. And if you on probation or anything, go and get your marijuana license, your card. It costs $75, $100, $100. That's it. You gonna talk to the lady for about 15 minutes, tell her you see dead people, and you gonna get your shit. That's all you got to do is tell a lady that. She going to be on the Zoom. I had an old white lady, a hippie. She was like, Sour Diesel was a good strain. You should try. I'm like, damn, what the fuck this lady know about Sour Diesel? She telling me about the weed. She like, yeah, I think for your thing, I'm going to recommend you get Sour Diesel or you get like a strain like, I'm like, damn, this white lady know what the fuck she talking about. She knows something. And she approved me, bro. Right online, bro. She approved me, bro. Like 15 minutes talking to her. And they ain't had no choice but to honor it. You hear me? They gotta honor that shit. I don't know if it's in y'all state, but I know in our state they honor it. You can piss dirty all you want to. They can't do nothing about it. I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm looking for me some blueberry muffins. I want some blueberry muffins like it used to be, though. The old blueberry muffins and some perk. I want some perk, some real perk, or a Bubba Kush, some real purple or Bubba Kush, and some blueberry muffins. Man, hey, look, my friends at school that was on a wrestling team, bro. He had the blueberry muffins, bro. We used to be fried back then. You hear me? Fried. The white boys had all that shit. What's the brown shit called? Man, they had that, bro. Like we can get that shit with no the brown shit. The brown residue shit. Hash. Yeah, hash. They had all the hash and every motherfucking thing, bro. The hash. That's what they had. The hash. Yeah. They had all that shit, my friends. You want to come to my house this weekend? Shit. You know, they was the ones that can, it's the difference between a black family household and a white family. Mom, I'm not doing anything. You know what I'm talking about? The mom be like, okay, Tim, just keep playing the game all day then. Fuck you, Tim. I'm tired of you, Tim. That was one of my friends, how he used to play. He used to prey on his mama, though. He knew it. He knew it, though. His daddy was like a businessman overseas, so his daddy was going overseas. And then he'll be like, hey, you want to come over my crib, Wiley? I'd be like, man, we can't smoke in your house, man. Your mom man now. I respect the people elders and shit. And he'll be like, man, I'm going to watch this. I'm going to do this, and my mom's going to get on, and we're going to smoke. I'm like, what you going to do? You going to stay? I'm tired of you, mama. And we go in your room. You hear me? I'm like, hell no, bro. I ain't kicking it with you, bro. You disrespecting your mama. I checked his ass on everything, bro. I checked the fuck out of him. His mama wasn't scared no more after I checked him. I'm like, bro, you don't never do no shit like that, bro. He like, what's wrong? I'm like, bro, you don't never do no shit like that, bro. Don't tell your mama around me to go in the room, nigga. I beat you up on everything, bro. Like, what the fuck? You thought I was gonna be cool with that shit? Go in the room, mama. Like, nah, bro. The fuck is wrong with you, dude? Like, you smoking? You okay? Nigga told his mama to get in the room, bro, so we could smoke some weed, bro. We in 8th grade. Like, get the fuck out of here, nigga. I don't want to smoke that bad, nigga. I'll go outside and smoke. Walk around and smoke, goddammit. You telling your mama to get in the room. I'm tired of you just came out of nowhere with it, too. His mama did just fix dinner and all type of shit. He talking about, I'm tired of you just to smoke weed, bro. I had some crazy white friends, too. I had some crazy ones. I had a friend like a Pooh off the Simpsons. Oh yeah, hey, they'll order pizza for everybody. What you eat, they'll buy a pizza just for you. What you eat on everything. I mean, when I first had Italian sausages on a pizza from Lou Malnati's. I want Italian sausage. Hey, the mama, yeah, can you give me a large Italian sausage? I'm like, bro, it's only like 4 of us. She getting large everything, bro. Like, they was cool like that. I remember I got so cool, my homie them, they friends, they got to buy me shoes for basketball games and shit. Score 20 points and we'll get you some more shoes. And I was scoring that shit with ease, man. Hey, yeah, I ain't gonna lie, that hash used to have my eyelids stuck together, bro. On some real shit. But that's when the weed was real, bro. This shit that they selling out on the streets is bogus, bro. Everything they call runts on the street. What you got? I got some runts. They ain't no runts. They ain't no runts at all. They selling bullshit on the street. And then the dispensary selling bullshit. You literally gotta go to like Washington or Cali and go and pick out your own strain, bro, and try to get that shit back. on everything and try to get that shit back. That's what I'm gonna do when I go to Washington, though. I don't give a fuck if I gotta ride a horse back home. I'm bringing me a pound back. I don't give a fuck if I gotta ride a horse back. If I gotta ride a bicycle back down the path and then get off and get on the snowmobile, whatever the fuck I gotta do. But I just know I ain't getting on no airplane. There ain't gonna be no federal. No. Hey, Swipe, not to sidetrack you. What's the updates on the Bears moving to Indiana? Hey, the Bears can't move to Indiana. If they move to Indiana, then they ain't from Chicago, man. Indiana ain't Chicago, bro. They'll be the Indiana Bears. The Bears cheap anyway, man. Fuck the Bears. They cheap. The Bulls cheap. That's why we got all these fucked up ass worst players. Like they traded our whole Bulls roster for nobody. For 2028 picks. Come on, man. Like the Bulls, all of them suck. I like the Cubs. I love the Cubs. Because the Cubs gonna always give you action. I love the Cubs. And the Blackhawks. I love the Blackhawks too. They let me down when they lose sometimes, but it's gonna be a good fight. They gonna whoop some ass. Somebody gonna be bloody. You know what I'm talking about. So I like them. But the Bulls and the Bears, man, fuck them, man. I lost so much money off them, bro. I ain't been with them no more. Yeah, fuck the Sox. I don't fuck with the Sox. I'm sorry, y'all. I don't fuck with the Sox. Hey, smash that like button. How many likes we got? How many likes we got on here? 626 people on here in the building. This Saturday, y'all. Send me a cash out. Nene, money sign, NE, 3837, man. Cash at me, man. I ain't heard no thing in a long time. What's that? Green, what's he say? Green crack. What the fuck is that? What's green crack, hood fella? No, that one hood fella. Who said that? Well, am I tweaking? I think I just tweaked out. I think I just said, did I see some shit that say you did some green crack? Hold on. Cash App on the big screen. Cash App on the big screen. He said green crack. Who the fuck asked me that, man? I know I ain't just tweet. If somebody just asked me, do I do green crack, man? Who the fuck just said that? Hold on, man. Green crack. You ever tried green crack or marijuana? Those used to get me fried. What the fuck? I ain't never heard of that. I heard of Irene and Cyril Diesel and White Widow. He say green crack smoker. What the fuck is that, Nene? Hey, you see that cash app up there, man? On this place. Okay. Bone, yeah, what's good? I got a video visit with Reese tomorrow. Man, I don't know what green crack is. I'm finna Google this shit though. If Savage Black saying it's good for me, then it's good for me, goddammit. Savage Black ain't gonna leave me wrong, man. I'll call Savage Black at any time and ask him a question, goddammit. He gonna keep it real with me. Green crack is a popular sativa dominant strain, typically 20 to 26% THC. Renowned of its intense energizing focus and uplifting. I ain't never heard of this shit. Where you backing shit at? Hey, what can you back? I know a guy from Kush. Hey, what can you back at? Blue Dream from the dispensary. Lil Reese, 2 thumbs down, man. Even the pink runts now. You got to get certain pink runts. Like you got to get the pink runts from the Chicago dispensary. You can't get the pink runts from Naperville or Northbrook or none of that shit. That shit gonna taste bad. Oh man, we got to go to the Bay, man. I'm gonna come to the Bay, man. I'm gonna come to the Bay. I'm gonna come to the Bay, man. I'm gonna call Made Media when I do come. Once I finish getting everything in order. Yeah, I gotta go to the Bay one time. But I'm going to Washington first, man. I already been to Cali. I need to go to Washington. I'm telling y'all, man. I had some shit in Tacoma, Washington. My auntie lived out there. So I went there, right? I went there on the run. I had a warrant. So I went there, and the first thing when I got there, I asked them what the weed was, what the smoke. They like, man, we got the best smoke. They gave me some shit that tastes like big red bubble gum, bro. Big red bubble gum. Smell like big red bubble gum. Tastes like it, bro. Blow your lungs out. You hear me? Hey, look, they got the time about some dudes finna come shoot up the crib because they hit his baby mama. They slept with his baby mama. He said he about to come and shoot. I got up out of there. I hit the Greyhound on everything. Drop me back off at the Greyhound. You hear me? Like I came up there and then and then goddamn it, they just motherfucking they into it already. I ain't come up there for I came on a run. I came to chill. Yeah, Washington got that fire, man. I'm telling y'all, bro, go to Washington. You talking about some smoke, they got it. I was in Tacoma, bro. They got the smoke. They got that gas, bro. That shit smell like big red bubble gum. I'm like, God damn, and it was cheap. But they charge what we charging, it's cheap up there. We been getting beat out. I think he gave me a zip for like, he gave me a zip for like 100, 120. He gave me a zip. And that shit was gas, bro. That shit was straight gas, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, but don't sleep on Washington. If you yeah, LA got flavors. LA got so many flavors that I wish LA got so many flavors, bro. I couldn't even bring the shit back on the plane, bro. I had to give up like an ounce and a half. I had to give up, bro. I couldn't even smoke the shit. I went to the dispensary and brought 2 zips. And I smoked at least about a half ounce of that motherfucker by myself within time for the flight. The dude who was with us like, hey, look, go to the post office and mail it to yourself. I'm like, hell no, nigga. I'm Trenches News. I ain't finna get motherfucking I ain't finna have no motherfucking federal case, nigga. Hell no. For you could call the post office and say Trenches News something. Hell no, nigga. I'll get some weed when I get back home. I ain't never had that shit. That pink runts I had. Pink runts, you gotta buy it from Chicago dispensary. They got the real pink runts. They got the real Bubba Kush in the city too. They got the real shit in the dispensary. It's on the west side. They got the real shit. Like for real. I went in that motherfucker like, I want some Bubba Kush. And they was like, we got that shit. We got the shit that's smoking. You hear me? They had shit that was smoking, bro. Even my big brother, he picky than a motherfucker. He even said that the pink runts was smoking. and the Bubba Kush was smoking. And he a picky motherfucker. Everything garbage to him. Yeah, out west got that shit. They dispensary got the real shit. Everywhere else got that fake ass shit, bro. Out west got the real dispensary, bro. It's on like it's right off like Milwaukee. It's right over there in that area, North Avenue. It's over that, not North Avenue. I think North Avenue do run up some way, but it's over there by like Damon and Milwaukee. It's over that way. No, it is North Avenue. It's right around the corner from over there. Oh, I take the Reggie that we used to have when I was a kid over this shit that they selling in the streets. That shit bad, bro. It's like they selling dummies, bro. They know that shit ain't smoking. That's why when you see a person online and he's smoking 5-6 woods back to back and keep rolling woods talking about I'm high, bro. That's why they smoking all that weed, bro. You supposed to smoke one blunt and be decent. You hear me? One bag, bro. One blackjack. I used to be fried back then, bro. You can't. It ain't the same no more. You ain't supposed to smoke. It don't take no motherfucking whole zip for you to get high, bro. You shouldn't have to keep on rolling and rolling and rolling. Unless you talking like me and you know what I'm talking about, you smoking and talking to y'all and shit. But other than that, bro, you ain't supposed to be just smoking. Say you can't sleep on Ohio either. Ohio, how about I have some good weed in Ohio? Let me see. I don't know, man. I don't know if I had that pack and when I went to Ohio, we brought weed from Chicago. Chicago weed was smoking back then. That's when you can go out west, you can go out south, 57 and Shields, 59th and Ada, 71st and Troop, all that shit was smoking. Everything in Chicago was smoking. The low end was smoking. All that shit was smoking. From the low end, the whole city was smoking damn near. A whole bunch of blocks. Different blocks that had lines. If Troop didn't have it, Shields had it. Like you know who had it every day in Chicago, because motherfuckers would be like, Shields got a bomb. You know, Shields got an ass wiper. You hear me? Or then they'll be like, man, Troop got that shit. So everybody will be communicating with people, you know what I'm talking about, letting motherfuckers know at gas stations and shit. Hey, who got that shit? Troop got it. You know, buy a dub, get a dub. So that's how we used to go off of it in the city and shit. Who had it? And then out west, they had it, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Out west had it. They was getting up nickel bags of motherfucking Kush that looked like a dub bag out south. You hear me? They been doing that shit. Out south, if you buy a nickel, that's a nickel bag. You hear me? If you buy a nickel out south, 71st and Eggleston, smoking. They don't know about that. I had to tell JoJo them. I told JoJo them that. I say, JoJo, man, y'all be saying BDK, but y'all don't even know 71st and Eggleston, them was BDs, man. It was a weed block, man. On everything. It was BDs over there. They be arguing with me too, some of them. Man, there wasn't no BDs, man. That was a BD block, bro. On everything, 71st and Eggleston, that was a BD block. They was smoking, bro. But they don't know that. They don't know their history, man. I told JoJo that when I met him, though. I'm like, what's y'all hood, little bro? He like, Eggleston and Normal. And now I'm like, 71st and Eggleston, 70th and Eggleston. I'm like, them the BDs. Y'all BDK? Like, I couldn't believe it, bro. You saying BDK on the BD block. But I ain't know times have changed, though. I wasn't used to times have changed, you know, but that was the BD block, 71st and Eggleston, JoJo World. 70th and Eggleston. Yeah, not 70 for 70th and Elkson. That was the BD block. They don't know that though. They think I be playing this shit like I'm lying or something, bro. I'm telling them. I be trying to tell them though. You on these blocks and y'all don't even know y'all motherfucking history and shit. Like Mr. Marshall out west, K-Town. They was smoking out. They was smoking out west, man. The black bags, Crenshaw was smoking like a motherfucker, man. That's why I was going shit. 2000, 09, 08, Crenshaw. We was going out west to get Crenshaw, or we was going on Homan and Walnut for the pills, man. Homan and Walnut. Platinum Bubba, Purple Bubba, come shop. I remember I went to Atlanta, man, and they told me they got some silverback kush. Man, them niggas in Atlanta got some dirt. That shit was dirt in Atlanta, man. Dirt. Alabama, man. I just rode through Alabama, man, and I ain't gonna lie. That was some of the best weed that I smoked in a long time, bro. And from Alabama. I forgot where we was. It wasn't Montgomery. But it was like right before Montgomery or some shit. We was at a gas station and Shorty and them had some weed. And that shit was smoking. He ain't tell me no name. That's how I knew it was smoking. I say, what you call this? He say, ain't no names down here. You know what I'm talking about? He was like, ain't no names. We don't call no names down here. The weed. That shit was smoking. Gladys and Keeler. Yeah, it was Crenshaw, Gladys. Yep, Gladys. Gladys over there. Augusta them was smoking. Home in Ohio. They had it for about 2 months. Baby folks now. They had weed over there. We used to go out west and shit. What else? What else, though, man? Smash that like button, y'all. Homan and Walnut got hooked on pills. Hell yeah, I was hooked on them motherfuckers for a long time. Shit. They was taking all my motherfucking $20 bills and shit. My cousin them coming to get me on the weekend, and I'm going over there spending all my motherfucking money on everything, man. Hell yeah, that shit had me addicted. Shit. The Oreos, all that shit. UPSs. Homan and Walnut, I was over that motherfucker every motherfucking day, man. I'm glad I don't do no pills no more, bro. I'm glad I don't even think about them motherfuckers no more, bro. I be thinking about how much money, robbery money that I done spent with Homan and Walnut, man. Going over there. Then they raised the pills to $50 at one point. At one point, they made the pills $50. Yeah, after I seen my boy, after I seen him with a pill machine, and he ain't passed 6th grade, I say, no, man. Don't nobody need to be doing the pills, bro. This nigga got a pill machine, and he be putting Ajax, whatever, up in there. He put some shit. Hey, look, he put some shit in there just to show me that it's a pill presser. He put Ajax, bleach, and some more shit. I don't know what he put up in there, but I know a pill came out. I'm like, nah, this nigga don't need no machine, bro. He was like, man, you changed your life. Now you want to talk down on me. I'm like, nah, bro, you don't need to be making no pills, nigga. You putting Ajax and shit in the pills, man. You don't need to be selling them, bro. Like, for real. Ain't nobody hating on you, nigga. Talking about somebody hating on you. Like, nigga, you ain't supposed to be making no pills or no Ajax, nigga. That shit ain't no pills, bro. That ain't no MDA or none of that. You making shit. Your ass need to be stopped. He said, I'm hating on him. I'm hating on him because I'm telling him you gonna kill somebody. Maypole and killed them. Oh no, the $5 joints was like 50, 57, 56 and like laughing or something. L.A. Flynn. Man, we was over that motherfucking shorty now run up to the cop. Hey, I got 6 for the 20. I got 7 for the 20. I'll give you 8 for the 20. You hear me? Like them little motherfuckers, man. I'm glad I don't do that shit no more, man. I encourage everybody don't do no pills, bro. I encourage nobody to do pills, bro. That shit, that shit, you don't know what's in them pills. You don't know what's in that shit. You don't know. I'm telling you, man, once I seen this dude with a pill machine, my homie ain't passed 6th grade. That was the last grade that he dropped out in, that I seen him drop out in. And that nigga got a pill machine, bro. And he running around putting anything and everything and going outside and selling them motherfuckers. Like, he don't get no fuck either. Smash that like button. Smash that like button, man. Can't smash the like button, send a cash out. Cash out on the main screen. Buddy side NENE 3837. Cash out. What y'all doing on this Saturday, man? Talk to me, y'all. Talk to me. What y'all doing on this Saturday?
Springfield politicians made a bad policy, secretly tucked into the budget. A federal judge acknowledged this mistake could harm hometown banks and credit unions.
Why do we have to pay the price?
Small businesses will face massive.
Boy, it's some crazy going on the internet today. Well. Would you look at here? Some of y'all owe me an apology. Y'all know what I'm talking about. All that laughing and giggling. At this point, I need a documentary. Somebody document me. Okay, here we are. Yeah, I'd be mad too if won't let me out my contract. I'm in a situation right now where I want to hit a Pooh Shiesty on. Y'all painting a picture out to make it seem like everybody just like it's a curse with Gucci. There ain't no curse with Gucci. Everybody chose their own fate when it came to 1017. And I'm speaking for everybody because I don't have nobody here to speak for themselves. And 2 of my goddamn label mates is gone. Chant, gone. Scar, gone. I don't even know where the Road Boy at. Y'all got so many opinions, but y'all don't even know that Fujiano and Pooh Shiesty and Scar was beefing with Gucci the entire time. It was the back and forth of who leaving the label and who want to stay and come back and give me your chain, or no, you can have your chain. Like, it was a lot of that shit going on. Why? It ain't even about reading your contract. It's not about none of that shit. It's not about none of that shit. At the end of the day, everybody wanted respect. That's why Channing left. She didn't like what was going on. There was really no team with 1017 to where we had people that was really there, that was guiding us. It was just like all the calls was coming from everybody that they was putting in charge. And a lot of people that was in charge shouldn't have been in charge over there at Atlantic. And that's the real issue.
We ain't finna put it to the hood. Plan? I gotta increase the security.
Alright.
So Icy Gang, man, we ain't doing no plan. We a group. We ain't no record label.
Hey, wow,
We a
I've
family.
never
Bro, you
gotten
see
a
this
kid,
shit.
so I'm gonna need some help putting this.
Man, have anybody ever heard of that girl? I ain't never seen her no album. That's what I'm saying. Like, who the fuck is you? I ain't never seen that girl, man. Never. I ain't never seen her, man. What album she got? That's what I'm saying. They just be signing anybody, man. Hey, yeah, Tales from the Crypt. I used to hate that shit, man. My brother used to watch that shit. Think he used to watch it because he knew I was scared of that shit.
I'm not really a cupcake, but I am super baked, thanks to Mood Can of.
Mood is third-party tested, so you know it's safe.
And it ships legally and discreetly to your door, so you can say hi to your neighbors without any shame.
Oh, hi, Callie.
Hi, Barb. Everyone, you're.
A lot of people like try to put out this crazy narrative about 1017 as if it's like, you know, a cursed label or some shit like that. And sometimes when you look at Shiesty, it's like that's the last big success story that came from 1017.
I don't think it's no 1017 curse.
Nah.
Yeah, man, I don't think no 1017 curse. Life just be life, and niggas go through shit. Shit just be happening. I mean, if that would happen with any other CEO, which I would have said it was a Utu curse.
I think Gucci just take chances on a whole bunch of people that.
I don't think Gucci. You think Gucci looking into these niggas like, oh, I think he a street nigga. Let me sign him. No nigga trying to sign no liability. No, you know what I'm saying? Like, no nigga trying to sign no nigga that's gonna go to jail. Shit just be happening, bro.
Yeah.
Like, ain't no curse or no shit like that.
But we've seen Gucci sign a lot of artists who are mixed up in a lot of crazy street shit, and it just seemed like he don't give a because if the music's hot enough, he wants to work with them and shit. And you know, you got to give him credit for that. He ain't shying away from it.
It's because Gucci a business man, and how that man do his business, we don't know, and it really don't have nothing to do with it. He's just a business man. Only he know why he do the things he do.
What type of game and shit you got from being around someone like Gucci or like Gotti early on? Because like when Shiesty signed to Gucci, I'm pretty sure you was hanging out with him.
Like, go on, like keep making music. Like I remember one time when we was in the studio with Gucci and we made Allegation, and we just kept playing it. Gucci was like, come on, man, one hit, go to the next song, man. Y'all gotta make song after song, man. Y'all gonna sing this song hard. We're like, damn, this shit serious. Like, we gotta keep going.
Yeah.
So, you know what I'm saying? We just kept going. And you know, Gotti, he always give us game, like all the time, no matter what. He tell a nigga hustle this shit. You know what I'm saying? God don't want all us to touch millions, hundreds of millions. And I ain't even signed to him. Dude, support me to the fullest. Put me on this album, on this page. Recipe Big Jook. Jook, support me to the fullest too. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yeah, what are your memories of Big Jook and what he was like around that time?
Man, Jook was just so fun. Jook a good dude, like real boss. You know what I'm saying? He loved the young nigga. He loved to kick with the young nigga, make sure the young niggas straight. You know what I'm saying? Jook was a good nigga. And he give out game, like he really had these music in the choke too. Y'all just don't know. Yeah, for real.
What, just more on the business side?
Yeah, on the business side, for sure.
Mm.
Yeah, because he had something to do. Like, he was the one that found Lil Ruler, right? In a way, I think.
I mean, I don't know about all that, but I know he found a couple of that for sure.
How did you feel? All right, and one thing that did go viral with Gucci, how did you feel? Like, I think you had posted a picture of Gucci, and then Gucci was like, nigga, I met you one time or some shit. How did you feel when he had said that? And then what was your relationship like now?
I mean, as soon as I seen this thing threw us out, because it was me and Shiesty the first time meeting him. So we both like hit him like, damn, what's up with this go up? You know what I'm saying? And I ain't gonna talk about what we said in the message.
Yeah.
But long story short, Gucci was like, man, I was tripping, I'm gonna fix it. Who did that, man? He flew a nigga out to Miami. Did free song, free video with a nigga, you know what I'm saying? Apologize like a man, you know what I'm saying? We left that little shit behind it. For sure.
Yeah.
Gucci just wanted to sign me back. Like,
And that's what I was gonna say, because he was one of the niggas that wanted to sign you early on, right?
He wanted to sign me for sure.
And why didn't you didn't go with the Gucci route?
I had already signed.
Oh, it was too late. It was too late.
Yeah, what year did you sign to Moneybagg?
Like 19, I think.
Okay. And so you had the conversation about signing to Gotti. How come you went through Moneybagg?
What you mean?
Like, had you had conversations with both of them, or?
No, it wasn't no shit like. Gotti just took us out to eat and just was talking to us about the music business and shit. Like, he probably was finna sign us sooner or later or whatever.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? But like I said, like, I was around bad and every day with my cousin Newski, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You telling me this dude signed to Moneybagg, yo? Like, that's crazy, bro. Yeah, the industry fucked up, man. It's the blind leading the blind, man. Hey, I think these some of the niggas who locked up right now too. Everybody in this interview, matter of fact, I think locked up. I know the dude in the black locked up with the Louis bag. I know he locked up. He one of the ones with the mug shot. Big 30 locked up. Yeah, that's crazy, man. This nigga signed to Moneybagg Yo, bro. He say he talked to Yo Gotti. That was a good question by Adam, though. How you talking to having dinner with Yo Gotti, but you signed to his artist? Like, that's crazy. Yeah. I know. I'm saying, how, like, you signed to you signed to a motherfucker who signed. Like, I can see signing to Yo Gotti or Gucci or even Rick Ross. But you sign, that's like Lil Durk signing Booker and then Booker signing Ike Mana or Booker signing fucking why Fatso? Like, hell no. I ain't know he was signing no Moneybagg, bro. He said him and Moneybagg beefed out. Now he brought it out. Yeah, that's what Pooh Shiesty was supposed to do. He wasn't supposed to go up that motherfucker like no gangster. He was supposed to go up in that thing and try to bow his contract, bro. He pulled some gangster shit, bro, that he wasn't supposed to pull. He finna go down for that shit. Ain't no getting up out of that, man. Ain't no getting up out of that. Ain't no, it didn't happen. It happened. Motherfuckers finna go all the way. This ain't no police statement or Fannie Willis where you could retract the statement. You can't retract that shit. When the feds go, they go to a grand jury, bro. And that shit got to be sent to DC and back. It ain't the same. It ain't the same. Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. You say swipe 50 Cent did it. $50 Cent was signed to who? Hood fella, who you saying 50 Cent was signed to? I know you ain't talking about no motherfucking money bag, yo, now. Hey, that make me believe that what we just watched, that make me believe that Yo Gotti, that make me believe that somebody told Pooh Shiesty I got some money for you if you can get out your contract. And he went to go and do that shit. $5 hours and 17 minutes. Smash that like button. Smash that like button. Shout out to all the mods and everybody was on here. Smash that like button. Happy Easter, y'all. If you celebrate. Yeah, if you celebrate Easter, happy Easter, man. I know I'm fucking up some food tomorrow. My wife cooking shit. So yeah, happy Easter. As a kid, we always had Easter. We used to dye eggs and everything, even in the projects, man. Ain't no need to stop believing in that. Shit, Christmas, the kids ain't trying to hear that ain't no Christmas this year. The kids ain't trying to hear that ain't no Easter. The kids ain't trying to hear that it ain't no, you feel me? 4th of July, none of that. Because what we might believe in. The kids ain't trying to hear that shit. So with that being said, the kids still got to get what they want. You say Butter call home time about Lil Mikey.
I can make over 35 different drinks with my Bosch espresso machine. Which makes me feel like I can kick the day.
In the face! Americanos, Shadows, Macchiatos!
The more you Bosch, the more you feel like a
Bosch. At Grand Canyon University, we're redefining what higher education looks like as preparation for a life.
You know what I'm saying? Like I had a genuine love for him. And when love genuine, it don't change no matter what your circumstance is. So, like, it's up. But what we consider back in my days, Roro from TYB, Roro the one who told me, Roro like, well, you heard what happened? I'm like, nah, yeah, nah. He's like, but they killed Lil Mikey today. And then I got on my phone, and then when I got on my phone, Tati and Gotti and them telling me what happened. It's fucked up though. You know? The same I told him to stay away from, you know what I'm saying, he died in the hands of, it's fucked up. It's fucked up as hell.
Yeah, that got to be rough, bro. You know, I had got y'all to sit down and I try to like make peace with y'all because you know, I met Lil Mikey through you, but it's like I seen that y'all had a little bond. It kind of looked like y'all was growing apart or something. I tried to sit y'all down. It didn't go exactly how I planned it, but I felt like it still had like a positive outcome in terms of like, because I had got up with him again and he wasn't like bash your name like how he was doing before, you know what I'm saying? So it's like I'm feeling like that little sit down had some little, y'all was able to talk even, you know what I mean, one last time type of thing. Like, did you reflect on that any time, or like what been your thoughts since he passed, like as far as like just, you know, just being in there, you know, you from over there, people seeing his neighborhood, y'all neighborhood did it, you know what I'm saying? Like, what's your thoughts on all that, you know?
It's up, but and that hood ain't no good, man. I see what he was trying to do. He was trying to bring back the old ways, the old days, but you gotta understand, like, this not the old days, dude. It's like how you, no matter how much they try to make it, it ain't what they used to be. You see what I'm saying? And these older niggas scatter, they scatter us, man. Like, our big homies and the big homies, them scatter us, man. They scared us, man, and they ain't gonna have to take the camera to you know what I'm saying? And and that's what they think we got in mind, man. We're like, man, I think, bro.
Yeah. Damn, RP Lil Mikey, man. Yeah, that's just sad, bro. So, man, you know, I had just got up with Pressure recently. He was telling me like some back in the day stories and shit like that, like how y'all met and all that. Like, he said when y'all first met, you used to hang with Blackgate and you had punched on like two of his little homies he was walking with and shit and fucked them up. And like what you was on, bro? Like back in the day, you used to be in tour with from EBT and STL and shit.
Nah, hell nah, man. See, look, once upon a time, you know what I'm saying, STL used to be fucking NTYB overhead. You know what I'm saying?
Man, I ain't gonna even lie. I can't even hear that shit, man. I can't hear it. I ain't trying to struggle to hear that shit. Rest in peace to little Mikey, man. The ruler. Which one? Which one y'all want me to check out, man? I've been hearing about this guy. I try not to even step in Cali politics, man. You know, I even hate reporting about Brick Baby, man, because there's a lot of bloggers that's out there from California, bro. I just be reporting about it because I be catching that shit with Brick Baby and Big U and them, that paperwork. If I catch it, I'm gonna report about it. I try not to step out on Cali shit, man, because they got different politics. You know, and when I go to Cali, I just want to be left alone. I wear a Cubs hat. Leave me the fuck alone. I ain't with no senor gang. Hey, now which one? Draco is the truth. Which one? Which one? Which one? Explosive. Smash that like button too, y'all. Smash the like button. You can't smash the like button. Send me a cash out. I see some from 4 years ago, but then I see some from now that said there's the killings exposed or some shit.
TurboTax locations are now open in your neighborhood. So, hand off your taxes to an expert today. Now, local experts do your taxes with 100% accuracy.
If you're a man who makes at least $150K a year and you feel self-conscious about your gut sticking out, I'll get you shredded or you won't pay a dime. I'm talking.
The murder of rapper Draco the Ruler has been unsolved until today. Because in this video, I'm revealing the name of the person who killed Draco the Ruler. I'm revealing the face of the person who killed Draco the Ruler. And I'm breaking down in grave details how they were able to kill Draco the Ruler at a packed out festival.
Chaos at a packed concert.
Hey, Flacco, man. Hey, Flacco. Hey, be careful, brother. You wearing red rags and shit. You better be careful, brother. May God be with you, brother. May God be with Flacco, man. Pray for him, brother.
Featuring rap legends like Snoop Dogg and Ice Cube. A person was stabbed and police have shut down the show.
Well, a man is reported dead after being stabbed at a concert in Exposition Park last night. TMZ is reporting the victim was rapper Draco the Ruler. It happened around 8:30 last night during the Once Upon a Time in LA Music Festival being held at the Bank of California Stadium.
A couple of days ago, I made a post where I announced I'm about to expose and reveal who killed a really famous LA rapper. A lot of famous LA rappers have died. I never said the name of who I was about to expose. But when that post went up, almost immediately, hit dogs began hollering. One of the hit dogs who's been hollering the loudest, trying to get me not to drop this video, is Inglewood family blood Munchie B, who Draco the Ruler famously dissed in his Inglewood diss when he says, I just dropped 50 on a blind ninja, he ain't see it coming. He was talking about Munchie B. Munchie B thought that targeting me and my parents for something one of my relatives did would sway me from dropping this video. It didn't. Munchie would even make a threat that he wasn't done with me and he was gonna be at me every day if I dropped this video.
Frederick, your real name, you know what I'm saying? But whatever, Frederick, Jala, I'm gonna tell you why your name, that last name on Inglewood family. Any female need to run from the Jala last name. It ain't straight. On any resume, it ain't straight. I swear to God, bro. Flacco. I'm not done right here, bro. I'm on your bumper because you're you's a horny frog, bro.
On Bloods. Why this nigga so mad? Come on, Blood. I don't understand. Blood, why this nigga so mad? Swoop. Because I'm confused, all right? If you have nothing to do with Draco the Ruler's death, if you or your homies and Inglewood families have nothing to do with Draco the Ruler's death, then why are you going so hard trying to get me not to drop this video? Once that didn't work, another...
I ain't gonna lie, Flacco. I know you make enough money, man. You better get you some bulletproof shit, and I'll move up out of California, man. You better go back home to Nebraska, bro. Or North Dakota, wherever you from. You better go back to North Dakota, bro.
Other blood from Inglewood called Frosty the Snowman, who in my opinion was put up to this by Munchie B, called Adam 22 and began to threaten Adam 22 that if I drop this video exposing Draco the Ruler's killer, that they're gonna treat it as if No Jumper dropped it. This is just age-old LA tactics.
This kind of content it's gonna get treated like No Jumper's the ones dropping that content.
Definitely.
Which he's right. On one hand, I think Flacco's totally within his right to expose whatever the fuck he wants to say about an ongoing investigation. Because I mean, it's not any different than what happens in the real media world, where the New York Times, if they find out that there's an investigation going on into a alleged crime that Donald Trump committed, they are going to publish an article.
We've been dealing with LA bullies our entire life. The reason why they contacted Adam when them coming at my family and me didn't do anything is because they think, well, Flacco is associated with No Jumper. So if Adam, can get scared, then maybe Adam will scare Flacco into not doing it. Or if Adam tells Flacco, hey, man, if you drop it, your job is at risk, bro. Just, again, LA bully tactics that didn't work, right? Because Adam isn't terrified, isn't scared. Nobody is scared of gangbangers anymore, blood. That's a fact. All right, gangbangers don't scare nobody. So, of course, none of it works. But I'm confused as to why Munchie B is going this hard because I'm in gang members' business. When Munchie B has kept me in gang members' business for as long as I've known him. Somebody go ask Munchie B how me, a civilian from North Dakota, knows who shot and killed Rosemo in Inglewood. Go ask him. Just so the streets don't think I'm bluffing, I'm going to give the streets a hint of safe, something right now that only the streets would know that I know. That's the hint. Now, I would never reveal this information, but if Munchie B have kept me in the streets business for a long time, why is he all of a sudden mad that I'm doing street content? Is it because he's intimately involved with Draco the Ruler's death? See, I asked Munchie B this on the No Jumper show.
Again, from my perspective, if Munchie is saying he has nothing to do with that, then why Munchie be so invested that he's willing to diss me and go out the way to cause this much trouble? He has nothing to do with that.
Hey, Flacco, hey. Hey, look.
Munchie B answer that question though. If Munchie B has
he looking for a certain answer. I ain't gonna give it to him.
going out of his way.
I feel like he's the only podcaster from Inglewood family, so he feels like it's kind of on him.
So the families have something to do with that.
I don't know what you talk. What are we talking about, bro?
Okay, let's be real.
Ask my question again.
When it comes to Bloods, Munchie is obviously kind of it has always been at the forefront of the Draco versus the Bloods beef. So I feel like it's not really that surprising that Munchie ends up speaking on behalf of the other side of that, right?
I think like
Munchie B has said he has nothing to do with that. The Bloods had nothing to do with that. Family had nothing to do with that. So again, if Munchie B and Inglewood families had nothing to do with that, then why is Munchie B so passionate about this and is causing this much trouble with dissing me over a potential video that don't even exist yet?
What was I trying to do, Munchie? Well, if Munchie B don't want to give the world an answer as to why he's so upset I'm doing this video, then I'll give the world the answer. The reason why Munchie B is so upset is because the person who killed Draco the Ruler, the person who took the knife and actually stabbed Draco the Ruler, well, that person is really close to Munchie B. But of course, I'm not saying anything new because Munchie B slipped up and said on Clubhouse that he passed a bottle to Draco the Ruler's killer almost every day.
No,
man, Draco is dead, bro. What are we talking about? Don't make me disrespectful.
Hold on, homie.
Hey, bro, look. Hold on. Hey, you know Draco shit used to be on the table and ain't there no more, right? Hold on. You know Draco shit was on the table and ain't there no more, right? Hold on. You do know I did. I said Draco and his brother worked there on Friday. You know, on there every Tuesday, right? Shut your dumb ass up, bro. You sound, hey, bro. Hey, Draco is dead, bro. Hey, bro, the nigga that killed Draco
the Ruler.
Roku's self-serve ads platform. It's easier than ever with Ads Manager. Sign up today.
They never did as long live the ruler forever. But I'm glad you said that because it's time to expose which one of Munchie B's friends who killed Draco the Ruler that he passes the bottle to every day. And I'm also glad, Munchie, that you contacted the Crips to apologize for saying too much because your homie is responsible for other people's deaths. I'm glad you called and apologized and confirmed that your homie is the killer of Draco the Ruler. I'm glad you did that, Munchie. I'm glad you were dumb enough to confess that your homie is the one who killed Draco the Ruler. Now, unfortunately for you, I got his identity, his name, and let's expose that right now. When Draco the Ruler was initially invited to the festival that he lost his life at, he was skeptical. He was reluctant to go. Because when you look at the flyer for the festival, YG was also set to perform. And obviously Draco and the world was well aware that while YG was discussing Draco the Ruler on No Jumper, YG told Adam22 that he's not doing no rap beef with Draco, right? Him and his dudes beef for real. And if it's beef, which it was with YG and Draco, him and his dudes is gonna come and get you. Draco understood that was a threat towards him, and that YG was publicly stating that they're gonna come and get Draco.
Like, people be knowing, like, if you know, you know. If you don't, you don't. I'm not finna be going out there doing no rap diss and shit. It's like, if it's smoke, it's really smoke with us. We ain't playing, you know? So, like, I'm gonna tell the homies the same shit, bro. I done told D3 that, like, we ain't doing none of that weird shit for nothing, for the rap. No, we not on none of that. You come, we trying to make hits. We gonna move around, get rich, have fun. All that rap beef and all that shit. We not rap beefing, we really beefing. The homies gonna get you. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, we ain't even trying to do that. We chilling. We not on that. So, you know what I'm saying? That's what I tell the homies. That's what I tell the homies that who I be with, that I hang with. You know what I'm saying? Like D3 young, bro, that's not cool. Like, we ain't doing none of that.
Right. It's kind of like a shortcut to like getting you a couple million views.
As reluctant as he was, Draco still agreed to come to the festival and perform for several reasons. A, he was being paid $50,000 to come and perform. And then two, Snoop Dogg personally called Draco and asked him to come to the festival and perform. Draco had love for Snoop, so he couldn't turn that down. And Draco also got assurance from people he respected, like Wack 100, who told him that they will be there as well. So if he come early enough, they'll be able to link up with him and he will have some reinforcement. However, Draco the Ruler came super late and came after Wack 100 and his crew already left.
We was actually waiting on Draco to make sure he got in and out right, but shit, we waited on him an hour and something. You know, I had 100 tickets. I had 4 artists performing. I had Game, I had Blueface, Coyote, and True Car. So I told Nephew we was gonna wait up for him and make sure he got in and out of there right. But after holding Blue and holding Game and the team a whole hour, they was with it. And like, bro, we don't think he gonna show up. Let's roll. I called his little brother and then was there early, about 5 o'clock.
Yeah.
And you know, they was good. By the time we got to the Sprinter and got to the freeway, we got the call, he was dead.
Draco needed every one of those numbers to save his life because the plot to murder Draco was already in place by the time Draco got to the festival. Now, the reason why Draco was so late to the festival is because he had to make multiple stops before getting to the festival. So Draco and his security guard met up at his home in the hills. Draco and his security guard left his house in the hills and drove over to the Awful Lot of Costera parking lot to link up with Ralphie, K7, Chief and Heavily, and others to then drive over to the festival. Before they started driving over to the festival, Draco had a conversation with everybody he was with. He told everybody, get rid of whatever you guys have on you. Get rid of any guns, anything illegal you guys have on you, get rid of it right now. Draco didn't want to get to the festival and have problems with the police or security. So he told his crew, whatever you guys have on you, get rid of it right now. Everybody who was with Draco got rid of everything illegal they had on them before they began to drive over to the festival. While Draco was driving over to the festival, he was getting live updates from members of his entourage, like Donut, who was already at the festival. Draco had a hunch something was wrong, so he had people at the festival setting parameter and just like testing the temperature and looking at who was already there. Draco felt a little more at ease as they got closer to the festival because the people he had in place at the festival already was telling Draco, yo, we ran across YG and his homies and these bloods that we don't get along with, but they seen us, they know we are a part of your entourage and we're part of your crew, and they didn't do nothing or say nothing to us. So it looks like everything is chill. At the time, they seen that as a positive sign. But looking back in hindsight, that was a negative sign.
Because like I said, we was there checking in. We've been there all day. I personally was there all day. I ain't gonna say who I was with, but I checked, for the check-in team. So we there. They said, yeah, we go with the homies. Now let's stay here, man. Make sure it's cool for them. Make sure it's, feasible. Niggas got comfortable. It's comfortable. We run into everybody who we think we gonna butt heads with. Ain't nothing happening. It's a couple of us. Nothing happens.
In hindsight, that was a bad sign. They seen you guys. They didn't get along with you guys, but nobody said nothing. That's because y'all weren't the target. They weren't going to set it off with the entourage and now everybody gets kicked out and then they miss Draco when Draco come in. No, Draco the Ruler was the target from the very beginning. Draco was walking into a literal death trap. Everybody was colluding against Draco the Ruler. When Draco, his security guard, Ralphie, K7, Chief and Heavily, when they got to the festival, they went to the security entrance for the artist. When they got to the security entrance for the artist, the security guard said, "What's up, blood?" And they told Draco the Ruler they can't go through that entrance, even though Draco the Ruler was performing and he was an artist. And he's like, "What? Wait, why can't I come through this entrance?" "Nah, blood, you gotta go to that other entrance." As they was driving to the other entrance, there was a van in front of them. They watched the van drive all the way through the security entrance and didn't get checked at all. But when Draco and his crew of people got there, their cars got checked. They got stripped. They got checked as if this was like the airport security, bro. They couldn't even bring a lighter in. But a van in front of them went right through. This is when Draco ignored a couple of signs that was supposed to trigger something within him. The van before you got right through without being checked. The security guard, who was a blood, told you can't go through the artist entrance. You had to go through this other entrance you had no idea of. Clearly something was up. After they was done getting checked, they got the green light to proceed further. And when they was driving up, they went past that van. And the van that didn't get checked, when they drove past it, they seen members from YG crew, 400 members. They were in that van. When they finally hopped out the vehicle, they began to walk past several members of 400 and YG crew with 400 shirts on. They also walked past several BPS members. One member right here you see have a Cardinals jacket on. When Draco finally walked in, it was a literal united Blood Nation front against Draco. A private investigator says when he reviewed the footage of Draco at the festival getting into the altercation that took his life, he counted 113 blood members who swarmed Draco. It was perfectly clear this wasn't something that happened on the whim. This was something that was carefully and strategically planned out. This was a murder that was planned out days in advance. Because when Draco walked in, people had on ski masks. A rapper named K7 who was fighting next to Draco identified the man who was able to sneak in the knives to give to the assassins. His name is Gloves. He was YG's security guard for years, and he still is.
Cheers. I'm speaking facts, bro. YG in real life, and all the bro. I don't give a bro. I'm so mad, bro. On my mama, bro. YG did some hoes, bro. And if I see cut, I'ma slap the shit with that. On all this puff talking like they hard, bro, but they fighting big ass security. You got those security guards fighting. Come on, bro, that's cool, bro. On my mama, bro, the big ass ball security guard snuck in knives, all type of weird.
The person he's saying snuck the knives in that was used to kill Draco is a man by the name of Big Gloves, as you see right here. He's YG security guard. Anywhere you see
I ain't gonna lie, man. Hey, Flacco, man. Hey, Flacco, you better be careful, man. You better get you a bulletproof cop, bro. I'll get out of California right now, bro. I'll get out of California right now, man. You can't be fucking with no jumper no more. You doing some shit like this. You can't be nowhere doing some shit like this, bro. They gonna put a bag on your ass, man. Damn, Flock. Flock say, fuck it. He telling that he getting it all up. They must have threatened Flocko or something. They must have fucked with him. Hey, I got one question though. I got one question though. If 100 people have flooded him at one time, right? And somebody end up stabbing him, right? How would they ever know who did it if everybody wearing red shirts and shit? If it's 100 people. Like that'd be impossible, man, to solve that. 100 people.
EYG, you see him. This was strategically and methodically planned because as soon as Draco walked in at 8:30, and by 8:32, it already sparked off. They were already in place, already had their knives, waiting for Draco to walk in so they could murder Draco.
We got there at 8:30. It was cracking at 8:32, like type shit. Like,
wow.
Yeah, that's the type of shit. Yeah.
I think your mom said it was around 40 to 60 men in masks.
No, it was like 100 something.
Really?
Yeah, but you know what I'm saying?
What do you say to people saying it was a setup? Because they were saying he shouldn't have been on the same bill as some of those other people at all.
I mean, shit. It's pretty self-explanatory. I mean, you know. They're not, I wouldn't say, you know what I'm saying? That if you know, you know. Like, you know what I'm saying? We pulled up at 8:30, 8:32. It was cracking. Like,
Yeah.
Shit like that.
So I'm guessing you saw it happen.
Yeah, I mean, I think everything happened in motion. Like, you know what I'm saying? Right then and there. It wasn't no 70 people packing out Draco. Like, you know what I'm saying? It just happened right there.
Yeah.
I feel like it just happened like all in one motion. Like, you know what I'm saying? Nobody ever got to Draco, like, to just get Draco. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It was all in one motion.
Yeah.
Zegrid releases immediately and blocks acid that causes heartburn for 20.
That's on YouTube. Now, if you look at the still shot from this video, you see Draco is behind his security. Draco is still swinging, but he's behind his security. Now, a lot of people mistakenly believe this is the footage of Draco getting stabbed. It's not. When they walked in, they walked past BPS members, Inglewood family members, a lot of Bloods, they weren't fazed. They began to walk, trying to get to their place, trying to get on stage, trying to perform. Draco homie Chiefin Heavily, who has a store in LA, he falls behind. And as he falls behind the group, they try to rob him for his chain. Some Blood members try to rob him for his chain. When they try to rob him, he was able to escape. And he runs over to Draco, Ralphie, and the crew and says, yo, they just try to rob me. Some Bloods try to rob me. Draco says, what? Draco's security, Coop, tells Draco, hey, yo, keep pushing. Keep going. Draco said, F that. Who did it? As Draco turned around to try to figure out who tried to rob his homies, they swarmed them. They absolutely swarmed them. Now, they was fighting for about a minute. Draco did not get stabbed in that video. Draco did not get stabbed in that video. They were fighting for about a minute. As they were fighting for about a minute, LAPD begins to walk down, so the crowd begins to disperse. However, there's people still there. Now, LAPD is shouting, the security guard is shouting at LAPD, yo, get them, get them. Multiple dudes then bum rushed Draco and his security guard, Coop. Coop then was able to get one dude, but then the other dude was able to go around Coop and stab Draco in his neck and stabbed him. Coop is yelling at LAPD, get him. LAPD then flashed the light, and before they could flash the light, the dude took off. But who was that dude that stabbed Draco in his neck? Who was it? He's a friend of Munchie B called Frankenstone. His legal name is Frank Williams. Now, this particular screenshot right here is footage from another murder Frank Williams is involved in. we are not going to show the footage or identify the victim of the murder because we personally don't want to include the victim in anything out of respect for him and his family. That footage that I'm not going to show nor identify who the victim was, that footage is of Frankenstone, aka Frank Williams, stabbing another victim in the neck after an altercation at an after party spot. He murdered this victim the same way he murdered Draco. The victim held his hand out to shake Frank Williams' hand. Frank Williams refused to shake his hand and then stalked him all across the building and then ultimately stabbed him. Now, the police believe that he did this to promote or assist the Black P Stones. He's currently out on bail as he's fighting this murder case. Now, when he found out that I was going to do this video about him, that I was going to identify him as the man who stabbed and killed Draco the Ruler, he deleted his Instagram, his Facebook. He deleted all traces of himself from online. But it's too late for him to run and hide. The police have identified him because people who were present has identified him as the one who did it. Not only is the police identifying him as a suspect in this, but the streets, him and his homies, have told people that he was the one who stabbed and killed Draco. The streets credit him, Frankenstone, Frank Williams, as the one who stabbed and killed Draco the Ruler. People who were present behind the scenes have told anyone willing to listen that Frankenstone is who stabbed and killed Draco the Ruler. It's just a fact. Now, the question here is, why would he stab and kill Draco the Ruler? What did he have to gain from it? Well, Frank Williams was really close friends with Red Bull, and he's really close friends with Munchie B. And as Munchie B stated, Draco the Ruler died because he got out of jail and began to diss Red Bull, who was right-hand man and really close with Frank Williams, aka Frankenstone.
What y'all was saying when he was on record disrespecting my homie, rest in peace. He can't talk back, but you disrespecting him. You know what I'm saying?
Long live Red Bull, man.
Long live Red Bull. So, you know, and when he passed, I kicked him while he was down, literally. Hey, look, bro. Hey, people invite certain energy, you know what I'm saying? I don't feel bad for nobody over there except for his mama, bro. His mama lost his son because he wanted to entertain a little too much, man.
Munchie B said he kicked Draco while he was down, literally. Munchie B ain't do a goddamn thing to Draco. This is just Munchie B. This is what Munchie B does, okay? Munchie B is going out of his way to try to include himself as if he was the one who kicked Draco while he was down. Nobody kicked Draco while he was down. Cut it out, man. Draco didn't get stomped out. All right, they stabbed Draco and ran and did a 40-yard dash. But this is Munchie B confirming that the reason why Draco got stabbed and killed is because he disrespected Red Bull, which is, by the way, Frankenstone's right-hand man and close friend, and which is why Munchie B and Frankenstone are still really close. According to Munchie B, he passes the bottle to Frankenstone on a daily basis. Now, to add more incriminating and self-snitching, right, after Draco passed away, a Black P Stone member, right, from the Baby Stone Gorillas, P4, he came out, right, and said they did what they did, and Draco and them did what they did, essentially claiming that the Black P Stones is who killed Draco. Frankenstone did it.
What thoughts on that, man? Like Draco and everything.
Yeah, shit. You know, it is what it is. J-Side did what J-Side did, and you know they did what they did. So
yeah.
Yeah.
You try to stay out the politics like now more that your like music starting to go in like a better direction.
I ain't staying out the politics, but you know what I'm saying? They know what's up with me.
He even took to his Instagram story to further claim the body for BPS and celebrate the death of Draco the Ruler. This is him literally celebrating, got the smirk and the demon emoji. And when fans pointed this out, he said quite possibly the dumbest thing you could ever say. Instead of saying we didn't do nothing, P4 wrote, bro, leave the set and Draco out the same sentence. Laughing. Y'all try to have ninjas in jail. What happened at Once Upon a Time in LA, stay there. So you know what happened at Once Upon a Time in LA. Instead of saying, hey, we didn't do nothing, hey, man, he's saying, man, listen, man, y'all know what happened, but what happened there, stay there, man. Don't bring that police stuff online. Again, bro, Frankenstone, if I'm you, bro, I'm blaming your homies, man. Your homies is the reason why we all know you killed and stabbed and killed Draco. In Frank William, aka Frankenstone bill package, he gave up more identifying information about himself. Right now, when I read this bill package, all I could do is chuckle because you murdered Draco the Ruler and then you murder somebody else. And then in your bill package, you're talking about yourself as if you're like Martin Luther King or something. This is from 2024. He would claim that he's the single father of a 21-year-old daughter. His employment, he says, is he's a recording artist manager for multiple recording artist / groups. I'll be interested to see who this man is managing, right? Because as far as we know, man, he's off the grid. Like, this dude has deleted his Instagram, his Facebook. He's gone off. He's gone in hiding. So is he a recording manager for 400? I would hope YG isn't dumb enough to still have him down as a recording manager. Now, he would say he's a community activist. Bro, you are on camera murdering somebody in cold blood who organizes Thanksgiving and Christmas drives for the family. Cut it out, man. Now, he says he is a 40-year-old man facing his first violent criminal charge in 20 years. The detective currently investigating Frank Williams and this second homicide, his name is Detective Sergio Ortiz. His phone number will be somewhere on the screen. Do with that as you may. I don't know what you're going to do with. Do with that as you may. Now, Frank Williams is cooked, right? The police is already honing in on him being the guy who stabbed and killed Draco. His friends is out here telling everybody who's willing to listen that he's the one who stabbed and killed Draco. The witnesses who were there is identifying him as the one who stabbed and killed Draco. He's done. He's over with. That's the man who stabbed and killed Draco. That's his name. Anybody else, they tell you it's a lie. That's his name. Frank Williams, a.k.a. Frankenstone. Now, if you're watching this video and you want to watch another good video, stay tuned for part 2. This is just part 1. I'm doing a full deep dive into this man's life and history very soon. But we have identified the killer of Draco the Ruler, and I dare anybody to come forward and say this is not the killer. This is confirmed 100% identified. Now, I'm dropping a part 2 on Frank Williams where we do a full dive into his actual history. But if you enjoy this content, like this video and click the hype button after you like it to
Hey, yeah, Flacco, he don't get no fuck. Flacco say, fuck that. Hey, I hope he ain't in California. I hope he ain't nowhere in near LA. Cause shit, LA be in Vegas too. LA be in motherfucker, all that shit. All alone that motherfucker. Arizona, all that shit, man. LA be everywhere, man. It's some bloods everywhere. Besides Chicago, shit. There's bloods everywhere. It's Crips damn near everywhere. Except Chicago. Moon rock will make you sit down. Oh yeah, I don't smoke the moon rock no more. I don't smoke that shit. That moon rock be having a nigga eyelids stuck. Like fuck that shit. I stopped smoking that shit. I was paying $50, $60 motherfucking for a gram, bro. Hell yeah. So you gotta watch what you be saying and shit. Unless Flacco ain't gonna be in public. Like it's bloods everywhere. Motherfucker be like, ain't that dude who did that shit? Flacco a civilian though, but shit, still be careful, man. That's crazy. I know Munchie B the blind one. I ain't know Munchie B was a gang member. Shout out to J. Marion Thomas. Appreciate the love support, brother. Yeah, I ain't never see Flacco wild out like that. He went there. Niggas better stop playing with the bloggers, man. Yeah, that's crazy.
Finance the old way. Finance the ramp way.
In the beginning, we had to make a choice. But what we didn't realize.
So yesterday, as we all know, Flacco dropped a video identifying the killer, or that's what he's saying. You know what I'm saying? He's identifying the killer by name of Draco the Ruler. I watched the video. Did y'all watch the video?
Yeah, I checked it out.
Yeah. What did y'all think of the video? Do you feel like it has credence? Do you feel what is just like the overall?
I just feel like Flacco playing a dangerous game, but you know he a civilian, and under the Civilian Act, I guess he okay to do that. I don't know, but to me, you playing a dangerous game, bro. Especially if you like plan on being back and forth in LA. You know what I'm saying? To me, I don't know. He might not feel that way, but for me, I feel like damn. Hopefully, you'll be safe after this type.
Yeah.
It's dangerous to me. Like, bro, I wouldn't even want to put myself in that at all. Nigga, let the detective solve. But you know, that's Flacco. Me personally, I didn't like it one bit. I ain't gonna lie, I didn't like nothing about it. But at the end of the day, and I'm one of the people who on the opposite end of the spectrum. I don't care if you're a civilian or not. If you're not the police, you shouldn't be doing police. Right. If you have aspirations of being law enforcement or any correctionals or anything like that, I feel like you should just go be that. Facts. You know what I'm saying? But I do get it. You know, he's in the content space. See, it's like a double entendre because, you know what I'm saying? Because a lot of this information, like Flacco said, has been either presented to him or it's been public knowledge or public information. And that's what people be making a mistake at. When you put it out there for public consumption, you know what I mean? You really can't get mad at a person, you know what I mean, for doing what Flacco did. But at the end of the day, it's like I just never been a fan of that. And like, you know what I'm saying, bro.
Boy, your ass look like the black version of the Revenge of the Nerds, nigga. Get the fuck out of here. Talking about what you don't like. Your ass look like you used to get beat up in school. They let you on no jump, and now you a gangster. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. Just do it. Look like three lames who used to get picked on in school, man. Now they on no jumper talking about what they don't like. You ain't even from no neighborhood, cuz. Don't none of these niggas got no pool in no type of California neighborhood, man. Talking about what they don't like. Fuck out of here. Nigga, go and listen to Chief Keef if you don't like. Fuck wrong with these dudes. Yeah, that's crazy though, man. Hey, I hope Flacco be careful though. I just hope Flacco be careful though, man. Yeah, no jumper letting anybody on their channel. You got 3 Revenge of the Nerds up there talking about what they don't like. That's what I'm saying, bro. It's like civilians, the people who they civilians, and they talking about, you know, I just hope Flacco be careful though, bro. That's dangerous, man. That's dangerous, bro. Especially you throwing on their rags and shit, doing the shit, bro. Like, that's dangerous, man. And some people will take a plane ride to get you too. We seen that. We seen that a couple times, man. ABE hella bands. His killer took an airplane to kill him. We know 5 more people who took an airplane to kill somebody. We ain't gonna play crazy like niggas ain't taking airplanes to go and finish the job. So Flacco, just be careful, man. I know you watch Trenches News, man. Be careful, brother. You playing the danger. Hey, Flacco, you gotta get you a pistol, brother. You gotta go and get you a pistola, my brother. You gotta get you a pistol, Flacco, man. You can't keep on walking around off hope, man. Oh, that thing, man. Nigga pop up on Flacco, he going straight book it. They always talk about the team takeover shit, but they allow them little motherfuckers to do that shit. Yep, that's what we got. Let me see what these times are.
Local tax experts are here. Now you can meet with a TurboTax expert in your community. They can do your taxes for you and get you every dollar you deserve. Local tax experts are here. Hand off your taxes with confidence.
In California, period.
Hi, Marie. It's not clear exactly how that argument escalated into this shooting, but neighbors tell us that somebody who was working in the building as a maintenance worker intervened when one of the tenants got into an argument with their boyfriend, and their boyfriend got into an argument with that security guard.
Units in 2 and Citywide, I'm getting a call of a person shot, 4554 South Drexel.
A 42-year-old man is dead after a shooting in this building on Drexel. It happened just after 5:30 yesterday.
4554 South Drexel. I got some details. Father got shot. Caller stopped responding. So that's the latest update. Father is shot.
A tenant who lives in the building told us the victim was a maintenance worker who stepped in after a tenant's boyfriend got into an argument with a security guard. They tell us that boyfriend pulled out a gun and started shooting. Pictures show parts of the crime scene, tape in a maintenance trash can, a vacuum used to clean the building, the desk the guard was likely sitting at, and a sign signaling no guns in the building.
All right, this is the maintenance man, guys, at 4554 South Drexel that got shot in the chest. He's still being worked on, shot in the chest, through and through, critical condition.
The victim was alive when he made it to the hospital, police say, but later died. He was shot in the left hand, right shoulder, and chest. Police say the man they're looking for ran from the scene of this shooting. They are still looking for the suspect in this case. Live from outside Chicago Police Headquarters, Sabrina Franza, CBS News, Chicago.
Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. Smash that like button. Oh yeah, Brick get out. Brick get out. That's his boy. But Brick might alley hoop him now. He shared. I don't know. Hero, they said criminal or hero. We gonna decide today. In Fort Worth, family claims Fort Worth man shot a pedophile in the ground to protect nieces. We gonna see.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it, just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation.
A local family is defending a man sitting in the Tarrant County Jail tonight after he allegedly shot another person last night in Fort Worth. They say he was not acting out of violence, but out of protection, after they claim the man approached underage girls in their neighborhood and tried to solicit them for sex. 33-year-old Marcus Renfro is being held without bond as investigators work to piece together exactly what happened. Fox 4's Vanya Castillo joins us live and picks up the story from there. Vanya?
Hi, Casey. Yeah, we're hearing from the family of that man who explained why he allegedly shot someone in the groin and why they don't think he deserves to be in jail.
Our kids are safer now.
33-year-old Marcus Renfro is in the custody of Fort Worth police after being accused of shooting a man in the groin. His family claims he was protecting his underage nieces from a man allegedly soliciting them for sex.
I see some commotion going on with my little cousins and stuff.
Dontavius Williams says he knew something wasn't right.
And my little cousin them telling me that the dude said, oh, come back and smoke some meth with me. You know, I'm saying, some drugs.
The family saying this wasn't the first time. Fort Worth police say officers had been called to the 3700 block of Century Palace on Friday morning after receiving calls of a man possibly under the influence and soliciting children for sex.
But we already been heard that certain dude been messing with other little kids around here.
That's when they say Renfro stepped in.
They exchanged some words. When Marcus was walking away, he just ran up on him like he was trying to approach him, like to hurt him in some way.
Police have not confirmed this version of the events. As officers arrived, they heard a gunshot.
And then he said something to Marcus, and then he turned around and Marcus shot him.
Police say they found the man who matched the suspect's description with a gunshot wound in the groin. Police say the man was taken to the hospital and expected to survive. At this time, it's not clear if he'll face charges. Renfro was taken into custody. Online records show he had a warrant from another town. Still, family members believe the children were in danger and that his use of force was necessary. His wife, who is 24 weeks pregnant, says the impact goes beyond the moment.
I mean, they're traumatized by the situation.
And that situations like these don't just end.
I mean, because you're putting a child.
Man, that nigga did that shit. His ass go to jail. Take him to jail, man. I don't know what to believe. Take both of their ass to jail. Nigga ain't no motherfucking hero. A hero would have whooped his ass. I don't know, man. He just looked like it's more to the story, man.
At least 13 people are hurt in southern Louisiana after an alleged drunk driver plowed through a crowd celebrating the Lao New Year. This happened in New Iberia. Some of the injured are in critical condition. Ambulances took 11 patients to hospitals. 2 others were airlifted to medical centers. One witness noticed the driver right before he plowed into the crowd.
Just simply thought that he was coming to join the parade because the car was kind of nice and it was loud. And he enters closer and closer, revs his engine again.
Leave a legacy with 24/7 signature send control.
Woo! Cheaters hate this website. A Spokio name search may tell you who your partner is getting close to.
Right? Most of these rappers, they're lip syncing over their own words. The DJs are the main focal point of a show.
Real life.
Keep trying to insinuate this. Drake.
Oh, man.
They've been insinuating this shit for a minute. You from streets, nigga. Did he do it?
The YouTube streets a bad motherfucker, man.
They just had you take
listen. I plead the Fifth Amendment.
Do you be real, right? Because you a street nigga, but you also articulate. Does it blow your mind at the amount of bullshit niggas believe?
Yes.